Hey there, folks. I'm Charlotte, the Gulf Coast Granny, and tonight we're going to talk about Christmas. What do you think of that? Hey, DJ, how are you doing tonight? Merry Christmas to you. I am going to need that light. So tonight, I thought I would ask my audience, what are the biggest things? Hey, DJ's coming up. Hang on.
Hey,
Hey,
Charlotte.
my friend. I was going to ask the audience tonight, what are the biggest things that stress you out at Christmas time?
Trying to find the right gift.
Say that again?
Trying to find the right gift.
Oh, yeah, trying to find the right gift. That's a good one. That's a great one because sometimes that can be super, super difficult,
Yeah,
especially DJ. It's easy to find gifts for people that you know very well, right?
yeah,
But
yeah,
it's really difficult to find the right one when you kind of know somebody, or like my father. My father's a good example. Hey, Terry. Um, he can buy himself anything he wants. So what do you get a guy who has everything that he wants, you know?
yeah,
And sometimes that can be stressful.
yeah,
Terry,
that's,
we're asking the audience today the most stressful things about Christmas, and we're going to try to find solutions for them.
Scotch.
Poppy says scotch is a great solution.
yeah, but,
I'm having a really hard time hearing on this thing. Can you get me a Bluetooth speaker? Because if I can get a Bluetooth speaker, it might, maybe, I don't know. This phone is really going to be the death of me. I think what I'm going to have to do is turn the volume off on. DJ, do you know how to do this? What I want to do is use my volume on my computer and turn the volume off here. But do I?
okay,
I don't want any feedback.
okay, uh, what I think you would want to do is just turn your phone volume down to 0. I believe you know how to do that,
Okay,
and
hang on. I think I know. I think I know.
okay.
How's that?
I
I'm
would
not even
meet.
trying to get a copyright strike today.
I
Okay, how's
would.
that? Nope.
I would mute your mic as well. Do you have a mic on the laptop? I can't hear you at all. Do you have a mic on the laptop? What? So unmute your mic. I can't hear you at all. Uh, Turn the laptop off.
How's that?
Well,
Oh,
yeah.
I I ordered myself a new I ordered myself the Logitech C930E webcam, and it should be here by Wednesday, and I'm really
Okay.
hoping that that helps me.
Okay. So the new one is C9. Sorry. Okay. So
Yeah.
I do need to upgrade because I have a C920 that I'm
Mm.
still using.
Oh,
So
you use that one?
yeah, the 920 I got a few years ago, but
Okay, okay.
you know,
I
yeah,
hate that my phone is doing this to me, but I don't know the fix for it.
yeah,
Well,
neither
Poppy
do
found my
I.
scissors, but no Bluetooth speaker.
You'll never believe
Yeah,
I found it.
Um, Terry, how are you doing this season? And tell me what is stressful for you, because I'm going to tell you the most stressful thing for me at Christmas time, since DJ already said his. The most
okay,
stressful thing for me is moving the furniture around, making room for the tree, and then not having any room to maneuver in my house. And I'm hoping that next year there's going to be a cure for that. Oh, Terry said all the cooking is stressful for him. It
hmm,
used to be for me, Terry, but I don't have to do all that cooking anymore, which is really nice. I get to share it now with my two grown daughters, who we all just get together, decide what we're going to make. So we only make like a third of all the dishes that everybody likes, instead of me making all of them, which is nice.
nice.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And we always go to my daughter's house, and we all pitch in and help clean up her house after it's all over with. So it doesn't take very long, you know. And that part's pretty darn good now that I have grown children.
cool,
Yeah.
cool.
But the clutter in my house, I live in a very small home. So when we move everything around, it's just we're tripping over each other, and all the boxes and all the gifts and all the, it just gets kind of crazy. Wesley, if you'll
Nice.
look in this basket, there might be one in here.
So, sorry, I'm asking you just a bit off topic, but have you communicated with Grumpus at all?
Mm-mm,
And
not yet.
no. Okay,
Have you?
Tom was asking me about him a little bit ago, so yeah, I thought
I
I
see.
would, yeah, I thought I would ask you since, you have more contact with him than I do,
Right, right.
so
No, I haven't heard from him at all. I've got help, but I do all the outside cooking, like grilling as well. Now that makes sense, Terry. Um,
yeah,
yeah, that is, and that's stressful because it takes a long time to do all that stuff. And
yeah.
do you ever get tired of being stuck outside doing all of that kind of work and not being able to interact with your family and do the fun stuff? Or do you do it all beforehand and then you get to kind of relax and enjoy your company? I don't know. Do you have company? We always have company, but I got 7 kids and 4 grandkids, so you know.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
I'm sorry. I was distracted for a minute
Yeah.
by teenagers. The other
No
one's in a cult.
problem.
And a cat.
But yeah, I will say since my niece came into the picture, the holidays have been more fun and crazy at the same time.
I don't know what to
So
do. I turned it on. Hang on one second, DJ. I ought to talk to Poppy for a second. I turned it
okay.
on. It's on, but it's flashing, which means the battery's freaking.
Gonna go kaput.
Yeah, it's okay. It'll get better.
You can find a charger.
Um, it'll get better when I get a different camera and I can have volume on my I can use the volume on the computer, because
Mm,
apparently I'm really handicapped when it comes to to live streaming until I get a new device, some kind of new device.
Yeah,
But,
well,
it is what it is. There's nothing I can do about it right now, and I'm doing the best I can, and I hope you guys understand.
yeah, I get it. I do.
Terry says he does it all that day usually. Oh, wow. Wow, that's a
Nice.
lot. That's a lot.
Okay, now let me ask you this.
Okay.
Do you, and I know some people do it different, but do you have a big meal Christmas Day or Christmas Eve?
Well, at my house, we do Christmas Eve for the grandbabies. So I
Uh-huh.
usually make my Christmas gumbo. And
Okay.
it's not usually a huge meal. I mean, it's a great big pot of gumbo. And I make
Yeah.
rice. And then we usually have some kind of bread and then maybe a dessert, and that's it. But the
Nice.
big meal is on Christmas Day, usually between 3 and 5 o'clock. 3 and
Okay.
6. Yeah. And that way
Yeah.
the grandbabies can all, do their Christmas morning stuff.
Yeah.
And so can my kids who live away from home. And then we all get together at my daughter's house.
Yeah, I get it. I get it.
Oh, Terry, that's
Yeah,
great. So you're smoking them and cooking them for other folks. That's great.
Making bank.
nice, Terry.
Yeah, Poppy says you make them bank.
There.
Yeah.
Oh, good. I hope that works.
Well, it's charging.
I know. DJ, do you know by any chance if I can use a Bluetooth speaker while I'm using the microphone on my phone? Do you have the answer to that?
You should be able to, because it, all I'm gonna say is you should be able to, yes.
Okay, I'll try it. Oh, he gets
Alright.
$70 a turkey.
Right on.
You better learn how to smoke. You better learn how to smoke a turkey.
Yeah.
I'm a smoker before I can smoke anything.
Or deep fry it. Of course, that can be a real redneck scene there. Deep frying turkeys.
Yeah.
If you're doing it's okay. If you don't, you're gonna blow your house up.
Yeah.
You've seen
Yeah.
videos of people trying to deep fry turkeys. I know that for some folks, man, Christmas is a big old trigger. And,
Yeah.
I don't know why that is. I don't know. I guess because they miss people that are no longer around. They've passed on.
Yeah.
And
That,
I don't know why people get. I mean, I don't get so sentimental about that.
no. I understand what you mean, but I will say this. Me personally, I have lost people whose birthdays were in December, or just who have passed right
Mhm.
after Christmas. So
Mhm.
sometimes that can be hard. I mean, right.
Yeah. Well, especially when it's really fresh.
Yeah.
Especially if it was like in the past year or 5 years. I don't know. My mother passed away at Christmas. Well, mostly at Thanksgiving time.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
but it was let me count the years now. Dear God, it's almost been 50. It's been 49 years. And so that doesn't trigger me too much. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I get it,
Now,
but
and my grandmother, she passed away on January 1st. But that was such a blessing for her to be able to be out of misery. You know what I mean? Because she was suffering terribly. And I mean, I don't mean that I'm glad she died, but I'm glad that she's not suffering anymore.
yeah,
You
I
know,
get it. And
um,
you know,
so
that's
that's not very traumatic for me. But I do miss them. You know, I miss them. Um,
yeah, I get it.
Hi, Jason.
You
How are
know,
you? And who else? Wait, Krubby. Hi. We are talking tonight about Christmas season stressors. So, Krubby and Jason, lay them on us because we're going to try to cure the world. No, I'm teasing. We're going
yeah,
to get it out of our
yeah.
system. Get it out of our system tonight. I'll tell you another big one for me. I hate to shop.
How do you know? You don't shop. You send me.
You know what my shopping consists of? Amazon, Walmart,
Yeah,
J.C. Penney's, Belk's, Dillard's, you name it. I buy it on that internet and it comes right here to this house.
Or you
yeah,
send my goofy behind out into the
Sometimes I send
world.
him out into the chaos. And
yeah,
for
yeah.
everybody who doesn't know, this is Poppy, my husband. His name is Wesley, but everybody calls
Mm,
him Poppy.
yeah.
Jason said, "Hi, Granny. I find peace and comfort in your life." My goodness, thank you, Jason.
Nice.
My daughter's over here
But
going, "What?"
yeah.
That's what you're
I
looking at
bet.
here?
What? Why are you pouring? Give me that. My daughter was, when she was looking at me funny, it wasn't because of that. It's because she was pouring my wine.
I was pouring a glass of wine for her, and I was waiting to see how long it would take for her to notice before I had opened a bottle of wine and pour it into a cup.
It took me that long to notice. And I looked at her, I said, "What are you doing?"
I had
You're a
to
little
say
slow on the
something
uptake
first.
there, honey.
I could have taken that in my room
No,
and
you couldn't
downed
have.
it before you had noticed.
You better get out of my kitchen right now. Quit distracting your mama. Close it.
So,
Leave the kitchen.
so
Eat
she's
some more
not,
soup.
she's
What'd you say,
not the
honey?
one, she's not the one distracted you. You distracted yourself either.
I could be. I could be. I certainly could be. But
Um,
anyhow, what I was going to say before I was so rudely interrupted by the masses, which is
Two
nothing
of us.
unusual.
Two. Two
The
is
whole
not
two
masses.
That's a lot. That's a lot when I'm live streaming.
Oh, you got the cat.
yeah.
Anyhow, I don't have a cure for that stressor, the triggers for people who are lonely and I wish I did, but I don't. But my other big stressor, as I was saying before, my other one is traffic. Hate it, hate it, hate it, hate it, hate it, hate it. And I am so thankful
Well, then
that I don't drive.
That's why I was wondering why you were
then
saying traffic is a stressor for you because you don't drive.
So, I also, when my house gets full, I love seeing all of my kids come to town. And I love seeing all of them, surprise me. A lot of times they'll surprise me, the ones that I don't expect to come.
Yeah.
And they'll tell me, "Oh, I got to work, Mom," or "I won't be able to make it this year." And then all of a sudden they show up. And it's always a nice surprise. And also, I love watching them get in their car to leave. When you have 5 adult children and 2 that are almost adults, it's a lot of chaos in one house. Especially they got their wives and their husbands with them,
And 4 grandchildren.
and 4 grandbabies now, and it just keeps growing and growing and growing, and
it's all your fault.
that can be a little bit stressful too,
Yeah.
But I think the traffic is worse. And the people. See, DJ, you and I, we don't get out as much as other folks do.
No.
But I'm telling you, every time I go out at Christmas time, it seems like everybody's in a crappy mood. And everybody just is in a hurry to get their stuff and get out. And maybe I shouldn't say everybody, because I know there are other people like me that are just out there looking around, shopping, having a good time when I'm in the mood to shop, which is rare.
Yeah.
But, a lot of times I'm enjoying myself just because I'm out of my house. And it's annoying AF whenever you got the whole world being a grump and all you want to do is look at the pretty jewelry,
Yeah, I get it.
or the cool games on the shelf, or whatever. It seems like all of the EDOTs, idiots, they come out at this time of year and out of the woodwork. Maybe I'm one of them.
No, I'm here to tell you, since I'm out there, I'm one of the masses out there every day.
Mm-hmm.
The idiots are out all day, every day. It's just...
Do you think they get worse at Christmas time?
Yes, they get more stressed out. They get more in a hurry because they are the ones that have to go out and they don't want to be out there already.
Well, here's my thing. In order to cure some of that shopping stress and fix it
Start early.
and start shopping early. Have all your shopping done, or the majority of it done, before the 1st of December. It's not like December 25th comes on a different day every year. We're never surprised by it. It's always the 25th of December. How does it sneak up on you? How?
So it's not like, surprise, nobody expects a Spanish Inquisition. It's the same day every year.
Right. It's not a surprise. It's like your birthday. It comes the same day every single year. And I do understand too that there are some folks out there, and I used to be one of them, who finances are a huge deal. They feel bad because they can't get people what they want them to have, or they feel less than because they can't afford X, Y, and Z. And I get that, because I used to be that person.
Well, if you want to finance a gift, I would love a 928 S4 Porsche.
Yeah, that's not going to happen.
Huh? Mm-hmm.
So you better be talking to Santa Claus. I ain't it. So you need Porsche money. So I suggest get a second job.
I guess I need to work more overtime.
Get a job.
Another job.
You ever see that comedian that says that all the time? What is his name, Wesley? Is he the D guy?
Yes.
Who's the comedian that is a Hispanic guy and he says D?
He's got his own TV show too.
What is his stinking name? Do you know who I'm talking about, DJ?
I may be thinking of a different guy. Is he?
Carlos Mencia.
Yes.
Okay, that's not at all.
I love that comedian. And that's what he says to his kids, to get a job.
No.
I've been saying that for years. So you shop online too, Terry. That's, it's kind of crazy. Oh, wait a minute.
Yeah, and I mean,
Hi, Dwayne. Oh my goodness, I'm so sorry that I didn't see your name up there. I apologize. Dwayne is one of my all-time best supporters, except for DJ, and all of you really are just show up every time I go live, and I appreciate you guys so much. Thank you.
Yeah.
Um,
No,
Dwayne, in
so
Canada, oh, Boxing Day. That's the day after Christmas. Very busy
yeah,
for shops. Now, is that strictly just a shopping day, Dwayne? I'm curious about that because it seems like Boxing Day is like our day after Christmas sales here. Like, just people just shop, and
So it's not like boxing, like two guys in a ring, gloves.
no. And on the day after Christmas, people take stuff back to the stores and exchange whatever gifts for, something I guess they really wanted. I've never done that because I think it's kind of, I don't know. I just don't like
yeah,
doing it. I don't know. I just don't like
yeah.
doing that.
Well, I will say one of my favorite things about the holiday is trying to surprise people with the gifts I get them, especially if they tell me do not spend your money on.
I have no idea what you're talking about, DJ.
And like you say, all the crap you buy on the internet, guess what I've bought for myself off the computer?
Nothing.
Nothing. Guess what I bought for other people?
Nothing.
Nothing. The only crap I've purchased for using a computer,
Auto parts.
consumable items for my job,
Okay.
which aren't exactly
Alright.
auto or anything up for electronics, but
Right.
if it doesn't include my job, I have not purchased it on the internet.
Yeah,
Well,
well,
that's
so,
because you have me to do it for you.
Well, if I had you to do it for me, I would have my AB marine foam sitting here in the house.
Yeah, you might.
That is free, but you haven't got it.
but
Mhm.
yeah, I will say, so definitely knows what I mean with what I just talked about.
I don't know anything. I don't know anything. I'm gonna play dumb today.
uh,
Well, and
yeah,
another thing about the finance situation for Christmas, other than just doing your best, that,
yeah,
and I'm going to talk about this again and again and again because it's something that has helped me so stinking much, you guys, is these binders here. I started in February of last year putting money away for Christmas. And honestly, this is the very first Christmas in my entire life that I have not been stressed about money. I knew exactly how much I had to spend. I kept everything in that budget mostly.
yeah,
Mostly. I didn't go much
well,
over. I maybe went $100 or $200 over, but that's
yeah,
expected
well,
from me.
I
But
actually,
what,
yeah,
honey?
I get it but I was surprised that I actually came in under budget by
Did you
a
really? Very good.
by a good amount.
I
But
created this savings challenge this year. See it?
yeah,
And I already have $60 in this challenge for next year. And
nice.
it's going to be $1,056. Now I'll probably fill this up twice because I have a lot of kits. But
Yeah.
but because this year, like I said, I think I saved $1,500 for Christmas this year, and
Uh-huh.
and it was a perfect amount, except for I forgot about stocking stuffers and the food.
Mm.
And so that's where I went over budget a little bit. But it's okay because I had it. Now, look, I'm telling you, if this had been 10 years ago, I'd have been stressing my full head off. I truly would.
Yeah.
And I would be sad because I would not be able to get what I wanted, and it would be a whole thing. And I
Yeah.
wouldn't want to do Christmas because You know, you don't want to do Christmas when you feel like that. You just don't. But
Yeah, I get it. Like, I mean,
and then a lot of single moms, I've been a single mom before. A lot of single moms, they're the only one out there doing the things and taking care of the business.
yeah.
And they still have to put on their happy face for their kids and make it as magical as they can, you know. Because
Mhm.
I truly believe that my grandmother made Christmas as magical for me as she possibly could. Truly. Um,
Mm.
it was wonderful when I was a kid. And I
Nice.
always did that for my kids. Always. And it wasn't just about the gifts. It was the lights and the music and the going to drive around and look at all the decorations and, you know, all of that stuff. It was just wonderful. Going to visit Santa Claus at the mall. Why the mall? I don't know. But
Well, the mall was cool back in the day.
back in the day, it was.
Yeah.
And really, um, we would go and she would read to us and she would tell us, all, you know, stories from when she was a kid, which was really cool. And
Yeah.
for me, that was just Christmas. Now I lived in Florida, so I had no idea what a white Christmas was until I moved to
Yeah.
Virginia.
Yeah. No.
Remember that year that we moved up there? The very first year we moved
Yep.
to Virginia, it snowed 11 inches on Christmas Day.
And you found out what sleet was.
And I learned what sleep
Nice.
was.
And trees hibernate.
You mean trees don't hibernate?
Well, you know what I mean. All the leaves fall off, they don't die, and they come back the next year green and pretty.
Well, they look dead.
She looked,
Yeah.
what's wrong with all the
Yeah.
trees? They're all dead. I'm like,
I mean,
winter.
like, I'm down in Florida. I have never seen a white Christmas. I mean, it's like that old Christmas classic with the snow and heat, Michael. I have a green Christmas every year. Too.
Right. Well, I'll tell you what we did that time that it snowed for Christmas. We
Yeah.
took all the snow and we made snow babes. They were girl snowmen because they had boobage. And we painted bikinis on them with spray paint.
Well, one was on a surfboard.
And one was on a surfboard.
Yeah.
We had a lot of fun with it. And we put, what else did we put? Like a flamingo. We put our flamingos out.
Yes, because they used to have Santa hats.
And they had Santa hats. And I forget what all we did. But, man, people were slowing down by our house, taking pictures. Because back then, phones weren't the biggest thing.
Yeah.
But they would. It was so fun. We had a lot of fun with that. But you know what else sucks about Christmas? Wrapping
What?
presents. God, I hate wrapping presents.
Yeah, but
I make Poppy do it.
And she's very, very, very extremely insanely picky on how they look.
Yeah, I am.
The bow's facing
yeah.
the wrong way. Death to you.
Well, I'm a little bit OCD about the way
Little?
they ought to look, because they ought to look pretty and they ought to look like Christmas, you know. And if they're all bent up and wrinkled and all that, they don't look brand new, and they
Or
should.
5 degrees off.
Well, yeah.
Yeah,
They can't be crooked. They cannot be crooked. They can't be wrinkled. It has to be smooth and beautiful. And I know how to do it. My grandmother taught me with a vengeance how to do it, because she didn't let me mess up either. And but now I'm just old and tired. I don't know if I want to do it anymore.
yeah, and
So that's the thing I love about the bags. The bags are great because you just put some tissue paper in there, throw the present in, cover it up a little bit, and say, "Here, have a present."
That's a lazy way of doing it.
It doesn't matter. It's still pretty.
Well, it might be lazy, Wesley, but you can't get creative with it. I have a story about 1 year where I did that, but I can't tell that on here.
You can't tell it on here.
Well, I can, but I would have to leave out some
Oh,
minor details of
I gotcha.
how I got the tissue
Well, the
paper.
bag that they sent for the gift that you sent me is very, very pretty. And I believe it might be reusable. I'll show you. You want me to show you?
Yeah, go ahead. So, uh,
She's already ran off.
yeah, I know it's a big bag, but it's
It's huge.
okay. Well,
It's quite a large bag.
It is. Look.
alright,
See how pretty it is?
yeah,
I love it.
just
And it has this beautiful bow. It's a silk ribbon or, silk feeling ribbon. It's just very
yeah,
nice. Kudos to Amazon because they did a great job on that. I like it. I like the
yeah,
bag.
yeah.
But I
They
haven't looked at
did
it yet. It's under the tree. I got to go put it back.
okay. I did tell her that she could open it only, but she said not to. So, yeah.
What'd he say?
That I said I told you you could open it only, but you choose not to.
I did choose not to because I like to do Christmas on Christmas.
Well, maybe you can have it on Christmas Eve.
No, I can do it on Christmas.
Okay. Wow. As a kid, it'd be like, heck yeah, I'm gonna do it
Oh,
on
heck
Christmas
yeah.
Eve.
When I was little, somebody would have said, here, you can have this now. I'd like, bam, 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 bam. I'd be all over it. Look at my ugly Christmas sweater. Poppy let me wear it.
Can't see
This
it.
is great. It's a
And
Sasquatch.
Well, stand up some more.
nice.
Dragging a Christmas tree.
He's dragging a Christmas tree. Oh, God, I'm too short. He's dragging a Christmas tree behind him.
Yep, cool.
I love this shirt.
And
I love it. It's one of those thermal type shirts, and it feels nice, and it's ugly,
Hey, I like
and
it.
well, you know what I mean.
well,
Poppy got it for
yeah,
Christmas one year,
yeah,
and
it's ugly.
it's
I
ugly
get,
AF, isn't it?
Hey.
I get what you mean, but
Yeah, but I
yeah,
love it. It's quirky and yeah, and I love Sasquatch anyway.
yeah.
Yeah.
One
Now,
day I'm gonna go on a Sasquatch hunt.
That's
one thing I will say about the gift I got from it,
Mm-hmm.
whole whole family may figure out a secret when they see what it is. If someone knows what I mean, because they would probably ask, why did he pick out that item for you?
Okay. I'm confused. I'll figure it out.
Okay, well,
They're not going to.
no, but
Because if they ask me that, I'll probably say because he wanted to.
yeah, Well, when you see what the item is, fellas, you will
Hmm.
know what I mean by that.
Oh, okay. 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 So, Dwayne, tell us more about Boxing Day because I'm curious. And I just wonder, what do you do? Do you eat? Do you hang out with your family? Do you just shop? I'm
Yeah,
curious. What is that?
Burnt pizza?
I actually wonder how many countries do Boxer Day, because I know we're the only country that does Black Friday. So
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
yeah, I wonder.
Well, I would assume that a lot of maybe European countries, I would assume Australia and Canada, maybe South
Mm-hmm.
Africa,
Maybe.
any country that was a member of the UK or the British Commonwealth, you know.
Yeah. Yeah.
Um,
Probably.
that's what I would
Because,
assume. Now I could completely be wrong because I don't know a lot about it. So,
yeah, I know. But Grinches say it's a British-based holiday, which I get. I
mhm.
mean, we have some unique American holidays.
Yes, yes we do. Yes we do. Indeed.
Yeah.
Um, but you know what? I'm not gonna let this Christmas stress me out no more. I got a little bit crazy for a little while. Uh-oh. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear
Okay, because
you.
I think it froze up. Yes, I did.
Well, it's not froze anymore, but you will pick it
Was I?
somewhere. Yeah.
It's still frozen on my end. So I
You
guess it doesn't matter. Boxing Day is where you pack up your boxes from Christmas, he thinks. Well, that makes sense. But where do you put them? I mean, like here, well, see, we do anybody because some boxes are reusable for the next year. And I'm a firm believer in recycling all those expensive boxes,
yeah,
especially if they're
yeah,
pretty, you
no,
know.
yeah,
Um,
no, I get recycling, like,
mhm.
boxes you use for clothes, but,
Mhm. Mhm. Right. I have a box in my
but,
closet that I got a gift in no, year before last.
yeah,
Maybe it was anyhow, I gave the gift in this box because I found it at the Dollar Tree and I thought it was such a pretty box. And it had
nice,
hinges on it and everything and almost looked a little bit like a treasure chest without the
yeah,
bling. And
yeah,
so I gave it as a gift to one of my family members. And we do, between the adult children and me and Poppy, we do a white elephant Christmas gifting. So we
yeah,
have a price limit, and each one of us buys one gift, and we put them in the pile. And we try to make the gift something useful that anybody would want, you know? And sometimes we'll
mm,
have somebody in mind when we get one of the gifts, but we basically draw numbers and whoever's number one gets to pick first and they pick out of the pile and it goes around and then we can actually steal a gift from somebody instead of take our turn.
yeah.
Grumpus, hi! Oh my goodness. It is so good
But,
to see you. Look, I was worried about you, mister. Totally worried.
yeah,
I hope you
mm,
are feeling better.
yeah, I'll be a world, Columbus.
You know, I sent you 2 emails. Well, one was tonight, but one was last Monday. And I
Tom
said, I
was,
hope you're feeling better.
yeah,
And then when
Tom
you didn't
was
respond, I'm like, oh God,
asking
he's dead.
about you.
He's dead.
I'm sorry, no.
What'd you say, DJ? I'm sorry.
That's all I was saying. That Tom was asking about him. So, yeah,
Yeah, Tom was asking about you. That's right. That's right.
yeah.
You emailed me back. I haven't gotten it yet because I looked every day. It's okay, though. It's okay. I'm glad you're alive. Super stoked.
And
Super stoked.
nice.
Oh, my goodness. But anyhow, we were talking. What were we talking about before Grumpus came in? I forgot, DJ. Oh,
We use some boxes.
oh, the boxes. Yes. I was just
Yeah,
saying that a lot of our boxes, like especially kids' toys and things that you can throw away, that's just what we do with them. We just throw them away and we
yeah,
save the. But that box, the box that I used, that I gifted to my family member
yeah.
when we had our white elephant Christmas last year, it came back to me in the same box. So now I have it again. So this year I'm going to use it to gift to some again in the same thing.
Okay.
So I think that'll be fun. Guys, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to back out real quick. DJ, can you take over for me for 1 second while I back out and come back in?
Yeah, yeah. Go
Okay,
ahead.
thanks, honey.
Okay, so yeah, I think we use the boxes to school, but none of the ones I opened can get reused because I basically tear them apart when I open them. So, yeah, there's no reusable boxes for me. But yeah, if the good club was great to see you. So, yeah. So, what is one stressful thing at holiday time for you guys? Let me know while we're waiting for Robert to get back in
Oh
here.
my DJ, it worked. Can you hear me?
So, okay, hold on. Say something.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, I hear you, but it seems a little low.
A little low? Okay.
Yeah.
Audio?
No,
Okay. Is that
it
better?
it it sounds like you toned it down more.
Well, how about now?
So I would recommend you go out again and then come back in. Yeah, yeah. So guys, what is one thing that stresses you out at the holidays? what don't you like about the holidays?
Okay, can you hear me?
Yes, yes.
Say something.
Yeah, I hear you.
That's good. I'm done with this phone. Done with it.
Okay. Yeah. When you came back in, it sounded like you were on a radio.
Well, I kind of was. Because what I did was I used this little Bluetooth speaker to try to hear you better.
Yeah.
And it decreased my volume on my phone. So
That doesn't make sense.
it doesn't make sense. I don't know why it
No.
does it, but it's not something I want to figure out now. I was just experimenting a little bit. But I have no volume on my phone anymore, and I don't understand why. But it's just it's just on its last leg, and it's starting to have some problems.
Yeah, I get you. I get you.
Oh, Grumpus says he'll have what you're having.
It's a beef stew.
It's kind of a beef stew. It's more like a goulash stew.
But there's no pasta.
Right, no pastas in it.
Yeah.
But let me see. Oh, you have to smoke a ham too? Oh my goodness. Sounds like I'm in a well. Poppy wishes I was in a well.
Sometimes.
Yeah.
Grandpa says, you gonna eat all of it?
I got a big old pot. If you hurry up and get here, you can have some.
Oh yeah, it's a huge pot.
Yeah.
I wish I could send you some.
Yeah, might last them like a day.
This is good.
Thanks.
You did good.
You have such little faith.
It is, oh, ye of little faith, dear.
Well, then you don't have enough. How about that?
If you're going to quote me, you better get it right. Oh. Quote at me. Grumpus, come on up and hang out with us. Yeah. Are you getting your makeup on or something? I don't know. Got to get all settled and stuff.
Get his fancy shirt, a cat, and some bottle of liquor.
Oh, yeah. Well, yeah.
That's all you need.
Don't forget the cat. Yeah. So, DJ, did your family get there yet? I'm sorry. Your mom went to visit family. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I don't know why I was thinking. Yeah, I got messed up. Got turned around. Sorry.
Yeah. What?
Has it been nice? Just all you guys hanging out together?
My dad took my mom up there. He got home around 7. So yeah, for me, my brother was good because we just hung out all day. I did my live stream, as you know, and I could just sit around and relax. So, yeah.
Right. Sometimes it's good that way. I know if I were to leave this house for 3 or 4 days, these people would go nuts in here. They'd do exactly what they wanted to do. They wouldn't clean up a thing. They wouldn't even do laundry.
No.
They probably wouldn't even wipe their behinds, y'all.
No, we wouldn't do nothing just to spite you.
Merry Christmas, Grumpus.
Yeah.
Hey, y'all.
Merry Christmas.
Hey. I love your background there. It looks nice.
Yeah, like festive, yeah.
Yes, very. I wish I could do a background.
Yeah, but
you can.
I will say, Solid.
Mm-hmm.
I do have one thing that is in my mind. I'm not gonna bother to ask because I know you won't tell.
Well, you're starting to get to know me a little better, aren't you?
Especially on Hero, I know you won't tell because not everyone needs to know that.
That's exactly right. That's exactly
So,
right. See,
yeah,
Grumpus, DJ knows that I don't tell nobody's secrets.
Yeah, you can't pry it out of her, DJ.
Never.
yeah,
Never. I take that
yeah,
crap to the grave with me.
You can only
yeah,
hope she hits enough fireball to let something slip.
Fireball don't even
yeah,
do it. Does it,
yeah,
DJ?
well,
Fireball don't even do it.
no, I will tell her, like, I got the package that I was waiting for.
Did you open it?
Yeah,
Oh, good.
yeah, I mean, remember, I told you when I opened it, I had my parents help me, and they smelled that Mississippi ale.
Well, yeah, but what I mean is, oh no, you're not getting the other one till tomorrow.
No,
Yeah, you're getting the other one tomorrow.
yeah, and
Because you sent me a picture of the other one.
yeah, and
Yeah.
the other one is what I'm talking about. What I meant was, I know you're not gonna tell me about the one I'm getting.
Oh no, I'm not going to tell you anything. You can see tomorrow. I already told him, Grumpus, that he can open it when it gets there. Because if I didn't, he would be in prison by Christmas.
I'd send him an empty box and make him wait.
No, you can't do that to DJ.
No, sorry to tell you, like, back in October, I had a hard time waiting to see what he got me. So,
Yeah, because I got him a birthday gift, and he harassed me for 2 solid weeks, maybe 3. Every single day. Is it this? Is it that? Is it this? We had to play guessing games. It was crazy. Oh my
Hey.
God, Dwayne, it's 1 degree Fahrenheit. Oh no.
yeah, well, to be fair, I was stuck at my
I've seen 1
uncle's
degree.
at that time, and I had nothing else better to do.
Nothing better to do.
Yeah, so I must have day and night, like,
Pestered me. Oh my God, it was ridiculous. It was insanely ridiculous. But he didn't do it this time, and I'm grateful.
well, this time I didn't know about until you.
That's true. I just told you about it. Yeah. See, I got smarter too. I think I told you yesterday that you had a gift coming.
Yeah, you told me yesterday when I talked to you.
That's right. That's right.
Yeah, you told me. Oh, hey, come on Sunday with. Yeah.
Night, sweetheart. I'm sorry, guys. I got to tell the teenager good night. Kiss her on the head. Good luck. The whole 9 yards.
Yeah.
She said she's getting too old to stay up this late.
Go your butt to bed. Get out of my kitchen. Go away.
Good night, geezer.
Go away.
Take your cane with you.
Why aren't you limping? So, get out. Get out. Go. Well, you should have thought about that when you were hanging out over here, laying all over your daddy.
Your mom.
Your mom. Wait a minute.
That's you, chucklehead.
So, Grumpus, Did you ever figure out what the problem was last week? Was it
It was just it was just a
a
bug
bug?
because me and the wife ate the same thing Friday night,
Mm-hmm.
and she was fine until Tuesday, and it hit her like a rock. And
Oh,
we'd both eaten the same thing all week.
right.
No, the place we was at was a really nice place. I mean, they have it there every year. It's high end.
Yeah.
It wasn't catered. It's just a high end meal, but
Wow.
just out of nowhere, I guess. Been some people where she works has been having this.
Well, you know,
So I apparently picked something up at the party.
I told you my grandbabies and my daughter's family had it back to back.
Yeah,
And
it was about a rough 36 hours.
yeah, and poor Millie. My God, she's small for her age. She maybe weighs 35 pounds and she's 6. And seeing her that sick was just the most heartbreaking thing ever. But I had to do it on FaceTime because, or what do you call that? Not FaceTime, video chat.
Yeah.
Because I wasn't about to go over there and catch it.
Nope.
Ain't no way. I'm like,
ain't no
don't stay
fun.
there. I will call every day and check on you.
Well, the weird thing was, I felt fine. And same way with my wife. I just felt fine. All of a sudden, it's kind of,
Bam.
and you're there.
Yeah.
Hey,
Gotcha.
Charlotte,
What, honey?
ends. Well,
I will talk to you tomorrow. I'm gonna go off to Canberra, right?
All right, my dear.
Yeah.
I will talk to you tomorrow.
I guess DJ's getting old too.
Yeah.
Hey,
Lightweights.
hey,
Such lightweights, aren't they?
Good night, DJ.
Good night, my dear.
hey.
Oh my goodness. So I'm glad you're alive and I'm glad you're well. And
Yeah.
are those jammies?
No, it's just a flannel shirt.
Why did you say he was wearing jammies?
well, he said you guys are going to be disappointed. I'm like, instead of the cool Hawaiian shirt, is he wearing?
No, you're talking about getting everything all set up and ready and getting my shirt on. And
I forgot the cat.
oh, I'm sure she'll be in here in a minute.
She will. She'll be telling him, meow, go to bed, meow. But
Kind of like my wife.
man, I'll tell you.
I tell you what, I live on my computer.
Right.
And I was on it Thursday night. I didn't turn it on Friday because we'd went out. And I didn't turn my computer on this week until Thursday evening.
No
Wow.
kidding.
I just didn't feel like coming in here and even turning it on.
Well, and you know what's funny is I even asked DJ, I said, look, I know you go around in all these live streams. I said, have you seen Grumpus? He said, no, I haven't seen him. And I'm like,
I spent 48 hours in a recliner.
That's awesome.
I didn't even get up to go to bed. I just stayed there.
Stayed in the recliner, the recliner in the bathroom.
So, yeah.
Wow. I did not
So-
already have a bowl. What are you talking about?
No, when Violet was sneaking up behind me,
Yeah, she'd loving up all over him. I thought she'd try and get his bowl away from him.
No, baby
That's
girl.
what the cat does to me.
Let me tell you what, that girl loves her daddy better than Peter loved the Lord. That's her
awesome.
daddy. That's her.
That's great.
But she don't like me none.
nobody likes you.
My nickname around here is the Sith Lord.
Yeah.
Well, somebody has to be the executioner.
Somebody's got to carry the hammer, right?
Well, when we started dating, you told me you were it. So,
Well, was I wrong?
nope.
But I'll tell you this. The older I get, the more mama mojo I lose. Because
I'm
I'm
wore out. I'm tired.
What did I just say to you the other day? What did I just say to you the other day?
That you're getting old.
I
Oh,
told
sorry.
him, well, when we had the 2 little ones, I was joking around with him one day, sort of. And I said, I hope you're ready to raise teenagers. And he said, why? You gonna die off on me or something? I said, no. But by the time they're teenagers, I'm gonna be too old and tired to deal with it. So it's gonna be your job. And I wasn't I mean, I'm there. I'm too old. I'm too tired. I don't feel like it. And let me tell you what my son did last week, Rufus. My psychotic son decided to just stab somebody in the leg with a pencil at school.
He didn't just decide it. The guy was being a huge butthole.
Yeah.
And
I'm sure he weighed it.
he was instigated, and the boy's fuse is as long as mine.
That's the thing. It was so totally out of character for this kid to do something like that. Well, he had a medication change the week before, and they put
Nice
him on.
alibi.
I know, right? That's why they didn't call the police on him, and they just gave him suspension in school. And here's another thing. What the heck is in-school suspension?
You have to go to a room where there's a grumpy teacher, and you can't talk, you can't do nothing.
Well,
and if you
Sound like a regular class.
don't it?
But in that class, if you don't bring any homework, they give you a dictionary and say, start copying words.
Well, I'll tell you this. When he came home from his first day of in-school suspension, I said, "How was your day, son?" He said, "It's like a reward, Mom."
There
He
you
said there
go.
wasn't no noise. Nobody was aggravating me. I could get my work done. And I enjoyed it. I said, "Well, ask him, can you stay in that class for the rest of the year?"
There you go.
I don't know. Maybe. What
Your
is she?
daughter,
Come tuck me in. Are you freaking serious?
you made it.
17 years old. Come tuck me in. I told you she was daddy's girl. Hey, honey, take that light and turn it the other direction because it's washing me out really bad. Oh, maybe wait. Turn it back this way a little. Yeah. How's that? Yeah. I got a white nose now.
Ah, you're good.
No. There we go. Just leave it there. Just leave it there. Oh, I ordered myself a webcam. Okay.
Oh, really? What'd you get?
Okay, it's supposed to be a Christmas present from Poppy. I have to buy all my own Christmas presents, apparently.
I did too.
Yeah,
Everything fits. Everything fits in exactly what I wanted.
exactly. That's what I told him. I said, I might as well go ahead and order this because it's exactly what I want. It is a Logitech C. Wait a minute.
C920,
30. C930
C930.
E.
That's good. Good little camera. Yeah.
Is it?
Yeah.
It's the one without the automatic flash. Because I figure I have lights.
Yeah. You don't need the light. No.
And I don't think-
Now this is my C920 right here, and I've had it for years, and
Okay.
it's good and clear.
Yeah, it is.
So I think you'll like it.
I hope so. I might need some help figuring out how. Okay, what do I need to do? What I'd like to do is use a wireless microphone with it. And I'm not sure how to do all that. Like, I know you can plug the thing in. Does it have a program or something where you can adjust?
It's USB. Just plug it in.
Plug and play.
There'll be some software that you can load up that will let you adjust the settings. But even before you put that in it, you should be able to just plug it in and it works.
So there's no app that goes with it?
There's an app that will let you change exposures and
Okay.
color balance, and you can fool with it. But it's not a requirement to get it to work.
Okay, okay.
It's USB. You should be able to just plug it straight into your computer, and it'll run.
I'm excited. And I think, because it's supposed to be here, I believe, Wednesday. Let me check my phone.
Yeah.
This thing right here is on its last leg. And I only have $60 saved for a new phone. Nope. That's wrong. That's wrong because I added some money today. Let me see how much I have. Okay, I have $100 saved for a new phone. So I'm thinking about getting the Google Pixel 7 because I can't afford a $1,500 iPhone or Samsung. And word on the streets is that this Pixel phone has the best camera and video that you can get for a good price.
Great.
So I'm going to try it. Well, no, I'm not going to try it. I'm going to have to use it if I buy it because that's just all there's going to be. But there's one called the Pixel 7, and then there's a Pixel 7 Pro. And the 7 is $500-ish. And the Pro right now is on sale for $799, I think. And I'm like, well, what's the $300 difference? Or whatever. Yeah, what is the $300 difference? Because that's a big difference.
I don't know.
So I'm going to have to find out all that information.
Now your webcam it has a built-in microphone.
Is it?
It's probably as good as what you're using.
Oh.
So
and
you might want to try.
On my computer right now is pretty decent.
Yeah, I suppose, but you might want to try a live stream with just your new camera and try out the mic on it.
Oh, the reason I wanted to use it with the wireless is when I go out in my garden and film.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because I can stick it on a tripod, and I'm going to order myself one of them things that automatically follows you.
A gimbal?
Well, yeah, I don't know what it is really. It's a thing that you gimbal. Is it? Mm-hmm. Okay. All right. Yes.
Well, I don't know where you would plug your microphone into the webcam.
Right, but I think I could plug it into my computer and kind of separate them. Is that what you do with your camera? Don't you have it? And
no, my wireless mic plugs straight into my camera.
Oh.
Now a lot of people do their audio separate from their video, and then they sync it together when they edit.
I know. I've seen that.
It's a lot of work.
Yeah, I'm not doing that. I don't like.
I didn't want to do that either.
I don't like it enough to do that. I mean, I'm not that techie. You know that. That's not up my alley at all. But maybe I'll just wait till I get my phone to do the automatic rotatey thing. And that way I can put my phone in it and it'll do it that way. And I can use a wireless mic with my phone.
Well, some of the fancy phones, they got face tracking to where the phone doesn't move, but the lens moves a little bit and it'll follow you around a little bit. Like if you go like this, it'll stay right on you. Now, as far as moving around in the garden, I'm not sure how that all works.
I'll show you the thing that I'm looking at. Let me see if I can share it on this doodad. Okay, let me remember how to do this. Okay, I've got it there. Now all I have to do is hit invite, and then I hit, no, not invite. And then I have present. Okay. I thought it said present.
No.
Share screen. Share screen. And now
it's down in the green room, right?
I don't know. I have no idea. No. Window. Okay. Window. What window? Chrome tab. Okay, it's a Chrome tab. Never mind. I'm not doing Windows. I'm Chrome. Amazon. Okay. This is hard work.
Hey, I think you're there.
There it is, right there. See it? Oh
wow, $40 for a gimbal like that?
Yeah, how cool is that? And you set your phone.
That is very cool.
And it goes. Bzz, bzz.
I would roll the dice and try that.
I'm going to. It's got great reviews too. Well, that one's only got 4 stars, but the black one has like 5. So I'm thinking it's got to be somewhere in between there.
Yeah, but you got over 1,400 people rated it, so that's
right, and that's pretty good for that many.
I look at those ratings like the Olympics. I throw out the top quarter,
the top and the bottom,
and the bottom ones, and because some people are too stupid to do a review,
exactly.
So pick those out,
but
just grab the ones in the middle and average them.
It was an ugly color. What? You picked it, stupid.
Well, yeah. You ordered a red one. You gave it a neck because it wasn't black.
Right. Last phone Terry bought was over $200.
They're all over 200 now.
Yeah, they are. Really? Look,
I'm
this
gonna
is
choke to death
ridiculous.
and die one day, and you're gonna go, really?
You're darn right I am.
Can't
This
you do
man
that
cannot
quiet?
take a drink without choking to death on it. It's weird. I even sent him to the doctor and had him do an endoscopy to see if there was something in there causing him to have problems swallowing. Every single time he drinks or eats, he chokes or strangles himself. I'm like, stop inhaling your shit.
I'm not inhaling it.
Really?
Yeah.
I'm not inhaling it.
No, it's just I can feel it. I can feel it. It's something back in here, and as soon as I take her, I can feel food or I can feel a drink back there, and I'm just going to pop my full head off until it stops.
Well, do it in somebody else's ear.
I'll do it to my girlfriend next time.
Please do.
Okay.
Jeez. Look.
Terry, does those phones come with its own string to hold those cans together? $40 phone?
You know what? I've seen some of those super cheap phones at Walmart, and they're great for folks who don't, all they want to do is make a phone call.
I wonder how long they last.
Even if it only lasts a year, it's worth it.
Maybe so. I haven't.
I mean, if that's
Look for
all you're
phones at
doing with
Walmart.
it is making phone calls,
Yeah.
People like us, that wouldn't do for us, because we're like real tech savvy and stuff.
Well, I use mine for everything but calling phone.
Me too. Me too. Hey, guys, I'm going to take a bathroom break. Poppy, take over for me.
Okay.
Y'all chit-chat amongst yourselves.
So she was getting that fancy gimbal that follows things.
Yeah.
When I first got out of the Navy, I was working for this company where we did a lot of engineering and designing stuff for the military. We had something, it would follow you. It was a miniature tank with an M16 mounted on it. And if your face was one of the ones that was supposed to go away,
It made it go away, huh?
Oh, yeah, it would definitely make it go away. Because it wasn't a clip, like regular magazine fed M16.
Uh-huh.
Thing had a drum.
Wow.
So it
That's
could make
serious.
a lot of people go away. And you could remote drive it, or you could send it on a mission. Find these people,
Yeah.
race, and just let it run.
That's amazing.
It was a cool little device.
What was it?
That little minute tank I helped work on that had an M16 mounted on
Oh,
it.
yeah. That's cool. That is really cool. So, Grumpus, here's the question of the night.
All right.
What is the most stressful part about Christmas for you?
All of it. I just want it to be over with. I start dreading Christmas about October,
Mm-hmm.
and I dance a jig when it's done.
Why?
It's just so commercialized now. I mean, we've got all these bratty kids. It's all about the gift, and they have no idea what the holiday's about. And I just hate. I mean, I can be pretty generous, but I hate having to feel like I have to go out and buy stuff and spend money because that's what's expected.
Yes.
And I would rather stay at home. I would rather stay at home by myself on Christmas than to have to go through all that crap.
I understand that. I truly do.
Well, it sounds like you're putting yourself there. I mean,
Nuh-uh.
I've never, if one of my kids has never been dumb enough to say I want something that costs like this crazy
and that's
price
true.
tag. But even if I had a grandkid that their parents spoiled rotten, and Grandpa, I would like a blah 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 blah. I'm like, get a job, hippie. It costs
Well,
that.
the problem with the grandpa like that is there's a grandma too.
You're right. There is a grandma too, but she's in my boat. If it costs a lot of money, get a job. Ask Mom.
It
Well-
all comes right back down to just being tired.
They, our kids, basically, he doesn't understand. He don't even know what they're getting for Christmas. I mean, I show him some things and like, hey, do you think they'll like this? But He has no clue. He has no clue. He doesn't know how much money I spend. He doesn't want anything to do with it. But he does help me wrap gifts. Because
Makes it
he
sound
knows.
like I'm totally clueless.
Well, no, because I show you what's going on and I tell you what the budget is, and I usually go over it a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And I tell her every year, don't do it.
But
Well, I've just become real cynical the last 10 years, I guess.
yeah.
I just, the kids are grown and gone, and I got a problem buying a 40-year-old kid a gift for Christmas.
I understand. Yeah.
When they don't call and you don't talk, the last time you saw them was last year when you had to buy a gift for them.
Right. Right.
That's when you buy the McDonald's gift card. Here you go. Don't use all at once.
That might be a good gift for a 40-year-old is food. Like, here, go buy yourself some McDonald's or whatever.
I'll give them a Grumpus pen so they can fill out job applications.
Right? That's a perfect idea.
Hey, this has never filled out one job application. However,
but it could.
do you know what this thing has done? One of them's almost out of ink because it has filled out and worked numbers for my budget all year long.
Nice.
And I'm telling you, look, this week I spent probably 3 days working the budget, figuring out where this much is going to go, where this much is going to go, how much is going to get saved, all of it. Because let me tell you, Grumpus, and everybody in the chat, listen closely, because look, I know that this is not a thing that most people are fascinated with, but I'm new at budgeting. Before this year, I was that lady that was like, money? Who cares? We'll just make more. Okay.
Yeah.
And I always was robbing Peter to pay Paul because I was, just disorganized with it completely. An utter mess, a train wreck. Well, not anymore. And it's a beautiful thing.
I thought of you this week. I was running through some old video files and ran across a bunch of Dave Ramsey stuff that I had. Oh. We took his course.
Oh, did you?
And I mean, if you're interested, I could send you some of the lessons, videos of the lessons.
Well, sure, yes, and also I watch his show every day, and it's amazing how stupid people are.
Well, he's got that financial university that he puts on.
Mm-hmm. It's amazing to me that people will have $100,000 of credit card debt.
How do you let that happen?
Even when I was crazy and unorganized, I was never in debt. Well, we had a car that we had to pay for. We had a house. We had maybe 3 credit cards, but they didn't.
Even Dave went bankrupt.
Right. But I'll tell you what, the day we sold our house in Virginia, that week we paid off every single debt we ever had. And we have not had one debt since, except maybe.
It's a powerful feeling.
It is. It's beautiful. And it's freedom is what it is.
Yep, it absolutely is.
And now that we got out, we sold our house. We're living here. We're renting. And that's even freedom to some degree because we can do whatever the heck we want and we're not chained down by a bunch of bricks.
Yep.
Not that I don't want to be a homeowner again one day because I do. But I feel like at this point in our lives, it's kind of silly because we don't know where we want to end up.
Right.
And I don't know.
And you got to make sure you can live on whatever you're left with.
Right.
Yeah.
If something should happen, you can't work.
Right. And Poppy, excuse me. Poppy has to have knee surgery on February 9th. And it's just another nail in the coffin of his career. I mean, more than likely what will happen is his knee will get better and he will go back to work and everything will be fine.
And then.
But the issue that he has, it's a chronic illness. And one of these days, it's not going to be that simple. We just don't know which day it is. we don't know if this one's going to be the day.
They're hoping that if they do everything that they tell me to, I can get at least 5 years out of it, maybe 10 maximum if I behave.
Right.
But if not, I get maybe another scope out of it after this one, and then they're going to chop it and give me some titanium.
Yeah, he's definitely going to have a knee replacement.
Yeah.
We're just fighting time right now.
Right. We're buying time. So, and so what I did this to you last time you had surgery. Okay, so I figure if he's got to have surgery anyway, I might as well put him on the roof of the shed to fix it. So
Yeah. Get everything out of him you can.
get all the work I can out of it.
If he falls off the ladder, he's going in the hospital anyway.
Let's just fix that too.
But I'm telling you, look, this is what I do. I know this page looks so crazy. Look at that. It's just erase stuff and marks and this and that. And
Yeah.
every single page in this book looks like that because I'm figuring all the time. And sometimes it gets a little annoying.
You're missing a golden opportunity to learn Excel.
I don't think I want to learn that.
Why not?
It would fall right into what you're doing, make it so easy.
Well, I get that, but you know what? I enjoy this. It's
The
cathartic.
handwriting?
Yeah.
Oh,
and
okay. Okay.
It's cathartic for me. And it's just, and see, look, even this one. Do you know what this page is? This is crazy page. See this list right here?
Okay.
That's all my birthdays that I have to cover next year. And so I was writing down all the names and how much I'm going to give each one. And I totaled it up and I divided it by how many paydays. And that's how much is going in their little envelopes.
You have 15 names in there?
I don't. I only did, I did everybody except the ones that live in this house. Because I always spend more money on the ones that live here than the ones that don't live here. Actually, the adults get $50 a piece and the babies get $25. But I had to write them all down and I had to divide it all up. And then this page that looks crazy is actually every paycheck divided up into what binder it's going to go into and how much money will be at the end of the year in each binder or will have been, because some of it's going to have to get spent, of course.
Yeah.
But this is a good one. Okay, I can't find it. What'd I do with it? But I'm serious. I did this. This whole thing is this whole what do you call it? Notebook here is every page has got scribble all over it from me figuring, but it helps me. It helps me get it straight in my head.
Sometimes just putting it on paper makes it stick.
Yes. So this page here, this is a great page. This is 6 years worth of savings minus college payments for the kids, both kids. And at the end of that, with all the savings I'm going to do, not including
Other stuff.
where's my yellow binder?
You're using it as a
Oh, I am. It's under the computer. Okay. This is savings. This is sinking funds. This is all the stuff that's going to get spent, including college money.
Okay.
So basically, after the college payments are made, 6 years from now, and I'm only giving Murphy 2 years of college because if he does that much, I'll be surprised. $45,000.
Wow.
I'm like, yeah. Okay.
Y'all can be my new best friends.
That's going to buy my house. That's what's going to, I mean, not all of it, of course. But it's going to be a great down payment and whatever needs to be fixed or, that kind of stuff. So I'm really excited.
Well, ever since my wife turned 65, she keeps talking about retirement.
Yeah.
And we had a plan that she wasn't going to retire for a while, but she keeps talking about it to the point where she kind of scared me a little bit. So I've been trying to, because I manage all the money in the house.
So you're dissuading her.
I've been taking her paycheck and sticking it off to the side just to see if we can live just on mine.
Oh, that's a good idea.
And the worst thing that can happen is I'll just have some saved up she won't know about.
That makes a lot of sense.
So far, I've had to dip into it a few times, but we're working on that.
Right.
Because let's face it, well, if we both retired, then our, from what we get from Social Security and a few other things, it's going to be half of what we make now.
Right.
So if we can't make it on half now, we sure aren't going to make it when there's no jobs.
That's true. But I'm telling you what, Grumpus, you guys are very, very fortunate that you've been in your house as long as you have. And I'm assuming it's paid for.
Oh, it's been a fight. It's been a fight to stay here. She's wanting to move so many times, and I said, "You bury me in the backyard."
Right.
I've 2 marriages and 35 years to pay this thing off. I'm not going nowhere.
Right, and I don't blame you a bit. Not under those circumstances. And maybe,
I couldn't sell the place and then turn around and buy one just like it.
No,
for the same amount of money.
Not for the same price. No.
So I don't need another mortgage.
It
I'm
would
done.
probably be 2 or 3 times the price. And you don't.
Well, I could sell it for 2 or 3 times the price that I paid for it.
But then you'd have to go spend it on another place.
It's all relevant.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So I told her I'm not going nowhere. I carried too many rocks to the backyard.
Mm-hmm.
I'm staying here as long as the rocks are here.
That's funny. Oh man, I'm surprised Marcel didn't show up this evening. Of course.
Oh, I know.
The night is young.
Yeah, she'll get to the other half of that bottle and tune in.
I think she's had a stressful week, so she might be hitting the bottle a little bit. God love her.
I wanted to talk about your lily.
Oh,
I could
the
not.
Front door.
I was flabbergasted. That thing bloomed.
I knew you would be. As soon as I saw those flowers out there, I'm like, oh my God, I got to take a picture of this.
You know what I think it was? I keep track of the water temperature every day.
Okay.
Because as the water cools off, the fish eat less.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
And once it gets down to a certain temperature, I just don't feed them at all.
Feeding them. Save yourself
Now
some bucks there.
Now that day I pulled that plant out of the water, that water temperature was at 53. Because we'd had some cold weather. we'd had some cold weather for about a week or so, and then the water cooled down. So I'm thinking, and I saw that picture. It looked like you had it in a 5-gallon bucket.
Yeah, it was a 5-gallon bucket.
Was just sitting on the back porch or in the patio?
Yeah.
See, I think the sun warmed that water up, and it thought it was spring.
Well, guess what? I was so happy to see it.
I was glad to see it bloom, but I was flabbergasted. I wouldn't have thought you'd see blooms till middle of summer.
Right. Well, and not only that, but it was really warm here. I mean, we had 80-degree days for over a week. And I'm sure that water was super warm.
Oh, I'm sure it was. I mean, I got such a big volume of water, plus it's down in the ground. It takes a long time to cool off and a long time to warm up. Mm-hmm. It's never with the air temperature.
Mm-hmm. So
that was great to see that.
It was, wasn't it? I'm trying to find, my pond is just, there's no rocks or any kind of ledges.
Okay.
And I don't want to just dunk it in this 30-inch, I think it's about 32-inch deep pond. So I'm trying to find a little, like a planter that has a hook that I can put on the side so it doesn't sink or fall over.
Well, I showed you. I had that in the pot sitting in the water.
Mm-hmm.
There was another pot upside down underneath it.
Okay, yes, and that'll work.
That held it up because I wanted to keep the lip up.
Right.
So when I fed the fish, it wouldn't go down in that pot.
Right.
So yeah, you tip a pot upside down. It gives you a nice wide base.
Yeah. Well, that's what I did with the other water lily too. which has since sunk. It sunk. It turned upside down. I went out there to rescue it the next morning because it was cold outside. I didn't want to go outside. And the dang thing was on the bottom of the stinking pond. I don't know.
The leaves?
Yeah, all of it. Just.
Yeah, well, it's going dormant because it's getting cold.
Oh.
Just keep the roots wet. Don't let them freeze. It'll come back in the spring.
Okay.
As soon as the water warms up, you'll see the leaves starting to come back.
I'm gonna move it this year after. Well,
it needs full sun.
Yes. Well, full sun's hard to come by in my yard, so we'll see what happens. Hi, Brian. How are you? Everybody, go check out the Bearded Italian. I'm sure most of you know him, but if you don't, please check him out.
Got some good stuff on his channel.
In fact, check out everybody's channel. Because we got
9 in here right now.
I'm sorry.
I said we got 9 folks in here tonight.
Yeah, we do. I think my channel might be tanking a little bit.
They're all slowing down.
I'm telling you, it's been. Well,
I even got a letter from or an email from YouTube saying that not a whole lot going on. Was I still active? So I've had 3 computers running my playlist 24/7 for the last month and a half.
That's great.
Oh my goodness, that's crazy. Okay, turn the volume down really, really low and run one of my playlists.
I mean, I'm not joking. I'll show you here. I've got let's see, on that one there, and this monitor right here. I don't know if you can see it. Let me move the window over.
A little bit of it. There, yeah, okay.
That's my stuff running right there. I keep changing VPNs. I'm real big in Venezuela.
I should probably can I get a VPN on a Chromebook?
Yeah.
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 And then I can run my whole playlist and it'll
You can run your playlist without the VPN.
Huh.
I don't know if YouTube tracks IP addresses or not. If they track IP addresses, then it may not let you have credit for the 10th time you ran your video. Just to keep people from doing what I'm doing.
Right.
But with a VPN, it throws that IP address all over the world. So
right.
The funny thing is when the videos go, they go into a commercial or an ad, it's in the language of the location of where it's supposed to be watched at.
Oh, that's cool.
It's crazy.
DJ said, "Hey, I'm curious with this package. Did you make sure to put something on the package like I did with wait a minute, did I make sure?
My name?
Well, okay, it's going to be wrapped and it's going to have a little bit of a card on it, but it just says Merry Christmas. I didn't know what to put on there, but what you wrote was really, really nice, DJ. It kind of made me cry a little bit. And I'm sorry. I didn't
Granny cry.
Sorry I didn't get real emotional and stuff on yours, but I'm just not that kind of person usually.
Nope, not at all.
I'm just that lady like, yeah, I hope you enjoy it. Bye. But it isn't a thing. I guess they're using these bags. I'm telling you, he had it like wrapped from Amazon, and they put it in this beautiful purple and silver bag.
I've never had anything wrapped from Amazon.
It's like this reusable, almost like
fancy bag.
Like the cloth bags that you bring groceries home in from Walmart. The
the recyclable bags.
Yes.
Okay.
And then it's got this beautiful ribbon that you tie it with and everything. I was really impressed with it. asking because I don't check the mail. So if
He's
someone
asking for a friend.
So if someone sees your name, they might think it's wrong. Oh, no. It doesn't have my name on it, on the package. It just is an Amazon box for you. And it has your name on it. So it'll be good. It'll be good. And you know what? If they open it, and if the wrong person opens it and thinks it's for them, and they see what it is, they're gonna go, DJ, you got a present here. Because it is especially for you. Nobody in your family will say, oh, yeah, that's mine.
That underwear is for me.
You know what? I just told Wesley this afternoon, I said, when you go out tomorrow, he's got to go shopping tomorrow. Apparently, you found something for me in another town, right?
Yes.
That's what he says.
Does it require gasoline?
Oh my God, speaking of gasoline, I have so much to tell you, Grumpus. You've been gone for so long.
Just a week.
I know. Okay, do you remember a few videos ago I said, God dang it, I can't weed eat my yard because my weed eater broke, right?
Yeah.
When I went to my dad's house, he gave me a weed eater. And it's electric, and it has a 40-watt battery, which is what I wanted. Or
Oh, cool.
watts or volts. And I'm absolutely ecstatic about it. Because now I can go out there anytime I want to and weed eat the garden, and it doesn't have to.
Yeah, I hate dragging a cord around.
And how come I did the weed eating last time?
Oh, because that was your job. You let it get too bad.
What?
You didn't use the scissors like I told you to. Please.
Ain't in the military anymore, and I did not do anything wrong. So
I was going to make him weed eat with the scissors. But, you know, it worked out. It worked out.
I weed eat in the back just a little bit because there's no grass growing hardly. A little bit comes in peeking in under the fence.
Do you know, honestly, from the back of my garden where the roses are, all the way to the front, and inside each side of the fences that we built, I mow all of that with the weed eater.
you do?
No, I'll take that back. I do have to weed eat a little bit because they just ran fiber through the backyard. And they dug everything all up, and now I got weeds and grass coming up where they dug, so I'm gonna have to go back here and readdress all that mess.
Did you get your fiber?
Oh, I don't need it. I got Comcast. AT&T laid fiber, but I don't want you AT&T.
I love my fiber.
Well, I've already got like 1,000
Oh, okay.
download with Comcast.
I see.
So AT&T can't offer me anything I don't already have.
I see. See, they were
better.
able to offer me a lot better than what I had. And again, I love it. Of course, we've had AT&T for a very long time.
Yeah.
And it's one of the only things available here other than it used to be, was it Cox Cable?
Verizon or some crap.
It was one of these cable companies. I forget the name of it. But now it's called Sparklight. And it reminds me of like a Chinese flea market. You know? I'm like, what is this? Which is what Amazon is starting to remind me of too, to be honest with you.
Well, if AT&T could offer me something better than I have, I would be interested.
Sure. I get that.
This Comcast account I've got right now is probably 30 years old.
Oh wow. I'm trying to find the thing. Smart Home, I think, will tell me what my upload speed is.
Not that fast.
Well, your upload is going to be a lot slower than your download.
Right.
Yeah. Because I think I'm about 35 or 40 up, and probably that varies 950 to 1100 down.
How do I find out where it says I got 1,000 mega something per second, Mbps. Test the speed of your Wi-Fi gateway and current device.
There you go.
Okay, I'm testing it. Please enable location. So, no. Well, maybe I need to.
Yeah, you do, or we can't test.
All right, fine. Use the location. Fine, do it. Why did you go backwards? Okay. Test it. Okay, let's see what it is. This is going to be fun. Why is it running so slow?
Because it's running a test.
Speedtest.net is where you need to go.
Okay. Oh, I'm at $9.99 download. And come on. Hey, Grumpus.
See, $9.99. That's pretty fast.
And $9.98 upload.
Oh, you got it both directions that fast?
And
That's awesome.
Wait. Yeah, that's what it says.
Simon,
yeah. Of course, it's telling me.
I can't check mine. I'm on the VPN.
What does this mean?
Well, so that from the street to the house is going $9.99 and $9.98.
From the house to the phone, though, it's only $2.12.
To your phone.
To my phone.
Yeah, and part of that's wireless.
Right.
It'd be even faster if you were Ethernet cable.
Sure it would, yeah. And that's... Oh, my God. I have so much to tell you. So, I told you my dad said we could build a cabin at his place, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, we've never built a cabin in our lives before. So what did we decide to do? We decided to build a mini cabin in the backyard and use it as
We did.
We did.
Oh, yeah, we did.
That's like we built an arbor here a while back.
Yeah. Well, I will help him. I'll help him.
Did you see my arbor video? My 2-minute video?
Yes. That 2 minutes was actually 2 months.
It was 4 weekends.
In the heat.
See, typically, when we say we are going to go do something in the backyard.
Yeah.
We will both get out there, go get started. I'll turn around and she's gone. I'll find her goofing off on her computer, taking a nap. Now she'll be like, "You want something to drink, honey?" I'm like, "Yeah." She just walks away. Sometimes I get the drink, sometimes I don't.
Well,
generally the help that I get is supervision.
Wesley has a lot more stamina than I have when it comes to
everything.
As far as manly work.
Yeah.
I've
always got a cup with me, and I tell her job is to make sure this don't get empty while I'm working.
That's what he tells me.
But mine always gets empty.
And he calls it my conjugal duty.
Yeah.
There you go.
Keep my cup full. And she fails at that.
I do fail sometimes.
Sometimes. Lots of times.
Lately, I've been failing quite a bit.
Miserable.
Yeah.
Almost fired you.
But go ahead, fire me, please.
I'll be out there just sweating my ass off. I'll walk in the house and she'll be asleep in a recliner.
Yeah.
And I'll say, "Hey, what if I fall and I can't get up? I can't even call you."
That happened to me two summers ago.
Yes, he fell out of a tree.
I had the chainsaw going. I was on the top of a damn ladder. And her job was supposed to be hold this rope. She said, "I'll be back."
I'll be back.
She wasn't holding the stinking rope, and a limb that weighed about 400 or 500 pounds came swinging down, blew my ass off the ladder, through the ladder. Chainsaw went flying. I picked myself off the ground and say, "F this, I'm going inside." And she's in there snoring.
So what you're saying is we quit.
Yeah. But I didn't know we quit until after the tree said, "Up yours."
And now he won't trim any more tree branches for me
No.
because he's scared that the tree branch is going to kill him. So
You get
I got
busted.
some trees now. I need
That's
got some
okay.
trees now. I need to trim.
I'll just use your money to pay somebody to do it for you.
Fine.
See, that used to piss him off. When I would tell him, "I'll just pay somebody to do it." And he's like, "Oh, hell no, you won't."
She fusses. She fuzzes at me every time I get up in a tree, start trimming it. So
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
so went to Harbor Freight and bought one of them little cheap electric chainsaws on the end of the pole.
Yeah, he's got one.
No.
So that calmed her down until she caught me on top of a ladder with that pole.
Yeah, I used to do it too. Don't
He
feel
used
bad.
to do that.
What are you doing? It's not long enough. I got to get on the ladder.
Yeah.
You said
I had a
cut
bigger
that.
ladder.
Yeah. And you know, when we do projects together,
HGTV doesn't have
Woo!
enough feet.
That'll test the marriage, won't it?
they don't have enough bleeps. Bleep, bleep, bleep. Wesley, bleep, 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 bleep. Yes, it will test a marriage. It's tested ours for a lot of years, didn't it?
Yeah.
When we redid our house in Virginia from the floors in the bottom floor to the roof.
Yeah.
Now,
Yeah.
mind you, we did not do the roof. We
No.
had somebody do that, but we did everything. We tiled it. Oh God, it was hard work, really. But when we were done, it was freaking beautiful. And the piece de la résistance was my glass tile fireplace. It
Ooh.
was freaking beautiful.
Yeah.
God, it was beautiful. And it was from the floor to the ceiling.
Oh, I like it like that. Yeah.
And we did a marble hearth with the marble around the box, and then the rest of it was nothing but tile, the glass tile. It was beautiful. I have to say, it was. Well, yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna brag on myself because I was the brains behind the operation, and he was most
Well, I
of
don't.
the muscle.
One thing leads to another. It's hard to stop once you start.
It really is. Well, and it needed it so
The
badly.
house looks like the Brady Bunch just moved out. And
Yes.
He moved right in behind him. Green shag
Yeah.
and everything.
Yeah, that includes that green shag carpet and the whole 9 yards.
I mean, I've needed a new faucet on my kitchen sink for probably 6 months, but I don't want to change it because I know what'll happen. That's going to turn into a new sink, into a new countertop, into new cabinet
New
finishes.
fridge, appliances, the whole 9 yards.
Oh, that was part of ours. We gutted that kitchen and redid the entire kitchen.
Well, no. We just redid.
I don't want to do it. I don't want to do that.
No, we redid the cabinets. Then you didn't like the sink, so we did all new countertops because the sink you wanted would not fit anymore. So we had to redo the entire countertops, then sinks. Then you're like,
Uh-huh.
oh, the faucets are old. I want new faucets. So
There you go.
the whole stinking kitchen got done.
Yeah, he's right. He's right.
Yeah.
But the floor was amazing.
Yeah.
I'll
It was
just keep
like
buying washers.
Well, so we decided to build a mini shed. Well, a mini cabin.
Mhm.
So we can practice doing a foundation and practice doing the roof. And because we don't know what we're doing, but I don't have any doubt in my mind that we can do it.
Everything you need to know is on YouTube.
Right.
I've watched stuff being built by either my dad or my grandfather or family friends.
Yeah.
I've helped enough. I've got no doubt in my mind I can do it. It's
I mean,
just-
I can frame a house. I'm just at this point. I'm too cheap to hire somebody else to do it, and I can't physically do it like I used to.
Right.
it just takes a little longer.
It takes longer. The breaks are longer. And it's like I tell the wife all the time. I said, we're doing stuff in the back. To me, the hardest part is getting materials from the driveway to the back
To
of
the
the house.
backyard.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I got to carry them all the way around the house, and that's a whole second project.
You need yourself. What is that cart that I've got?
Like little gator, little gorilla, little something.
Gorilla cart. Get you a gorilla cart.
That ain't
thing
gonna
is
help me.
Amazing.
That guy ain't going to help me with a 16-foot 2x8.
Good point. Good point.
No, those go on my shoulders and I walk them around the house.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he walks them around the house.
That's what I did. That's what I had to do.
And sometimes I grab the other end and help. But now, one thing I can't do, that's why I love my gorilla cart, because we can put a couple of big bags of soil and stuff for the garden, and I can just
Yeah.
put it. And
You can?
instead of having to, yeah, I can.
Well, see, that kind of stuff don't bother me. It's all that lumber. Them big long pieces of lumber you have to
Right.
manhandle,
Yeah.
make the corner around the house and get it up over the neighbor's fence and
Well, we're gonna first thing he's got to do is fix the roof on the shed that's already here. And I don't know why. Oh God, Grumpus, why didn't we think of this 3 years ago? I don't know why we didn't.
Brain damage?
But we've been paying $146 a month for storage for all of our junk that won't fit in this house. Probably junk that we're going to downsize to about a third of what's there.
you done paid more in rent than what you paid for it when new.
Yes. And
my mom did the same thing.
well, I've been trying to figure out how to afford a new shed I don't want to buy a shed that's going to have to stay here. If I'm going to buy a shed, it better move with me. So I'm like, okay, that's going to be $3,000 to $4,000 to buy one of those. So how do I do that? So I'm trying to budget it in, and I'm trying to figure it all out. And finally, I looked at it.
Yeah, but how many monthly storage fees would it take to buy a shed?
Worth. 3 years worth. No. Let me think. I don't know. Let me see. I had it figured out at one point. Basically, if we pay that storage fee until we leave this home and Murphy graduates, it'll be over $10,000, which is freaking ridiculous. So anyhow, that's why I'm sending him on top of that roof the day after Christmas to fix that thing because it leaks. And he has done all this caulking and all of this stuff to try to watertight this thing, and it didn't work. And I said, hey, just the other day, I said, how much you think it would cost to just replace the roof? And he goes, not much. And I said, well, why haven't we done that yet?
Well, because
you didn't have a column in your notebook.
Whoever built that shed built it out of a lot of spare crap.
Yes.
It used to leak along the bottom edges. I caulked and sealed that. And then I stood in there during a storm, and I could see water coming in through the side seams. I undid the seams, caulked and sealed all the way around. And then the last bad storm, I stood out in the shed with a light, and it dripped from 2 places in the ceiling. I'm like, dang it.
So what we're going to do is get it watertight, put all of his tools in it, because it already has a door on it that we put on there with a lock, with a deadbolt, the whole 9 yards. And it would be really the safest place to put all of his tools.
Is it just a shingled roof?
No, it's a metal roof. All we got to do is take the metal off, replace all of the wood, put some felt over it, and stick the crap back on it.
There is no wood. It's just
just metal?
There's rafters and
metal. Is
metal.
that corrugated?
Yeah.
Corrugated metal?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So basically, we're going to put wood on it, felt it, and put the stuff, we're going to put some flashing on it, and hopefully that'll work. I don't see why it wouldn't.
Yeah, because we're going to cold tar the seams on the felt like you're supposed to.
Mm-hmm.
And then before I even do that, I'm going to cold tar the seams
Mona!
on all the plywood. So that should be all I need to do.
Mona, how are you this evening? It's so good to see you. The question of the night is, what is the most stressful part of Christmas for you?
No, the question is how do you relieve all the stress from? And I said scotch.
Poppy said scotch.
Scotch works for me.
My method of stress relief is usually avoidance.
And I just finished some homemade hooch, so that
You
works.
did finish the homemade hooch. Yankee Kyle, hi, how are you this evening? But anyhow, that's the big question of the day. What is the most stressful part of Christmas, and what are we going to do to take care of it? And Grumpus is just going to do what his wife tells him to. So,
because I'm tired.
He's tired, and he said, whatever, let's just whatever.
You can't stop that rock from rolling downhill.
I know, right? But yeah, Christmas is so stressful for so many people. And, a lot of times I get real triggered at Christmas time. Well, it starts at Thanksgiving.
It starts when you can smell fall.
It starts.
Lowe's was playing Christmas carols at the end of August this year.
Nuh-uh.
I guarantee you. I
See, that would have
promise you.
pissed me off. I'd have been
They
mad.
were already moving the grills and barbecue pits out of the way inside and starting to set up their fall stuff.
Right.
And
Mona, I understand that. Being alone at Christmas is her stressful thing. And I get that so much. Of course, I've never been completely alone, but I've felt alone.
I was alone for several Christmases while I was in the Navy, and all I did was hang out with my friends and get blitzed.
Well, that's not what grown people are.
that's not alone.
That's not alone. You have your friends. That's not alone.
Well, I was alone, so I hung out with my friends because all of our family was not in Hawaii, so we were just all bummed and alone.
Right.
So we all just.
Well, Christmas makes me feel like I need a loan.
Right. I was just going to say that, though, that Christmas is really hard for a lot of people because, number one, they're alone, or they've lost someone that's dear to them, or they get triggered like I do, trauma, whatever. And usually mine goes away a lot by Christmas time. Mine's more Thanksgiving oriented around that time frame. But it didn't used to be that way. It didn't used to be that. It would last all the way through to January. And I still, when January 1st rolls around, I bounce out of that bed and it's like the veil has lifted and
It's over. Survived it.
Right. Because I don't just have Christmas, I have my birthday after that too. I'm one of those lucky individuals that has a birthday between Christmas and payday every year.
So you get shafted.
Well, I'm going to my sister's house Saturday because her birthday's Christmas Eve.
Oh my God, that poor thing. Tell her I'm thinking about her. I really am. I don't know her from Adam, but God
That's
love
the
her.
way we grew up. We always had her party and.
Well, Jimmy Buffett was born on Christmas Day.
Yeah. I was always very lucky because my parents always made sure I had Christmas and a birthday. My stepmother always made me a cake for my birthday, and I got a gift.
But they also always used to tell you that the fireworks for New Year's Eve was for you.
Well, no, I just assumed that it was.
Oh.
Because I was one of them kids that thought the world revolved around me. I'm kind of one of those adults too.
Yeah.
But yeah, when I was a kid, I always thought the fireworks from the New Year's Eve was for my birthday. Even though my birthday was like 2 days before that, that was my birthday.
Well, mine was on the 4th of July.
You were born the 4th of July?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, my gosh. How cool is that?
Independence baby.
So take the day off. You're welcome.
My grandson and my stepmother are both born on July 1st. 2 grandsons now. 2 grandsons and my stepmother. And my dad's birthday is July 6th. So that whole week is a celebration for them. Granny, you shared. Oh, thank you, Yankee Kyle. I appreciate that. How nice. He shared me on his community tab. But I don't know the cure for that. As far as the people who have these emotional distress and being alone, I honestly just don't know how to deal with all that. I know the simple answers for traffic and ugly people shopping and, that kind of stuff. But it took me years and years and years to figure out how to get through Christmas without just wanting to run away from home.
The pink tree.
It was the
Well,
pink.
we have a lot of stress here at the house because of the wife. She doesn't know how to just enjoy the holiday. She has to spend. And spending becomes an issue.
Right.
She's going through some stuff now that goes back 4 or 5 Christmases ago.
Yeah.
Where things just kind of compound on top of each other, if you know what I mean.
Yes.
And keep telling her, you got to pay the piper sooner or later, and it's finally catching up with her a little bit. But she doesn't understand that's our stress.
Right. It's not just hers, it's yours too. And I get it. I get that. Even though I do it to him, I do get that it's his too.
Mm-hmm.
I do. And when it's all over with, I'm really sorry.
So what are you going to do about it?
Nothing.
Oh, I'll never do it again. This is my last year.
She never says that. So.
I've heard that. I hear that every damn year.
Well,
Usually the day after Christmas.
does she
What was I
have-
thinking?
Does she have a binder? Why don't you get her a binder?
For
And then
what?
For the Christmas.
She can start saving now for it.
She
for
can
next
just
year.
start putting money in her binder, and then it's all. Oh, she'll spend it before Christmas, won't she?
Put money in I guarantee you, what is it, 12 o'clock, 12:30? I could put a 20 in her wallet tonight, and she'd probably be gone by noon tomorrow, as soon as she found it.
Oh my.
I have to handle all the money around here.
Oh my.
No.
Well,
That's where I'm extremely lucky is I don't worry about it. I don't worry about it one stinking
I have to worry about it.
If
I
not,
have
they'd
to.
be broke.
No, I understand his situation. That's
They'd
why I
be
said-
homeless.
That's why, honey, that's why I said I'm lucky in that fashion because I don't have to worry about it.
Puppy don't
She has
know.
gotten credit cards behind my back and had the statement sent to her work so I wouldn't see it.
Wow.
Oh no.
If I did that, she would cut my head off.
I don't know what I would do. I would leave you with your debt and
You have to decide.
fine.
You have to decide how bad you want to
I get
deal
it.
with it.
Yeah. Yeah. How much crazy can you deal with?
All these
That's-
people,
that's
especially
it.
this time of year, they're like, would you like to have a blah, blah, blah credit card and you can save 15%? I look right at them. I'm like, lady, my wife will shoot me in the face if I got a credit card
I
from
tell
you.
them the same thing. Look, we paid off our debt 13 years ago. My husband would
I-
kill me.
I don't need your credit card because I have cash because I don't have a credit card.
Right. Right. And I'm telling you, I cannot even stress enough how much better I feel about everything.
And that's what I tell her. It's such a feeling of independence and power.
Yes.
You know, because there's
And
been times
control.
I've had $5 in my pocket, but it belonged to somebody else.
Right. Right.
You know, I don't want to ever be back that way again.
Me either. Because I'm telling you, it's such a freedom to be able to do what you want to do with your own money. And
I
you
just like the look on people's face when I pay cash. They look at you like you're from another planet.
look who's in the house. It is Patrick.
About
How
time.
you doing, Patrick?
You gotta go
it's-
get his pearls and lipstick.
Oh, are you wearing pearls tonight, Patrick? Oh, by the way, next year I would like to have some new pearls.
I've already got a lead on that. So
You got a lead on that?
Mhm.
Awesome.
found a place that's going to do yours for me.
Oh, yeah? Oh, that'd be nice.
Mhm.
When? Okay.
Get you 5-gallon bucket of oysters and get started.
Well, I have all of the pearls left from the necklace that he bought me that broke.
Yeah.
Because I got them all together and I put them in my room in the spot that I keep.
Can they restring them?
Yeah, they can restring them. They can reknot them and everything. Tell them I want them knotted.
Yeah, this time.
They were knotted last time. Here's the thing. I didn't know this, but pearls should be restrung ever so often to prevent breakage. Because if you're like, well, people, especially for people like me who wear them all the time, I wear it like a dog collar. I mean,
I've done research, and depending on the type of string used on them, the type of pearls, and all kinds of other crap, 2 years and 3 to 5 years is what I've found.
well, I was lucky. Mine lasted 19, 20.
Yeah.
They lasted a long time.
So yeah, I need pearls.
Oh, Patrick sent you an email too. That's nice.
I know. I know. I didn't see it until days after you guys had sent them.
Oh, okay.
And by then I thought, okay, well, I'll see him in a couple of days.
I'm telling you. You know,
I
when
did answer your one tonight.
Oh, did you? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I thought you. Well, when I was talking to you about it, I thought you were talking about the one from Monday night.
No, like I said, it was a
really,
few days before I saw that one because I hadn't
right.
turned my computer on.
Well,
Yeah, you'd sent me an email. Patrick sent me an email. I think Tom sent me an email.
Oh, did he?
So I appreciate y'all checking up on me.
Well,
That's very kind of y'all.
you're very important to the cause.
A lot of you need to watch time. I know how this works.
Exactly. I know how it works.
You sent Patty a crappy link.
Oh, I'm sorry, Patrick. Here, I'll just put it in here. I'm sorry. So everybody else got a good one but you, just so you know.
His must have spoiled. It took so long.
You know what, Patrick? Sometimes when I get links in Instagram, they're not good links either. And that's why I don't like really using Instagram a lot. But that's the only way I know how to get you or communicate with you. I guess I could do WhatsApp, but I don't know if you can send links in WhatsApp.
Didn't have Facebook?
I don't know.
Ask him.
I will when he gets up here.
Because if he's got Facebook, you send it in Messenger.
Right. That's what I do with DJ and Marcel. But Wampus doesn't have Facebook. He's got Instagram and email.
Yeah, so he's one of the cool kids.
Well, yeah, you don't even like
you do YouTube and phone book.
Mm-hmm. Wesley brought home this enormous bag of cookies. Okay, look.
Friday was an enormous bag of cookies.
Friday
Let me tell you about cookies.
Bag of cookies. And now look how many cookies are in there.
And most of them's been killed by my wife and kids.
So we've been out shopping all day, Charlotte, because somebody needed a cookie press.
Oh no! Did you find one?
You know, the caulk gun with the shoots out cookies.
Yeah, that's old school right there.
Well, somebody needed one, so we went and got one of those,
Crumpus is
and it was like $40.
Oh my
$40.
God!
Damn.
Are you freaking kidding me?
Hey, it gets better. I come home just a little while ago, and we'd spent over $200 today on colored sugars and cookie dough mix and cookie cutters and cookie this. And I told her, these better be some damn good cookies.
That's about 6.5 bottles of vodka.
I told her, I said, well, she said, well, I hate to spend this money. And I said, well, I was going to get you a gift card, but we're spending it today.
Good night, Kyle. Take care, and thank you so much for coming tonight. I appreciate you.
You doing all right, Patrick?
Yeah, how are you, my friend?
Yeah, my connection seems to be a bit funny. You're breaking up a lot. It's probably me.
You forgot your lipstick and your pearls too.
You sound good on our end.
They're down there.
Oh.
Yeah. You don't want to know.
That's where you hang them.
I'll send you a picture on Instagram.
Oh my God!
Help me, dear.
So
Help me.
how many loops can you get?
Holy Moses!
I
didn't bring the matter up. I was prepared.
Thank God I clicked not for children.
I don't think any of your streams are for children.
None of them.
I didn't say where they were down there.
No, you didn't.
I mean, you people are just jumping to conclusions, obviously.
You're probably right. Guys,
Anyway, Merry Christmas, everyone.
Merry
I'm
Christmas
having a
to
Miller
you.
Genuine Draft. How's that?
Cheers.
MGD.
Merlot. What's MGD? Genuine draft. Okay. I used to be a bartender. I should know that. So
I used to drink this by the truckload when I lived there. So it's got a lot of nostalgia, this beer, for me.
My father told me while I was visiting him that long hair was not for old ladies.
He's not married to you.
Oh, well.
What's he know? I like long hair on old ladies.
Well, I was considering getting it like chopped off or something.
No.
But you know what? I look really butchy when I have short hair.
Yes, you do.
Well, I tell my wife every inch she cuts off, she gains 20 pounds.
Oh no! Oh my God, that's so mean.
She still cuts it.
Well,
Doesn't seem like she's listening to you, Grumpus.
Nah, she don't care.
well, I do. Poppy likes it a little bit long. I mean, I don't think he cares if it's at my shoulders or at my back, but he doesn't like it like really short up, you know.
Yeah, she did that 1 or 2 times when we were both younger, and I'm like, she's like, "Do you like my new hair?" And my face said everything. It said, "Hell no, I don't like your new hair. You look like a dude."
Look, when I was young, I could rock some short hair. But, you know, when your face starts falling off onto your neck, things change.
Tell you what, you cut your hair real short, and I'll shave every day, completely bald.
No. Don't do that.
Well, I almost cut mine all off Friday.
Why?
I got to trimming, and I just, this side was uneven, this side was uneven. Before you know it, I just had it, most of it in the sink.
Mm-hmm.
Well, thankfully it grew back quickly.
Right?
It's coming back a little bit. But
No, I like for him to have at least a little bit of beard. It doesn't have to be a long beard. I don't.
well, my wife doesn't like it long. She likes it more like this.
That's the way I like it too, like Puppy's is now. Mm-hmm.
I like it longer in the wintertime. It's warm.
Oh, I bet it is. But he itches. He's always scratching his beard, and I'm like, good Lord, do you have bugs?
Call them cookie crumbs.
Right?
I even bought him some like what's that stuff called? That beard oil. Beard oil.
I tell you what it is, Charlotte. It's a sign of wisdom. We sit here and we contemplate.
Oh, and do this.
We just pull the hair right out of our chins.
We say,
why does she do that?
we say things like, well, how did I end up here? What's life all about?
I understand there's so much different.
Why have I got all these cookies?
Spot up here. What are you talking about?
Like, how many wrong turns at Albuquerque did I take to get my happy butt here?
We love contemplating things. We just sit there, we do this. Whenever we get that look, Charlotte, it means that we're deep in thought. Okay. Or watching TV. One or the other.
Or ignoring.
Well, that's what we're thinking. That's what we're thinking. Is she going to be mad at me or just think I'm not paying attention?
Both.
Right?
D, all of the above.
Ding, 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 ding.
Oh, those cookies are so good. Y'all, I think I want to make some molasses cookies.
Heck yeah.
I haven't had anything like that in years.
I love molasses cookies, and I make the best ginger snaps on the planet.
You do make good ginger snaps, but you never have made me molasses cookies.
The hell I haven't.
You haven't. Not me. Wrong husband, honey.
I'm about to expose a conspiracy here, Charlotte. And it's with you know who up here, Peanut Butter Boy, and Marcel. Now, Grumpus, you've obviously said something to her because you've seen her latest video, yeah?
No, I got the notification. I haven't seen it yet.
He's going to be doing this in a minute. He'll do this in a minute. Watch. No, I haven't seen that. Oh, you mean you haven't seen the peanut butter cookie video she just did, where she shoves a Reese's peanut butter cup into the cookie?
Into the cookie.
Oh, I haven't seen that one.
Oh, sure, yeah.
It's a conspiracy.
I
Pull
did
the
get
other
the
one,
notification, but I hadn't had a chance to watch it yet. But I will now.
You, well, the two of you should be ashamed of yourselves. And I'll tell Marcel that when I see her. Say, how dare you?
I think I was out doing.
Because now,
when
what do you think I've been doing all day, thinking about those bloody cookies?
We'll make some. She showed you how, apparently.
You know, you could put them. You know, you could put them peanut butter cups in the microwave.
He's like, la 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 la.
Why don't you microwave it? Good job. Okay.
Okay, see what had happened was
Fill him in.
Rumpus and Patrick was fiending over, I think, ice cream or something, or peanut butter. I don't know what it was, but anyhow, Rumpus says, you know, you could put that peanut butter in the microwave and pour it on your ice cream. And Patrick was like,
He hasn't been the same since.
what?
But did you do it? Did you?
He did. He made an ice cream sandwich.
Oh, I did it. I did it all right.
Oh, it was beautiful. It was beautiful.
And you did make a video?
Yes, he
You
did.
did?
He did make a video.
Oh, I did. Oh, I did.
Oh,
I gotta play catch up.
Mona, which cookie, the molasses or the peanut butter one that Marcel made? Because I'm telling you what, the one that Marcel made looked pretty. See, I'm not a huge peanut butter fan. I can eat it, but it's not my go-to.
Well, she's a weirdo anyway. All of her peanut butter she buys is smooth.
Yeah.
No crunchy peanut butter
No.
ever.
Oh,
Yeah.
I'd still eat it.
I know you would.
But I much rather
Same.
peanut butter.
Oh,
I'd
the peanut
snort
butter.
it at I'd snort it with a straw.
That is so funny.
Hot peanut butter up the nose. That sounds like a good torture.
And I have done that. Yeah. It might be why I've got some sinus problems at the moment. I can't breathe.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. No wonder. Okay. Have you guys been watching the Idaho murders? They still haven't caught anybody. You don't know what I'm talking about, Rumpus?
What?
Come on, where have you been? Okay.
Hey, bad news that pertains to me finds me. I don't have to be looking for it.
There were 4 college students that were stabbed to death in Idaho right before Thanksgiving. And there's still this madman running around Idaho, apparently. They haven't caught anybody yet. And there's 4 freaking 20-year-olds dead.
Is he still doing it?
No. Well, no.
They're just looking for him. Okay.
They're looking for him. And I can't believe... I don't know. I just can't believe they haven't caught anybody yet. And there's so many theories going around about. They're saying one of the people were targeted, and everybody's assuming it was the cute blondes. Okay, one of the cute blondes. But I really believe it might have been the guy that was targeted. There was one guy there. The 2 girls had rooms on the top floor. The one girl had a room on the middle floor, and there were 2 girls on the basement level that had their rooms. And the 2 on the basement level were not, they had no idea what was going on. They slept through the whole thing or whatever. And they weren't injured or accosted or anything. They just woke up to this bloodbath in the upstairs part of the house. But the girl on the middle floor had her boyfriend staying over. And I honestly believe that he might have been the target. I don't know why I believe that, but I do. But it was awful. It was just awful. And I can't see, I like this whole true crime stuff. It's fascinating to me. So I watch a lot of it. And this one has been unbelievable. Unbelievable.
No,
and
I haven't been following it.
I know it's not like CSI, where they Hey, Fanatic Connecting Guru, how are you this evening? Thank you for showing up tonight. Oh God, what was I going to say?
Fanatic.
No, that's his name. I lost it. Doesn't matter.
You like all that crime stuff.
Crime.
Well, I did.
Psycho
Oh,
killer.
what I'm saying is, I know it's not a CSI show, and it doesn't get solved in 60 minutes. You know, but it seems like they could have picked somebody up by now. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. I have my theories, though. I kind of think it was a psycho, random dude.
Maybe an old boyfriend.
Well, that was a thought at first, but
it would be harder to catch the person if it is completely random. It might be completely, you know, just I'll just meeny, miny, mo. I'll go there.
True,
for
because
no reason at all.
Right.
It's very hard to track people who don't have a motive. You know?
Right. And, you know, the people that are closest are the ones they look at first, usually. The people that are close to the person. Because normally that's the people that are responsible. Somebody in your tight circle. But this case has just got me baffled.
Well, was this guy just one of the girls?
No, he was just the boyfriend of the girl on the second floor.
All right.
But they all knew each other. I mean, they all buddied around with each other, and he was in a fraternity, and these were sorority girls, and you know, they all
one
came.
had just graduated damn near.
Yeah, one had just about. She was about to move to Texas to start a new job in her whole life, and well, she ain't no more.
There's a hell of a lot of unsolved murders out there.
There are.
There's many of them they never. And you never hear about a lot of them.
Right.
There might just be, you know, one murder here, and they just can never. I mean, now you're hearing 40 years later DNA and all that, but even still now, sometimes there's a lot of murder they can't.
I know this sounds a little weird and a little morbid, and maybe different from what you guys would think because you might not have been through the same thing I've been through, but I almost feel fortunate in my situation because when my mother was killed, we knew who it was, and he was dead too. So there was no wondering. There was no waiting for closure, so to speak. There was no trial. We didn't have to go and tell what we knew, and which was a blessing, really.
Yeah.
It was just cut and dry. This is what happened. This is who did it. They're both gone. Period. Get on with your life. And I kind of wish that for them. Because while none of it's easy, I think my situation might have been easier than theirs.
Probably so. I can see that.
Yeah. And I know a lot of people don't think about that because they don't have to. But those of us who have been through things like that, we do think about that. So there you have it. Okay, I'm just catching up on my chat. Look, we got 6 people in here.
No,
whoop, 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 whoop. 3. Oh.
4.
This number is how many are watching right here. See that?
Yep.
I'm watching.
I have it right here too. But...
I know. I'm just saying that.
I'm doing my best to watch in between drinks.
You mean you don't have double vision yet? Try it. It's fun.
I only get that when I'm sober, ironically.
I have it all the time. So I get it.
Nothing good happens when I'm sober. Nothing.
Nothing?
No.
Well, at least you don't buy vegan chicken sandwiches when you're sober.
True.
Just saying.
I hadn't thought about that, Carla. Thank you. Yeah.
You're welcome. Thought I could just throw that in there.
So what's everyone's plans for the big Christmas day?
Hiding.
Stay home, lock the doors, and don't let anybody in.
Right?
You'll be eating cookies, Grumpus.
We're gonna eat cookies.
I'm not going to hold my breath for that.
Let's see what I'm making.
I told her today, you know, it's kind of an inside joke. She was talking about, was all excited about this, and I told her, I said, well, you know, to me, if I was going to be honest, this is just another sundress to me. And the inside joke is she decided when she had a great granddaughter, or her first granddaughter, Grandma was gonna make some sundresses for her.
Okay.
So we went out and we bought patterns and we bought material.
Machines.
We bought a sewing machine, the cabinet to put the sewing machine in. I think the one and only sundress she made cost almost $800. And I told her, I said, these cookies are just another sundress to me. We still have patterns, we still have material, and a sewing machine gathering dust.
Well, I will say this. In her defense, I do that sometimes. I get on an art kick or something that I really am interested in.
She gets tunnel vision. I mean, she's like a pit bull hanging on a branch.
Yeah. I can be that way sometimes when it comes to certain things like
tile.
And
there ain't no stopping it.
but I still have all the stuff and I could do it anytime I wanted to if I wanted to.
Well, that's what she says. So
that's
to answer your question,
Patrick.
To answer your question, Patrick, I'm not holding my breath for cookies.
We sit here, Grumpus, we just sit and look at the cookie dough and we do this.
That's it. Just
$200 cookies. Okay,
Kiss
so
that goodbye.
my daughter sent my other daughter a message yesterday that says, Mom is doing green bean casserole, mashed potatoes, sweet potatoes, giblet gravy, cranberry sauce, and a roast.
wow.
I guess I've been elected. Mom is also doing broccoli salad. I don't know who's making dessert, but apparently I'm a little scared. Well, now Rachel is going to make the pumpkin pie. She makes a good pumpkin pie.
Yes, she does.
Erica will probably do a chocolate pie. Oh, and Rachel's making that cranberry pound cake.
Okay.
Are you going to be able to eat dessert by the time you got through all the rest of it?
Yes.
Oh yeah, definitely.
I promise you.
Oh, I can never do that at Christmas. Always.
That's why you get a little bit of each thing. That way, there's always room for dessert. Just a little bit.
Or you eat.
I got to have a little nap.
Right, napping is good.
I got to have a little nap and then wake up for dessert.
No, dessert is always first. Then you attack the rest of it.
That's what my grandma Stewart used to do.
That's sensible.
My grandma Stewart always had dessert because her theory was, what if you choke to death or have a heart attack before dinner's over?
Right, and then you can't have your dessert for the love of Pete.
Right. But she was mom, she was grandma, so she could do whatever the heck she wanted.
Here's to grannies.
Especially on the Gulf Coast.
Darn right. Oh. DJ, what are you up to?
Whoa.
Wait a minute, let me move it.
That's a nice what you do, DJ.
Like I told the old Charlotte, I was on the Tom, and
I see.
Oh, was Tom live?
Yeah.
I should have done this last night. I knew I should have done it last night. I was just so tired last night.
Well, you've been doing Saturday nights for a long time.
Well, I have. And I want to add another evening, but I'm not sure what evening to use. And
No, you don't need to change anything.
You don't think so? Maybe just once a week?
No, what I mean is you don't need to give up your night.
No. Well, I did Friday nights for a long time first. But Saturday nights just really work out a lot better for me because
there's no football.
Right, because of band and all of that stuff. So, and that's why I started doing it Saturdays, because I was just exhausted on Fridays. Exhausted.
Yeah.
And then I would sleep too long and my sleep schedule was all messed up, and yeah, this works out a lot better for me. Whoa, don't don't spill the wine. There's alcohol abuse. He's lost his mind. So yeah, I guess I'll do Saturday nights and have 7 people watch.
It's quality, not quantity, Charlotte.
I think too that. Hang on one second, guys. Once I start posting more content, more folks will show up. You know, like in the old days. So
Maybe.
but I have a new flame under my behind, so it's called MONEY COLLEGE. College. I gotta save 20 grand in 6 years, you guys. I don't know. Hi, Matt. How are you?
Yeah.
It's good to see you.
Hey, Matt. Glad to see you, bud.
Thanks for coming tonight. Yeah, 20 grand in 6 years. I think I can do it. What do you think?
Yeah.
I know you can do it.
Yeah.
I guess it depends how much overtime I get.
Yeah.
Bust my butt.
Poppy might need that second job after all.
Yeah, we need to keep Wesley healthy.
I'll start my second job after my knee gets repaired.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm a little concerned about the knee surgery. But I always get concerned when he has to go under the knife.
Yeah, it's just another slice job.
Usually it works out fine. There's been one time it didn't. But
Them doctors are going to work every day, just like Wesley goes to work every day.
right. Well, and not only that, but things change so much in the medical industry. Like what they're going to do with his knee. That they're going to go and clean all the ratty cartilage out and fix the meniscus. But because you got your knee bones and your femur's here and your tibia's here and your patella's right here in front, Well, these bones underneath here that are rubbing against each other, all of the some of the cartilage has rubbed completely off the bone, and they saw that with the MRI. So what they're going to do is they're going to drill in the ends of his bone where it's just bone. They call it microfracturing. And they drill in to where the bone marrow is. And the premise is that the bone marrow leaks out and the stem cells in the bone marrow regenerate the cartilage. How freaking fascinating is that?
Pretty cool.
Yeah.
Pretty cool stuff.
It's amazing. It's miraculous, in my opinion.
That's the theory.
But they say that in 80% of the cases that this works and will buy him 2 to 5 years without getting a knee replacement.
Nice.
How long will it take to save 20 grand on doing the YouTube, do you think, Charlotte?
Oh, about 6 lifetimes.
It only takes one viral.
Well, you better get,
That's what they
you better
say.
get,
Yeah,
started,
but
Charlotte. You better get
I
started.
know. Well,
it would.
let me see what my stuff's doing right now. I don't even know, to be honest with you. I have no clue. I haven't looked at my analytics.
What's your Grumpus? What's your most? Do you know if you've got you'd have a most? What's your most popular video today?
Oh, we have company.
Oh, it's going to be my fire management video. I can tell you that without even looking.
Yeah.
Got some Tom
Yeah.
Garvey. Hi, how are you doing?
For some reason, people like to see how to build a fire. There he is.
Oh, how to build a fire?
No, my fire management video.
Oh, okay.
It's probably got 3 times the views of the next biggest one.
Oh.
What's up, Mr. Garvey?
Hello, Tom.
I want to know what's going on with you there, Mr. Grumpus.
Well, I caught a bug and it was bigger than me, I guess.
Bug kicked your ass.
I caught it and then the wife caught it.
Ooh.
Really?
Yeah, I think
That's a
she
big
said
old
there'd
bug.
been some. She said there'd been some people sick where she worked, and she thinks they probably was at the party and shouldn't have been.
Oh, man.
Because there'd been a few people come down with it since the party.
Wow.
That must have been
It-
the bonuses
it-
were handed out.
It wasn't the food, because it wasn't a catered event. It was a real nice sit down dinner.
Nice.
Mm.
Yeah, Patrick, I'll tell you that I have made a whopping $8.62 this month so far.
Woohoo!
I come on and Patrick leaves. What the frig is going on?
Yeah, Patrick had to take care of a phone call.
Patrick was he was on the phone. Okay.
He had to go take care of a call.
DJ.
Go
Dishes.
to no,
Dishes.
you could go see Tom.
Oh, he's being a wise guy, right? See?
He is a wise guy, isn't he?
I tell you what, he come on early. He said, "You can do your live, but I'm going with Charlotte." Okay. Okay. I don't know.
Yeah.
He knows who loves him.
Yeah.
Come to mama, baby.
I was concerned, Grumpus. I sent you an email, and I don't know if you got it or not. I said,
Yeah, I got it. I saw it a couple of days after you'd sent it. I was telling Charlotte I went 7 days without even turning my computer on.
Isn't that crazy?
I was just so
That's nasty, brother.
It's just not like him.
didn't want to do anything.
I hear you, man. Ooh.
Well, I mean, even when I was in the other room, I had a laptop, and I didn't even turn on a laptop to see what was going on. I just completely zoned out of everything.
Well, and I had just asked DJ I think it was yesterday. I said, "Hey, have you seen Grumpus in your travels? Because I haven't seen him anywhere, and he's usually in Tom's chat or Sheena's chat once in a while or somewhere."
I'll find somebody to pester.
Yeah, and I even went to Carla's chat. I didn't say nothing, but I was going to see if you were in there.
Bobby, how you doing, bro? I'm anxious to see pictures of Poppy's boat.
Do I have any here?
I can send them to your phone.
Why don't you share them on the... Hey,
Okay,
guys, how do I do that? I don't know how to do that.
What do you need to know?
Well, he's going to send me a picture to my phone,
Okay.
and I want to share it on here on the screen.
Okay. So, remember how we talked about log into the same Google account on both
Yes.
your phone?
Yes.
Okay, so when he takes that to this, hopefully it should be in your photos, but if not, if you're on your laptop with the camera, right?
Right.
Okay, on your phone, when you get that tab,
Upload it to photos,
yeah,
and then go to my little dot over here, and then go to photos.
yes.
Gotcha. Look at me, technoing. Look
Yeah.
at me. Sheena, hi.
Hey, Sheena.
Hi. You must have had a live stream this evening, and now you're done, huh?
Yep.
I just did mine. I had 6 people left.
How many?
6. That's what I'm at.
Awesome. Awesome.
Yeah, it sucked. What are you talking about?
Well, 4 of them must have come over here.
It was me, Marie, and somebody else. That was it.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, you know what? Sometimes it goes that way. Sometimes.
I had other people. But see, how I knew you were coming live because the dishwasher told me I'm going
The dishwasher told you.
Yeah.
My daughter?
Oh, him.
Oh, him. Oh.
The dishwasher.
Buddy dog. Buddy.
Okay, I got it now.
Yeah.
DJ said that they might they might be contemplating coming out to Vegas. I said, well, you have to let me know, DJ, at least a week in advance, so I can leave you at least a good week full of dishes in the sink.
Dishes, right?
To clean. Yeah,
Hi, Rebecca. How are you this evening?
Yeah. Hey, Rebecca. Good
Okay,
to
they didn't
hear.
want me to end, but I was tired. I hear you, girl. I hear you.
Yeah.
Well, just hang out as long as you want to, Sheena.
Yeah.
Patrick, Sheena said hello.
Sheena.
Okay, they're on my phone?
Yeah.
Sheena.
That's not even a picture of your boat.
You need to take a rest. You need to sleep, baby girl. You need to sleep, baby girl.
Yeah,
she's a hard working kid, boy, I tell you.
No kidding. I couldn't go live like that. My once a week is, well, I try to do it once a week, but sometimes it's only twice a month.
Well, sometimes watching football and all that stuff gets in the way.
That's true. That's true. And sometimes I'm just tired and don't want to do it.
I had to take my daughter to work tonight, and yesterday was my grandson's birthday.
Oh, happy birthday, grandson!
Yeah, so I took him to the Mob Museum, and I took him just me and him after dinner, and we had a good day. So my daughter says to me, "Pop, any chance you can take me to work tomorrow? You know, I don't have the car, blah blah blah." Yeah, no problem.
Hey, Chris.
So with that, I said to Marie, "Come on, I said, let's go. We haven't been out in a while. Let's go get something to eat." Okay.
Right. So
we went to this Italian restaurant we always go to, but it's a steakhouse. It's an Italian steakhouse.
Mm-hmm.
Seafood, and steaks.
Mm.
So the people sitting we're at the bar, and each where you sit at the bar, they have slot machines. Right.
Okay.
In the bar. So you sit there, and when they bring the food out, they bring it out on a tray that fits on the bar.
Right.
Like an extension, you don't know.
Mm-hmm.
Lady sitting next to me, she says, "Isn't this odd that they make you gamble to eat?" I looked at her, I said, "What? First of all, why are you talking to me? Number one. And number two, nobody's forcing you to do nothing. You walked in that door. You walked in that door by yourself, sat down here, and bingo, there's a slot machine. Could have sat at a table. Could have went down the other end of the bar. But so now this woman keeps on going, talking to me. So I lean back, okay, and Marie looks over at the woman and says, "Why don't you mind your damn business?"
No, she didn't.
I looked at her and went, "Whoa, okay, yeah, mind your damn business."
Oh my!
I said, "I feel like rumpus."
Oh my goodness!
I might get sick now. Yeah. All of a sudden, Marie got the chops over. You know. Hey, tonight she hit 202 subscribers, so she's very cocky.
Must have been why. Yeah. Okay, I don't know. Okay. I don't know what's going on. I got to get back on. Tell him I'll be back.
Okay.
What the devil is happening to my computer?
You are having problems.
I'll be back. Holy Jesus, what's going on?
What
is going on here?
Don't talk bad about me, Charlotte.
Okay.
We got you on speaker.
It's all because of time I do the
That's because I didn't do DJ.
Y'all can see the boat later because this is messing up my computer bad, y'all. Okay, why can't I hear anything? Okay. I'm going to leave and come back. Tell them I'm leaving and coming back. Can y'all hear me?
We hear you.
Yeah, I
We hear you.
Thumbs up. Can you hear me? Why can't I hear anything? Oh, shit.
Well, just tell them you're gonna duck out for a second and come back.
I'll be right back. Oh my God.
They don't get my sign language. I am picking a new. Rumpus, I miss you, brother.
Well, I was only gone a week. Only missed
Yeah, I
one
know
weekend.
that's week too long. Week too long.
It was a long week.
Yeah.
Even my wife says, "Aren't you just gonna check your emails and stuff?" I said, "I just don't even feel like turning the computer on."
You know, I had surgery. I don't know if you've seen, but I had a lump here,
Yeah.
and a week or so ago I had it taken out.
So this
Okay,
is recent?
Yeah, last week.
Oh, okay.
I went back Thursday, back to the doctor. So I had week before on a Monday. Take it out, and I'll get back to you. So when they took it out, they said, Oriental woman surgeon. Great. Okay. She said, we'll get back to you with results. We have to send this out. Size of a quarter, and as she's saying it, she went, "Oh, this is deep. It's in my top of my chest here. I can feel my bone." "What do you mean deep? What are you talking about?" So, but we got talking. She says, "Have you been on any kind of drastic weight loss lately?" I said, "Well, yeah." So I said, I've been doing the keto life and this and that. As a matter of fact, I have a keto channel. Always plugging.
Oh yeah.
Always plugging.
Self promoted every opportunity.
She said, and she's Oriental, made me laugh. She had the mask on. She says, "Well, I love rice."
Hi, Emily.
And I said, "No shit."
Oh.
So she's got me all numbed up here, and she's cutting away. And she said, "But I was on keto and I was pregnant." She says, "So when I spit the baby out, I went back to my old ways of eating." I said, rice is very, very high in carbs. She said, "Do you want to see this?" "Yeah." "I don't know what the frig." She said, "Yeah." So she pulls it out with my tweezers. When I cook, look like the same tweezers. She pulls this lump out of me, and she said, "Look at that." She says, "What do you think?" I said, "Flour and egg that bad boy. We'll fry it up." I got no problem with that, But but here's the moral of the story. She said, "I don't think it's cancerous." She said, "But that size, I got to send it out. It's got to be sent out." She said, "But the more weight you lose, okay, and if you were a substantial weight, and the more you lose, the more you're going to find this, and it's more than likely going to be fatty tumors."
Oh.
That's okay. All right, whatever.
That's what you have.
So I leave. Okay. So now the week, but it's still in the back. You got to understand, because I had bladder cancer, and I was the doctors told me to get my affairs in order.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So I don't want to hear them words again. So I turn around. I go back yesterday, Thursday, I go back.
Mm-hmm.
I walk in, she looked at, "Oh, looks good." Whoever the surgeon, I'm kidding around. Whoever the surgeon was, did a good job. Let's cut to the chase. What about that hunk of lump you took out of me? She says, "Right here, no cancer. Everything was, it was a fatty tumor, the whole 9 yards." She says, "And by the way, You have a great channel, and I'm a subscriber.
Oh,
There
how
you
cool
go.
is that?
There you go.
I said, so here's the other best thing you can do right now. No charge.
You're right. Right. And I'll tell everybody about you.
You know what she said? Not a chance.
Not a chance. Not a chance.
So my surgeon is a subscriber to Todd, live from Las Vegas.
See, I'm with you, Chris. I love rice and taters and bread and anything that can't outrun me or my rifle.
It will, though.
However,
it will in the end.
It will. It will turn on you. It will turn on you. Yeah. Like a pit bull with rabies. Look,
yes,
this is part of the boat. He's done more than that, but.
So I'm going to ask a serious question.
What?
If I was to, when the boat is finished, are you going to take that on the Gulf?
Yeah.
So if I was to fly from Las Vegas to Mississippi, or the adjoining area, would I be able to fish on that boat?
Of course.
Yeah. And pay for it, and pay for a day of fishing.
Of course.
I don't think I want to do that.
Okay. Well, I was just gonna say, if you want to fly to Mississippi, we can take you to the pier and you can fish there too, and you won't have to get on the boat.
I like the fact that he's building a boat. That to me, that's freaking awesome.
I think it's cool he's doing it with his son.
Yes.
Even better.
Yep.
I took my grandson yesterday for his birthday.
Yeah.
Danny was my cancer baby. That's when I was diagnosed with cancer.
Oh.
And he was born December 16th. December 17th, I had my first surgery on my bladder. I had 18 after that, 18 surgeries after that. Okay. 18 tumors taken out, but the first time I had 6 tumors taken out. So he was my cancer baby. So yesterday I took him, where did I take him? To the Mob Museum here in Las Vegas.
The Mob Museum? Oh, that's awesome.
He told his mother, Mama, Pop knows a little bit too much about the mob. He just knows a little bit too much, too many of the same guys. Like that. But it was awesome. I had a great day with my grandson. 14 years old. He's 6'3". I'm 6'. He's 3 inches taller than me, maybe more. Crazy.
Yeah.
So he turned 14, and my little man turned 14 too.
Yeah.
Only mine's turned into a psycho since he turned 14.
Charlotte, don't let that bother you. Please don't let that bother you.
It bothers me.
He's showing his ass, man. That's it. Don't let nobody fool with him. God damn.
Well, that's what that's
right.
I told Grumpus about this earlier, but he had his first day of in-school suspension on Tuesday. So when he came home from school, I said, "Hey, how was school today?" Because I was thinking it was going to be really bad. He goes, "It was a reward, Mom." He said there was nobody in there. It was quiet. Nobody was aggravating me, and it was great. I got my work done, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, okay.
What's Daddy think about that?
I think it's fine.
There you go.
It's not fine.
No. Charlotte,
Just like when those little bullies tried to beat him up in the bathroom, and he put one of them's head into the wall and he didn't break, but he smashed his face with his forehead. He was like, I'm not taking this. He beat the snot out of both of them.
That's it, bro. That's it, man.
Well,
let him always question what you're capable of.
Let me tell you what I think. I don't think I would have been nearly as concerned had he punched him in the face as stabbing him with a pencil. Because,
what do you think got the attention of getting him suspended? The punch or the stab?
The stab.
Okay. So guess what? Okay?
So now he's a badass.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
No,
With any kind of luck.
nobody's
with
gonna
any
mess
kind of
with that
luck.
kid no more. I don't care if he's 2'2". Okay, that's a stabbing son of a bitch right there. Ain't nobody gonna mess with him.
Don't mess with that
Shake you, man.
He'll shake your ass.
And he's a drummer.
And he's a drummer.
He's either going to beat you with his drumsticks or stab you with one.
Well, I mean,
I'm just
he's
saying. I'm just saying.
Well, and I get that. And that's one of the things I said to him, because this kid apparently had been annoying him all year, had closed the door on him, tripped him on purpose, all kinds of things.
Whole year.
Just being a real, what, piece of crap. So it was probably a culmination of events. And he had just had enough and decided to stab him.
Well, I mean, don't forget. I mean, he's 14 now. He's becoming a man, and there comes a time in every man's life where you have to take a stand.
And I think he did.
So
and
he may
also,
have to take
I told his
couple
dad,
more stands, but
I told his dad, I said, hey, you think maybe all this newfound testosterone has something to do with this? He said, yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Most definitely.
But let me tell you something. Okay. Everybody from that incident, everybody is not going to mess with that son of a gun. That little son of a gun, right? You see him with a pencil? Run, asshole. That's a fact right there.
He told me that after it happened and he went, oh, here it is. He went to band class that same day, and there were 4 people in band that came up to him and said, awesome, dude. He needed it, dude. He was a jackass. Well, they called him a B.I. you know what.
yeah.
He's just a yeah.
Female dog.
I told my daughter, I said, I'm going to take.
Look at there.
Here he is.
How old was he in this picture?
10, I think.
I think he was 10 in this picture.
Okay.
And he caught that fish by himself.
Sweet.
No.
You don't judge a book by its cover. And basic, right?
Do you see how tiny he is? Like
Exactly.
little stick legs there.
Show the fish on here.
I'm showing the fish.
But the fact of the matter is, I had told my daughter, I said, I'm going to take him to a couple of different places. And out here they have adult, elementary school, or child.
For the strippers, right?
No.
No, the hookers, honey. Get it right.
No. So I told my daughter, I says, make sure Danny has his ID, school ID with him. Why, Dad?
Discount.
Because I am not going to pay full price for this big goon.
Right. Because they'll think he's 25.
He just turned 14. He's 6'3" and 230.
Dang.
Good God.
Okay, so guess what happens? I take him to the Mob Museum. We get in line, go up, and just by per se, it was the old post office building here back in the day. That's what they did. And it was 4 floors. The basement had a speakeasy in it, but you started on the 3rd floor. Coming down. Not cheap. For me, it was $30
Yeah.
to get in.
Yeah.
And for him, if he didn't have his school ID, it would have been another $30.
Oh my God.
Yeah. So he's at 2 heads over me. And the guy said, he's not 14. It's a Chinese guy behind him.
Yeah.
So I got to get my wise ass.
The hell he ain't.
I said, and you're not Chinese.
You know
looked at
what,
me.
Chris?
He looked
Chris
at me and
just
he went,
made a very good point. It says us quiet kids were the ones you have to watch out for when the pressure builds till we blow our top. That is
Yep.
exactly my son right there. He's super quiet all the time. He's got a fuse as long as his daddy's. But once he gets to the end of it, that boy can get dangerous. It's weird.
Well, when the fuse is done, you're done, honey.
So my point is, okay, here you have a little guy, okay, your son's size, and you have my guy with his size. That is no problem, Pop. Don't worry about it. Let the guy go in front of me. No, it's no problem, Pop. Don't worry about it.
Right.
What are you doing? You don't let nobody cut in front of you. You don't. No, Pop, don't worry about it. It's easy. Don't. It's fine. We're good. We're good. We're good. Your guy stabbed somebody with a pencil. My guy, 6 foot, 230. That's all right. Let him pass by. No problem. It's all right. That's what I'm talking about. That's,
Well, and I'll tell you too, and you know this for a fact, the big guys like your grandson are also can be targets for other kids because they all want to see if they can take him.
My grandson can't play sports right now because he's a target. Other schools target him. Yeah, it's a fact. I this past year, I've taken him back and forth to football practice and stuff like that. And you'd hear people talk. There he is. That kid right there. That one. That kid right there. I told the coach, I said, I'm going to tell you something right now. Something happens to that my grandson. Something happens to my grandson. I'm coming for you. You understand that? And you better have protection. I mean, a helmet and everything else.
Right.
I don't play that shit. I don't. So I told my daughter, nah, I don't think it's a good idea for him.
No, it's not. He'll get hurt.
He's awkward.
Right.
So no coordination. So,
right.
Giant.
Well, that'll change when he gets older.
He's got to figure out how to use all that.
I have no.
He'll
I have
learn to
no
appreciate it.
And Emily says she's quiet and shy. I wish I was a little bit shy. Not a chance.
I was always shy.
About you.
I'm so shy. I'm a shy guy.
You are not.
What?
What?
I'm very shy. Oh, God.
See, and I'll talk to anybody. I'll be in the grocery store and people are like, why are you talking to me? I'm like, because I'm bored.
The best thing you can do is let them live their lives. Let them be themselves. When I see you coming, when I seen it, that he hit him with a pencil, this and that, I said, that little boy had enough of bullshit. Don't want to take it no more. And he's showing him on skateboard.
Yeah.
Leave him be.
That's pretty much what happened. But here's what scared me. I'll tell you what really scared me about the whole incident was, number one, we had just changed his medication, the pay attention medication.
Yeah.
We had just changed it to something that's supposed to work better. And it had only been like a week. And he said he didn't remember anything.
Well, apparently it made him more aware.
You know what? Made him don't want to deal with bullshit. That's for sure.
That's it.
Hey, he sure did focus real good, didn't he?
Yeah.
So what does that tell you, Charlotte? What does that tell you?
Tells me the medicine's working.
No, I told my daughter. I said, you got these kids. Two, my other grandson's 20. He's 6'5".
Yeah.
Big boy. Okay. I don't take after me.
Right.
Okay.
Right.
Danny, who's more like me.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Relax, Pop. Don't worry. What do you get bent out of driving? Pop, what do you get bent out of shape for? I said, because I don't have a Tommy gun. Blow these freaking assholes off the road.
Tom is just like me.
Calm down, Pop. Calm down. Calm down. Relax. I told my daughter, no, you can't have that. You got to stand up for yourself.
Right.
Pop, will you stop? They want to be, I want them calm. Stop with the medication bullshit. Leave them, let them fly off the handle.
Yeah. Yeah. We're talking about.
Let them learn how to deal with it.
Yeah. I don't know.
My son is in here getting coffee at 1:30 in the morning.
It's the weekend.
Don't mess with him.
I know, right? You know what I told him when he came home from school that night?
Does he have any writing implements with him?
Yeah.
I said, hey, son, if you get the urge to stab anybody in the middle of the night, go outside and stab a neighbor because we kind of want to wake up in the morning.
Or a rogue chicken.
Right? Or one of my freeloaders.
Charlotte, leave him be, baby. He is a drummer, and that's part of the deal.
It's just part of the deal, son.
He's underrated. He's underrated all the time, but keeps the beat.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. He is underrated all the time, but he is the backbone.
That's
The
it.
backbone. That's why I like my job so much. Hang on, let me see what Wesley said. Oh, he's in a garage by himself. Yeah, Poppy's a loner too. Well, mostly. Big electrical panels, landing wires for week upon week had clients to deal with. Oh, yeah. Poppy still has to deal with some folks, but
Cops.
But yeah, they're mostly cops, and
People
I'm not a
in
huge
uniform.
fan.
People in uniform.
Yeah.
Which is, you know.
The medication for that stuff when I was a kid was called "Get Your Butt Outside Until Dark." Well, and you know, Chris, I get that, and that's the way it was, of course, when I was a kid too. But today, you have to be so careful.
For what? What are you going to be careful about? What?
Well,
Talk to me. Talk to me. Tell me. Come on.
I don't want nobody picking my kids up and them being on the news.
Well, let me tell you something. Give your son a box of number 2 pencils, and ain't nobody going to touch his ass. I'm serious. You don't understand what he did.
Yes, I do now. I do now.
What he did was he stood up for himself. Ain't nobody going to fool with him.
I hope not, because they've been fooling with him ever since about the 2nd grade.
No, you know what? It ended that day with that number 2 pencil.
Well, you know, it ended for a good long time after he beat the snot out of those 2 kids in the bathroom.
Yeah.
For a few years, nobody messed with him.
That's
it was a mechanical pencil?
What the hell's that mean?
You can reload.
Right?
Does it have a magazine?
Does it have a magazine? A mechanical pencil are those kinds that you stick leads in, and they're plastic, and
it's even better. You can poison it. Oh, shouldn't say.
Gosh, no.
I don't even know ideas. I don't even know ideas. But you know what?
I think he spit his coffee out.
I am very proud of him. Believe me.
I'm kind of proud of him too. I was a little concerned that maybe they would call the police on him and have him arrested for assault or something.
For what? For what? No.
For assaulting that kid with a pencil.
It was an accident. Oh, it was an accident.
I tripped.
Murphy, the next time you do something stupid like that, you say it was an accident.
Just tell him you have tripped or some bullshit like that.
Tell them.
It was just a nervous tick.
It wasn't
Tell them. Hey, son, tell them.
Remember, after
if they don't watch Tom Gordon and Keto Cook, I'll come down colored.
Hey, you tell them if they don't watch Tom Garvey, the Keto Cook, he'll come down here.
He'll come shank them.
Yeah.
I'll have an eraser.
Yeah, he'll have an eraser.
Yeah, don't worry about that. You know what?
Oh, got my head.
He stuck up for himself, and I'm very proud of him because you know what? Not many will.
Well,
not anymore.
Not many will. That's true.
My oldest grandson, who's 20, he was in his 2nd grade, and in North Carolina, I used to pick him up from school. This guy was coddled. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
My daughter wouldn't put him down because he'd get his shoes dirty. Okay. Mm-hmm. So, Pop, can you go pick KJ up? Yeah, no problem. KJ would not leave my side, no matter what. Okay. Mm-hmm. I would go have lunch with him, you know, when he was in kindergarten, 1st grade, 2nd grade. He'd sit next to me and he'd hug me, and here's my Pop, and he was just proud to be with Pop. Mm-hmm. So one day I pick him up from school, and he's got tears in his eyes. Mm-hmm. In his 2nd grade. So I'm driving in North Carolina. I said, "What are you crying about, boy?" "I got picked on today." I pull up to the side of the road. I said, "What do you mean you got picked on?" "Well, Jason picked on me." And I know this kid, Jason, from kindergarten with him. They both had odds. Okay. I said, "Well, what do you mean you got picked on?" We were in line, and Jason pushed me, and all day long he picked on me.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm on the side of the road, and I said to him, "You listen to me, and you listen to me good. Tomorrow morning, you get in school, you walk up to Jason, you punch Jason as hard as you can right in the face. Okay?
In front of God and everybody.
Everybody.
Yeah.
You bust him right as hard as you can, okay? And the teacher says anything, tell him to call Pop. Okay? Kid burst out screaming, crying. We're on the side of the road. And look, what are you crying about? I'm telling him. What are you crying about? I can't do that, Pop. That'll ruin my school career. I put him driving to the
No,
light.
it won't. He'll be a hero.
Right?
You know what? I said, he ain't got the balls to do this. You don't have it. Just don't have it. So I let it go. I took him home. Told my daughter, nope, ain't got it. He's going to get pushed around until he, stands up for himself.
Well, that's what happened with Murphy. He was always afraid he would get in trouble at school.
See, and I like his name, Murphy. I love that.
You know what it means in Celtic? It means sea warrior.
It means, to me, Irish.
It is.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, it's Irish.
So,
We got a lot
that's
of
all I
Scottish
that-
Irish fans.
that's
Well,
all I need.
tell Murphy that the girls like the bad boys. That's a good.
Bad boys.
Look, every single one of his friends is a girl.
Like
It's
8 of them.
ridiculous.
That poor thing.
I
Right.
know, right?
Oh, darn.
I can't wait to see him when he's in 8th grade.
It's a curse.
Yeah. You talk about going through socks. Holy crap. You ain't seen nothing yet, Mama. But you know what the best thing was? When I see what you was talking about, I said, oh, God. Please don't let this be that way. I am happy, man.
The more I hear about this kid, the happier I am that he did it. Because we took him to the doctor because I thought maybe it was the medication that was causing him to act differently.
Hey, here's what you do. Next time that happens, you go to YouTube, okay, and go to Keto Cooking with Tom Garvey, okay? That's the doctor you want to talk to,
Okay.
okay? Because you know what? He did freaking fabulous.
He did, didn't he?
Yes, he did.
And
You know
like I
what?
said, the more I hear about what happened, well, before what happened, the more I hear about it, we were sitting in the doctor's office and I was telling her what happened. I said, what really scares me about the whole thing is he says he doesn't remember. And I don't understand that because I ain't never stabbed somebody that I didn't remember it. Okay.
He's just waiting for a plea deal.
Two.
Hey.
Well, that's what I had. That's what I thought.
Rub your shit fast, brother. I couldn't get it out fast enough.
I think he said he didn't remember to not be in so much trouble.
No, 'cause you know what?
Exactly.
So
I
When I
blacked out, Mom.
I started quizzing him. I'm like, that don't make no sense, son. Because when I stabbed this little boy in the back with a fork, I remember that. And I was happy that I did it. Okay.
So he comes from a long line of shankers.
Yeah. It's in
Maybe.
his DNA. He can't help it.
But I remember being in the doctor's office and I said to her, I said, Murphy is completely different from me. He doesn't like any attention drawn to him. I said, if I would have been in that classroom with all that noise, because that's what was going on, he was trying to do his work and the classroom was really, really loud. And this kid and another kid were sword fighting with their pencils behind him. And the kid behind him was going, yeah, Murphy, Murphy, and just saying his name over and over. And finally, I guess Murphy said, screw this. You all suck. I'm stabbing your butt. I would have been the kid long before all that would have stood up in the middle of the classroom and said, y'all shut the F up.
Well, remember the oldest daughter, what she had to do at one time?
What, knock that kid in the head with a book?
Yeah, there was a girl that bothered our oldest in school. Pulled her hair, bothered her, pulled her hair. So this thing here goes, okay, fine. Next time she does it, take the biggest, heaviest book you got that you can get your hands on and turn around and bust her in the face. And she did. The very next day, she jumped up, wow, smoked this girl right out of her chair.
I said, you hit her so hard that you knock her out of that chair and make sure she don't get up. I said, she will never bother you again, I promise.
My daughter's just turned 46 years old.
Mm-hmm.
I had to take her to work tonight because something to do with the car, and and she's going through a divorce the whole nine. Okay, and I said to her just a little while ago, if you need a ride home, call me.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Pop, I'm good. I'm good. I remember what you told me a long time ago. Okay, if you can't make it your own way, don't make it somebody else's problem. It's okay. I said, what happens with the ex? She said, I'll bust him right in his nose and then call you.
I've done that before too. But
yeah. So I mean, you teach your children the way I was taught. I mean, I was taught my dad, don't take shit from nobody.
Right.
I don't mean to curse on you.
It's okay. Don't worry about it.
I'm sorry. Don't take poo-poo from nobody. Okay? And if you think you're going to get your butt beat, get your butt beat.
Right?
Okay?
Right.
Because you know what? After that, it's not going to happen again.
That's right. That's right.
I'm 68, okay? And I'll tell you what.
Human nature doesn't change. I don't care how young or old you are. Human nature does not change.
I hate them old bastards by the produce. I would like to fight them all. Why are you squeezing them peppers? Okay? So things haven't changed. Okay. Thank God they don't have pencils by the produce.
Right.
I'd stab the shit out of the poop out of them. You know what? Your young man is growing up. That's the bottom line.
Yeah. Yeah.
And you know what? You guys did a good job.
Well, I just don't want him in jail, and I don't want him to get stabbed back.
No.
That's the only difference.
The thing I think about is this, okay? When somebody does something like that, okay, and they turn around and the bully that got penetrated, okay, is going to say, I will never fool that little sucker again, because you know what?
Because he won't take it.
Exactly.
Yeah. Yeah.
And don't forget, it's easier at 14 than waiting until you're 20 to start.
Right.
Or 68.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. And explain some things. Told him it made me who I am and made me respond and how to stand up. Right. Right. Well, and that's kind of, I think what's going on here is Murphy's like, he's figuring out where the line is, where the line in the sand is. And
so with that said, now getting back to the rack.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. That's why he's back on the rack again. Because he's that good.
Yeah, but it sure broke his heart.
Well,
I hated to see it.
Yeah, but you know what? It's because he's that good. And the people that are around him, they're going to let them fly by. It's one thing to play the snare drum.
Right.
It's one thing to play the bass. It's one thing to play the tam.
But not everybody can play all of them.
Thank you.
Yeah.
So that's his claim to fame right there.
Yeah, because last show Murphy did, he had the job of 3 different people.
Yeah.
And did it by himself.
There you go.
Yeah.
So I would also recommend to the teacher, take all sharp objects away from this guy.
You see him sharpening a drumstick, run.
And let him play with the frig he wants to play until he's done.
Might have to let him use the brushes.
Yeah. But all honesty is that means this young man has talent.
Yeah, he does.
Okay? Because not everybody can. Let me tell you something. It's intimidating. Hit the triangle, big part of a song.
It can be. Yeah.
Tambourine, boom, 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 big part of a song.
Mm-hmm.
So the drummer, which I've been since I'm 5,
Right.
okay, does not mean he's the star of the show.
Right.
It's the guy who enhances the song through percussion.
Right. Hang on one second. You talk, and I gotta go tinkle.
You do that.
Okay.
Tinkle. Watch out.
Let's go ahead.
Watch out, Poppy. She'll come back with the toilet brush and hit you with it or something. Yeah, so I mean, I wouldn't worry about it. Let the guy, let him alone. Jesus, you know, I could see where she was coming from. Oh, I'm so upset, you know.
Hey, my mom, me and my brother, I tell my mom now, so you tried your best to make sissies out of both of us.
My father would lock.
I give her credit for trying.
My father would lock the door. I had a fat kid down the street who picked on me constantly. You ain't coming back in this house till you beat that fat bastard's ass. How the hell am I going to do that? Well, I found out a way. And I kicked his ass. My father watched it. Not that that's right, okay? Taught me a big lesson too, okay? Pick and choose who you're gonna, fight with or whatever, okay?
Yeah.
But if you want to eat, you got to win, man.
Right? One time I always had these 2 kids that screwed with me when I was on the bus, because I wouldn't say it was Murphy. I was a little stick kid. 2 guys, they were talking about it for a week, how they were going to beat me up on Friday. I hit a baseball bat in the ditch. I jumped off the bus. I threw my book bag. I grabbed that Louisville slugger. First one came up. Wow, there goes some kneecaps. Yeah. Now there's only one of you.
That's it. the fact of the matter is getting picked on.
Yeah.
It's not the way of life, okay? Because guess what? He's coming for you.
Oh yeah, they'll keep doing it and keep doing it as long as you let them do it.
Yep.
When a busload of people sees you beat the snot out of 2 kids with a baseball bat, nobody else is going to screw with you anymore.
You don't allow yourself to be an easy target.
Yeah. I watched some of the stuff that Charlotte put up about him in school. Okay, kid's got talent.
Yeah,
he's got talent. Okay,
well, he's got music coming at him through his blood from both sides of the family. So
don't push it. It'll come. It'll be there. Okay, he's young.
Yeah.
When I was a kid, I was an exception to the rule because I was in 3rd grade and they let me in the band that you had to be in 6th grade.
Oh, wow.
Okay. I'm a drummer since I'm 5. Okay. But the funny part was, I tell this all the time, I broke my father's balls to come to the concert. I got a solo. I'm going to play in a solo. Well, he didn't know I played the bass drum. Couldn't see me behind the bass drum. That's how small I was. So my dad's sitting there in the front row, and at the end of the song, my solo was boom, boom, boom. And all I could hear him say, my father say, "Oh, for Christ's sake." Because he missed Hogan's Heroes. All right? That was the deal. But I made sure, but come from there, playing in a club, he's in the front row, clapping off. You know what I mean?
Right.
Good job. So it went from that point to that point. So don't ever underestimate that little man. Let him go, man.
Okay, look here. Violet just sent me the show. This is amazing, you guys. We'll take a second. Listen to these drums, okay? Let's see.
You'll appreciate the snare.
Yeah.
Insane.
I don't know what to... That's the marimba part in the vibes. That first part there with this, I don't know what that's called, where they go really, really fast, but it's freaking amazing.
Yeah, it sounded good.
It's at like 170, 180 BPM.
Yeah, it's pretty quick. I can't wait to see them do it. The whole show. I cannot wait to see it. And then my volume will be a lot better by then. It's pretty amazing. Pretty darned amazing. And they do the Iron Man part at the end. It's so cool.
Now this is your daughter when she's at the end of her year.
Yeah. Well, yeah. This will be her last indoor performance ever.
And she said she not want to play no more.
No, and it breaks my heart.
Well,
but
she's not going to do it for college for a degree or anything, but she's still.
She'll still play music.
Charlotte, don't count it out. Let me tell you something. Certain people continuing that into college, okay? It's a hindrance. Okay? She's got the knowledge, she knows how to read music and stuff like that.
Right.
To continue that sometimes it's just redundant.
Right.
Patrick, help me out with this. It's redundant, okay? So going over the same stuff that you learned back early on, okay, and going back over and enhancing it a little bit more, right? With the instructor instructing you which way to go. Don't make a hell of beans.
No, you gotta find your own.
Yeah, if she can read music and she can play.
Yeah,
it's over. I mean, let
Listen.
it be. Go ahead, Pat.
Listen to me. There's no now. You see, if you think of music as being lovely and you learn how to play an instrument, that's one thing. But making money at it is a whole different ball game.
Yeah.
And I'm sorry, but if you play the electric guitar or something, I don't know, if you're into like playing rock music or anything that's the potential to make money is there, but there's not many people that make money playing marimbas.
Exactly.
Because what you end up doing is teaching or playing in an orchestra.
Right.
Yeah.
So that's why I got out, because neither of those, I did both.
They didn't appeal to you.
I hated teaching and I hated playing in orchestras. You know, Tom, remember this with the triangle? You said, was it you I was telling? In the symphony? You sit there for 2.5 hours.
And then you were the one that did this.
You got the triangle thing. Grumpus, you're the one that missed this. Watch this. Here's the triangle, right? And I'm sitting there 2.5 hours in a Mozart symphony. And then the conductor looks at you, and you've got the triangle ding. You go, ding.
Right.
And
then you sit back down, and that's it. That's it for you. You know.
So my point
So
earlier was
boring, Grumpus.
Yeah,
I imagine.
Hey, Patrick, okay, sitting there the whole time, but you're reading the notes. You got to read the notes,
right? Because you got to know when you.
Not really sure when you're gonna hit that ding,
ding, ding. And you're expected to do it with a bit of flair. You know, you don't just sort of sit in the chair. Ding.
That's why Henry's.
You've got to stand up. You get up, Grumpus. You know, you stand up and you hold it.
You do it with your whole chest.
You got to flex a little bit.
You got a little metal. It's like a little metal stick for the triangle, and you go ding, and you go like that, like a ninja.
And then afterwards, when you leave the stage door and the chick's in the back looking for the triangle player.
Yeah.
Right.
Oh, I got a lot of action.
She's a lot of action. You know what she was? She was a librarian, baby.
Librarian. Cooking show is cooking rabbit. I've tried them critters. We raise almost. Oh yeah, he's doing a crap job butchering it though. I've seen many something again. My favorite is I love a timpani. Good grief, I love a timpani.
Yeah, but
I like race. I like going to see the race cars drive on the track too.
Now you got to do a doom like that.
Let me tell you, it was so funny because Violet's boyfriend plays timpani, and he also plays a snare and some other things. But the other day, he wasn't playing timpani during their Christmas concert, right? So I'm watching the kid who's playing the timpani, and he's doing his thing, and all of a sudden, the stick rolls right out of his hand and across the drum. And he's scrambling for it. And I thought, oh my God, this poor kid. He can't even keep his hands on the sticks.
Yeah,
He was doing an okay job, though, but not as good as Drake. But yeah, I'm okay with her not doing band in college. I'm totally okay with it. Because she's going to study some stuff that she's really interested in. Science and biology and all that stuff.
And then you're going to switch from the music to the science and biology, and then guess what? I met this guy, and I really like him, and I think we're going to get married. And all that shit goes out the window.
Yeah.
Okay?
Until...
I have a 46-year-old right now that just sent me a text. I'm okay, Pop. I got to ride home from work. I'm 68. She's 46. Okay. I can't say no more because I will probably get locked up or thrown off. Whatever.
I hear you. I got it. You.
So the bottom line is you can't predict what your children. You can't make your children what they want to be.
That is true. That's truth.
Okay. But
they're going to do what they want anyway.
Yeah, you can if
but what about gender equality, Tom? If businesses, because they're doing it here. Businesses say, well, we must have
Patrick. If my
the same number of males and females.
Patrick. If my daughter identifies as a bullfrog,
be very careful, Tom.
As a bullfrog, I can't accept that.
I can't accept that. I'm not going to have a bullfrog as a daughter, damn it.
See, because Jeremiah was a bullfrog.
Yeah.
He was a friend of mine. He was a friend of mine. But, I
never understood a single word he said.
And I helped him drink his.
Oh, goodness gracious alive.
Patrick, I don't play that stuff. You know what? If you were born one way, and all of a sudden you turn around and say, I don't like this, I'm that way.
Mm-hmm.
Well, just between us, I don't like saying it too much about gender equality because I know that Rumpus is a big fan of it. He loves it. I don't want to offend him, but I can't understand how it would work.
Yeah.
Well, I believe in equality. I'll let them open their own damn door.
Right. What? Wait, what?
Well, I've got a good analogy here. I'd say, well, if you're getting on a plane, like an airplane to go up in the sky, and you look at the pilot, and let's for argument's sake, it's a female pilot.
Right.
And you just say, oh, female pilot's great. How did she go? Oh, well, look, to be honest with you, she wasn't. There were 2 or 3 or 4 or 5 better than her, but we needed a few more women. So this is who's flying the plane.
Yeah, she stood up to play.
Or if you were about to have open heart surgery and you wheeled it, you're in the chair and you wheeled in, and you go, yeah, she was about 10th in line, but we needed to fill the quota, so here you go. Are you happy with that, or would you rather have the best? If it's open heart surgery, like.
I want the best. I don't give a crap if she's a man or he's a man or she, whatever. I don't care if it's a dog.
Well, I think the irony of it is that the people that want gender equality, suddenly if they're about to have open heart surgery, they would want the best too.
Yes, they would.
Oh yeah, and they'll get the best.
But no,
They wouldn't care if it's male or female or what. Just give me the best.
You heard what Poppy said, right?
But what if that
But they'll
doctor
get the
identifies as the best?
Right.
Yeah. Yeah. Excuse me, but I am the best.
Poppy
do
says
that?
they'll get the best because they make the rules.
Tom,
Huh.
I do that in the mirror every morning. Just every morning, and it doesn't work. It doesn't work.
Dwayne, my favorite drummer is my son.
Who said that?
I said that. Dwayne said, do any of you have a favorite drummer? And his favorite drummer is Ginger Baker. I guess I don't know Ginger Baker.
He was from Cream. He was with Eric Clapton and I can't think of the other guy, bass player's name. I can't think of his name.
Well, who's the cat that was with Def Leppard that only had one arm but could keep up with everybody else?
Yeah, the drummer from Def Leppard was extraordinary because he did have one arm, and he came back from his, he was good.
Motorcycle accident, I think it was. He was hit by a car.
Yeah, and he lost his arm.
Mm-hmm.
Ginger Baker and help me out here, Dwayne.
He said Jack Bruce.
Jack Bruce was one of the best bass players ever. Ginger Baker, they were getting ready to do a tour, okay? And Eric Clapton said, we cannot find Ginger Baker. Okay? He never showed up. Ginger Baker was in a tribe in Africa, learned how to play African music.
Oh, wow.
So if you notice any music that Ginger Baker, most of the time, Ginger Baker didn't play the cymbals too much. He played the drums. He said, I am a drummer. I'm not a cymbal player.
Right. See, I don't like the hi-hats.
Ginger Baker was awesome. Really good. A little strange, but I mean, he smoked more wacky weed than most people should have, I guess.
Oh, it was a car accident. Okay.
See now, Patrick says the best drummer he's ever heard was Tom Garvey.
Right. That's what I was.
This is the most unheard of person in your life.
I was going to say behind my son is Tom Garvey.
And you know what?
I never said that you're the best drummer I ever heard, Tom. Did you read what I said?
He said his favorite.
Come on.
Can I embellish a little bit, Patrick?
Let's get real, man. No, because it's a bit of this. It's a bit of this.
Make me come down and freaking Australia. I will fly to Melbourne.
Do it.
Is that how you say it? Melbourne?
Melbourne.
No!
It's Melbourne, isn't it?
Melbourne.
That's what I thought.
Melbourne.
East Melbourne.
I'll go to East Melbourne. In Florida. We have a city called
Florida.
Have you ever been to Melbourne, Florida?
Yeah.
No.
Beautiful place.
Mm-hmm.
Not quite as beautiful as where you are, though. Ginger Baker had a problem with heroin. Oh, well, so did Janice. But she wrote the most amazing song of all time.
Which one was that?
Yeah, there is.
Oh, Lord, won't you buy me a Mercedes?
If you ever get a chance to go and listen to Mountain Moon Homestead or something like that. Okay, she's about our age. Okay, listen to her sing Janice. I am telling you what, blow you away. Mountain Moon Homestead, I think, or something like that. Okay, here's what got me. She did not too long ago. She did me and her. You know, here's how she did her channel. I don't do sub for sub, so screw you. I like real people. If you watch me, I'll come back to you and I'll watch you. I will sub to you and I'll be a friend for life. But she said, don't play me. Okay? Now, I watched her. She did 2 songs by Janis Joplin that blew me away. And here's the other thing that people shied from her from. She had her chicken that was dying. When she brought the chicken in the house, wrapped up in a blanket, and wanted to be with a chicken while the chicken died.
Oh.
Yeah, listen.
Oh.
And you know what she said?
What?
She don't like it, and she said, "If you don't like what I'm doing, screw you."
Good for her.
That was the end of the video. And I said, "You know what? I like her.
I know, right?
She kicked ass." And let me tell you something. You want to hear Janice? Listen to her.
I don't have a Janice voice.
No, she does. This one does. And I said to her, I said, "You know what? I said, I like the way you talk about screw you, this and that." I said, "You don't have to watch me, and I don't have to watch you, but you know what? I like you." That's what I said to her. She says, "All right, Tom Garvey, the keto cook." And then she jumped right in. "Oh, Lord, won't you buy me?" I mean, great.
I love that song. That is one of my all-time favorites.
She nailed it too. She nailed it. So, Poppy, I got a question I got to ask you, please. Can your wife sing?
My wife?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. So
There was one time we were at a command party years ago.
I was drunk.
Well, I was feeding her liquor like it was going out of style for sure. But after the command party was over, we bounced to 2 different bars, and we were shutting down this one. And the karaoke guy was like, "Can you sing?" She's like, "I guess we'll find out, won't we?" And we handed her the mic, and when she started singing, everybody in the entire bar stopped and stared.
See,
nobody was playing pool, nobody was throwing darts, nobody was doing nothing but staring at my wife.
And that was the first time he'd ever heard me sing.
Yeah.
We've been married like 4 years.
I want a Gulf Coast granny singing video. That's what I want.
Yeah. See, I'm with Patrick. Because you know what? I heard you just tingle. Charlotte, here's what I like. Charlotte, here's what I like. Okay. I said to you a couple different songs last time we were on. A couple different songs, and you looked them up. Okay. And the one, what the hell is it? What the hell's her name? The female singer?
Joe Stafford.
Joe Stafford. Okay. You played it and you started singing it. And I went, ooh, I told Marie, Granny got it.
Granny's got it.
Have it.
She's got a great voice.
Granny got it. Joe Stafford was, I mean, I like genres from 40s, 50s, 60s, 70s. I like it right up. Okay. But back in the 40s, she was, to me, the best female singer for a big band. Yep. Hands down. Okay?
You know who else I used to love was Patti Page.
I like Patti Page, but I think Joe Stafford had.
She had more.
She had the big band swagger down.
Yes.
She had more finesse. Actually, when you started mimicking her, when you listened to it, I went, ooh.
She was wrong. The very, very first time I heard her sing, we had been dating for maybe 2 or 3 months. We were in the very, very back of Cracker Barrel, and there was a party on each end. We were in the dead center in the very, very back, and they were done eating, and we didn't even get our food yet. And they were just sitting there talking and being loud. So she started singing like she was 3 sheets to the wind.
I was singing off key.
Yeah, it was bad.
It was ridiculous.
On purpose, though. And then she slammed her hands down and looked at me and goes, "I want a divorce." Sounded drunk when she said it. And I'm like, those people got up and left immediately.
And I smiled.
And she's like, "There, now we're alone."
Yep.
I was singing, "You picked a fine time to leave me, Lucille."
Yeah.
Kenny Rogers.
Sounding off key. It was terrible. I'm like, what is this woman doing? But that also brings up like what my daddy always told me. He's like, "Son, all women are crazy. It's just, what kind of crazy can you put up with?" And apparently, you're my kind of crazy.
I'm married to one that writes stories. She tells a story. And she's going to tell me. And I go, "Oh, that's good, hon."
She plots his death every single week.
I'm pretty sure you've put 52 of mine through your head.
Hey, she hit 200 tonight.
Oh, wow. Great.
Yeah, well, congratulations.
I'm so happy for her.
I said,
oh, yeah, Peggy Lee was good, but Brenda Lee was better.
I said, let me look at you tonight when you're sleeping. When I get done, I said, I'll go and you'll be grinning. Your eyeballs will be flapping like this. I said, she's stabbing my fat ass. Kill that Irish fucking son of a bitch.
Oh, I love Ray Charles.
You know what? There's so much great music. All right, now tonight, and here's what bothered you. Would think in Vegas, okay, that you would hear music all the time. So this place that we go to, you can go sit in the dining room and have dinner. Then they have a patio.
Right.
Then they have tables around the bar. You can sit at the bar. All right. So I see sitting at the bar a lot quicker because you can get a drink. Order utensils right there at the bar. Right? You can play the slot machine right there, poker machine. Well, but they have these little glass things that put on the bar that fits on the bar. You get your meal on it. You can eat right there as you're playing. So the trick is, if you sit in the dining room, you pay for your drinks. If you sit at the bar and play the slot machine, you don't pay for your drinks. Okay. So tonight, Marie had shrimp. I had filet mignon. The whole bit. I had a couple glasses of wine. Marie had one glass of wine, and we're eating dinner. And people sit down next to me. Hey, how you doing? Good. How you doing? Oh, ain't this great? Yeah, it's great. Yeah, it's really nice. I'm trying to eat my friggin' dinner. Hitting the button. Yeah, hitting the button. The bartender come over. Would you like another one? And you're halfway through your wine. Yeah, I'll have another one. Yeah, give her another one. It was so freaking busy that I had indigestion before I finished with my dinner.
Oh no!
Because everybody's around you. So finally, I said out loud to Marie, "I wish they would leave me the frig alone." Everybody. The lady next to me, she didn't talk no more. The bartender, she just went to the other side. Even Marie left me alone. She says, "What does a royal flush mean?" What? What are you talking? She won $500.
Wow.
I hope she pays for dinner.
Meal paid.
Buying dinner.
Dinner's paid for.
Slapstick. Yeah, I mean, but it's just, no matter where you go, I mean, there's no music played no more. There's no music anywhere.
Right.
You know where they had the music in this place?
Hey, guys.
When you went into the bathroom.
Good night. I will see y'all.
Okay.
Good night, DJ.
Good night, my dear.
DJ.
Night.
DJ, Dawn and a sponge.
Dawn and a sponge.
Tom.
Yeah. Yes, sir.
I do it. So how long have you and Marie been married?
33 years.
Wow.
Yeah, we'll be 34 in February 13th. We were supposed to get married on Valentine's Day, but we couldn't do it. So we got married on Friday the 13th. Okay. 30-some years ago. And we got married on a Friday the 13th, right? That Monday, the mayor that married us got indicted. Criminal investigation.
Wow.
So I told Winnie, we're not really married.
Well, she's clearly much more successful than you. I mean, must be hard sometimes.
Patrick,
I don't know how you, as a man, we're real men, But your wife, she's much more successful. She can win $500. She'll have 1,000 subscribers by next week, Tom.
He's gonna wake up with a pencil in his leg.
Patrick, here's the thing. You turn around, you look at the analytics, right, from YouTube. Okay, so you're supposed to get 10% of whatever you have as far as subscribers. That's how many people you're supposed to have, at least. So if you have 1,100 subscribers, you're supposed to at least get 110 views. Okay. Marie just turned 200 subscribers, and she's getting 130, 200 and some. So she's well above that.
Yeah.
So she
Well,
says,
she's got talent. You know?
yeah. So she says to me, I'm doing better than you.
You know, all I'm saying is, would
She
be
says,
good for you for being the supportive husband. You know.
hey, she says, I'm doing better than you.
Well,
All right. I said, so
but
here's the deal. Here's the deal. I'll cook for myself. You write stories for yourself. How's that?
You just
well,
ask her.
you might live to regret that.
You just need to ask her when you're going to be able to call her Shug.
Right? That's what I'm waiting for.
Charlotte, you know what I said?
Quit work.
I said, you're killing me. I said, you're actually killing me. I said, you're doing really. I said, you're bitching and moaning that you only have just turned 200.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, you get 230, 190, whatever, views.
Yeah.
Okay. I says, shut up. Relax. It's gonna. Yeah, I said, one video got 70 views. You know what I mean? Come on, relax. So she says,
Chris.
I'm just waiting when YouTube will be able to buy me a like 68 GT500 KR Shelby or something cool like that.
yeah, well, close your eyes, get a pencil. Yeah, so I mean, no, she's doing really good. Marie's doing really good, and she says tonight she had a couple of wines and you ready to go home? I said, yeah, I'm ready to go. Let's go. She says, I gotta go home and check on my peeps.
Well, tell her to download the YouTube Studio app on her phone, and she can check them anytime she wants to.
Oh yeah, she does. Are you kidding? Are you kidding? She told she told me? Patrick, you know Scully, right?
Yeah.
I do. I was there earlier for the.
She said,
reading.
I am mad. At me? She said, yep, I missed Scully's live.
Oh!
I said, we were having dinner with your husband, Tom Garvin, the keto cook. Do you remember? You missed Scully? Really? She came in the door, right to the table.
No kidding.
Yeah. But you know what?
Scully's good.
No, you know what though? I love every minute of it because she's happy. Marie didn't think she could do this at all. Okay? And every she'd stand with me and she'd say, can you edit this for me? Yeah, all right, come on. I'd sit down and she said, you don't listen to the story. I said, because I hear your freaking voice every day.
Right.
Okay, I'm going to listen to it again over and over and over and over. And then the edit. I can't do it no more. So I said, you got to learn how to do this shit yourself. All right.
You've opened the floodgates.
No, you know what I did? I made somebody do stuff herself that she never had the confidence of doing before.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Okay? And I know she could. Marie's an artist. I mean, you want to see some of the paintings Marie did. Okay? Unbelievable. I mean, would knock your socks off. She don't want to show nobody because she's that step back.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, none of it surprises me, Tom.
What's that?
None of it surprises me. She's clearly far more talented. I mean, that's as I said.
Without a doubt.
And it's not, and you don't have an ego, so that's fantastic.
No, without a doubt. I mean, I am so happy that she's doing it.
Yeah.
Well, I tell you what, I would marry her and just sit back and wait for the money to roll in. You know.
Give me 20 grand and done deal.
I don't have that. That's like about 2 million in Australian dollars. I don't have that.
My wife is so talented with things, okay, when it comes to arts and stuff like that she don't show herself, and she's embarrassed.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm telling her, I don't understand that. Why?
Yeah, all jokes aside, a lot of the time it's just confidence. People don't have confidence.
Yeah, but you know what, Patrick, though? She lacked that because it was always put down. in prior life was always put down. We were both married before, okay? And her first husband was no. I don't see that. Come on, do what you can, do what you can do, do it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
She came to work for me. I mean, we went to high school together, okay? And then a friend of ours was one of our waitresses at the restaurant, and she says, "You remember Marie?" I said, "Yeah, I remember Marie. She needs a job. She's on hard times. I said, I needs a job." I said, "All right, no problem. Bring her in." So Marie came in and was like almost like embarrassed that she had to come for a waitress job. Okay. So Marie goes in the back, and my sister-in-law was running the front. Puts Marie on a table of 8, right off her first table. Was a table of 8. So Marie's no dummy, and so she comes out of the walk-in box with this tray of 8 salads, trips. All the salads go across the floor in the kitchen. My brother's standing next to me, and I got the guys working. My brother says, "Who the frig is that?" I said, "I think that's my next wife." We laughed like hell. Okay?
Oh my gosh.
Now, Marie goes from that point, tripping, spilling stuff, to telling people, "You have no business being." Some guy left her 3 cents tip.
I'd have threw it back at him.
I had to get Marie off the wife. Marie saying, "You son of a bitch." Out of her mind. Okay? If you don't show Marie the process of moving there, she'll stay back. Sit back and hold it. Talented artist. Her stories are like, you want to hear some of the stuff that I won't let her put on air that will rock your boat. You know what I mean? But this is what she likes. So and now this is her own deal. Yeah. I have nothing to do with it. We're in the same room. We're in the same room where she does her stuff. Mm-hmm. My grandson just gave her a microphone so we enhance her stories a little bit.
Oh, good.
Yeah, exactly. I said, "I hear your squeaky ass voice every friggin' day. You think I want to edit your videos anymore? I'm done." She said, "Yeah, you'll be in the next one, jerky." But she's doing good. I'm proud of her. I really am.
Good.
She went from 16, and it wasn't for everybody, all you guys and everything, to help boost her up a little bit. She wouldn't be where she's at, but it's catching on.
Great.
It's catching on.
I knew it would.
More and more people will find her.
Yeah. I mean, it's not weird shit. Nothing I would listen to. You know what I mean? I had Tennessee Bushcrafter. I tell you what, I love him to death. Chris, I love him. He said, "Tom, I just can't do it." He said, "I like her. I'm subscribed to it, but I just can't listen to it. I just can't do it."
Yeah.
There it is. Yeah. But I'm happy. I'm happy. But you know what? Makes my life more Makes my life.
Hey, Grumpus, why don't you get Mrs. Grumpus a YouTube channel?
I don't think I can handle that. It would probably be a shopping vlog.
I was gonna say she could teach people how to shop.
I'm hearing lots of money involved there.
I know.
But a little or no return.
Did I tell you my camera broke?
Again?
Yeah. I dropped it.
Did you send it back? Did they give you a new one?
They won't answer me.
I don't blame you. I don't blame them at all.
From them and then get 4 more.
They don't want to answer me. Something about COVID. I said, we had that.
No. We had COVID, yeah.
Now we got a problem with COVID.
Oh my gosh. They won't answer you.
I need to speak to somebody, if you don't mind. No, COVID. COVID, no good.
COVID.
I said, we in Wuhan? Wuhan, where we at? Where we at? Beijing? Where's this company out of? No.
Well, maybe borrow. Can you borrow Marie's camera?
Yeah, no. No, it can't help.
No?
No, can help. No, can help. We got no answer. Try back later. It's okay. I go to Amazon. I bought this camera through you, through this company, and I went through the whole routine. I said, and camera just stopped, broke, done.
Mhm.
I said, I understand your warranty is over it, but theirs is not. Theirs is a lifetime, no questions asked warranty.
Yeah.
Okay, okay. Hold on, let me get my supervisor. All right. So this woman come on, and she sounded like she was the middle linebacker for the Chicago Bears. Hi,
Hello,
I'm Beth.
my name's Alice, and I have a hardware store.
Yeah, I'm Beth. Hey, Beth, how you doing? I got a problem with your freaking product. Okay? I said, you sold this camera to me through this Chinese outfit, XTU. I said, it quit. I can't get a hold of nobody over there in China. So I'm coming back to you because you sold it to me. Yeah, but our warranty is over in 90 days. I get that. I said, but they're not answering. Well, from what I understand, there's a problem in China about the virus. I don't give a rat's ass about the virus. I'm worried about my camera. I said, you know who you're talking to?
Oh God! Oh God!
I'm a YouTube creator. I'm a freaking big shot with YouTube.
And my wife's name is.
I have millions of freaking people that I'm helping get healthy. Do you understand that? You don't care, sir. I can't do nothing because I represent YouTube. I mean, Amazon.
Amazon. Mhm.
You'll have to call XT. I said, all right, here we go again. You don't understand. They don't answer anything I send them.
Mhm.
So therefore, it falls back on you in my eyes. If you want to sell more of these cameras, I said, I already told you, I'm a big shot, freaking YouTube. I put out a freaking YouTube video about this camera, how great it was, and the warranty was. My reputation's on a freaking line. I get millions of people watching me. They don't like me or subscribe, but I got millions of them watching.
You didn't
She
have to
said-
tell them that part.
You know what she said? Hold on 1 minute, sir. No, she went like that. Hold on 1 minute, sir. So now I'm questioning Beth's neutrality, I guess I should say. Anyway, Beth might be a little light in the loafers. I don't know. So puts me on hold. The music, and she comes back on again. She says, evidently, Mr. Garvey, you have 50% off of your next purchase. I will apply this to your next purchase. Also, for your inconvenience, I also have 10% off of inconvenience. And on top of that, I have another 20% for not be able to. Would you like to make a purchase? I said, no. She says the camera would cost you $49 and change. So I bought another camera for $49.
Jesus!
She sold me. She got me good. She said,
And it comes with a warranty.
Camera.
and it comes with a lifetime warranty if you can get a hold of column A to column B. Well, good.
Oh
Other
my
than that-
goodness!
Yeah.
If he's a big. Chris said it. She's thinking if he's a big time YouTuber, he wouldn't be worrying about a $60 generic GoPro.
Not generic. Poor man's GoPro.
Poor man's GoPro.
Poor man's GoPro.
That's
But but the whole idea, I had to say, do you know who you're talking to?
Oh my gosh.
Freaking YouTube.
Oh
big
my
shot.
gosh.
I just got 31 cents for that last video I did. Don't mess with me. I know what the frig I'm talking about.
I was trying to figure out what mine was.
It's hysterical. It really is. But I tell you what, though, the camera, I mean, the one I got now is really, really nice. Clarity is pretty good. Better than the last one. Anyway.
I'm kind of tickled because I've made $200 this year, and I haven't even posted but 2 videos.
The funny thing is, I got that one video that I finally realized that Egg Life is never ever going to pay me.
No.
Okay, so that from 10 months ago.
Those cheap rat.
Don't get me started. I'll go crack their eggs. I got 10,000 at the time. 200 views.
Mm-hmm.
As soon as they got monetized, okay, nothing. So now, so now it went up to 10,4,
yeah,
and climbing, and I got $2.10.
Awesome.
But for the video, for the advertiser, I don't know who's advertising. I can't find out who's advertising them. But for that one video, okay, they're willing to pay $31 and change.
Oh wow!
So watching the stuff, they said if you get $2 to $3 on a CFM or whatever the frig it's called, you're doing good. $31. I'm friggin' Joe Crockett, and I'm good. I don't know.
That's a month's wages down here, Tom.
I know. So I figured I'd become the straw boss down here in Australia.
They wouldn't understand your accent.
Exactly.
Oh.
They wouldn't know that. So what's he talking about? What? Who? What? What? What?
He must be an Aborigine.
Yeah.
Dear Lord.
Hey, Grumpus, are you working? Do you work all the way through Christmas, or do you get time off?
I'll work all next week. We'll take Christmas Eve and Christmas Day off.
That's it.
I have got so much work going on. I can't.
You need help.
We're busting it at the seam. In fact, I got guys working tomorrow.
Oh wow.
That wanted to work.
Yeah. Wesley worked today for half a day, and he got, about 104 hours last paid period, which was 2 weeks. So.
Yeah, my guys have been putting in 65, 70 hours a week.
Wow.
Really?
See, now Poppy would, but I won't let him.
Grumpus, what's that, maintenance?
No, I run a company that makes wooden spools.
Oh, okay.
Wooden spools and reels for cabling.
Gotcha.
Old business and high tension for radio towers and things like that.
Oh, gotcha.
So we make the wooden reels. And I mean, these guys want to work the time. I don't make them work. I just make it available if they want it.
Right.
But it's end of the year, end of the month crunch, and everybody wants everything. What happens is people have budgets all year long, and if they don't use all their budget, then next year's budgets get cut.
Right. Right.
So they end up with surplus by the middle of November, and then everybody just starts hammering you.
TN, they gave me 20% off. I told my partner, right, we do Wednesdays. I said, Mike, I've had it, and rat bastards, I've had it. Okay, we logged over. You do anything you can to get to that 1,000, and then to get to your watch hours, the whole 9 yards. You do anything to get there. Okay, hey, how you doing? All right, whatever. I got some guy counts acorns. We're friends. How many acorns you got today? Good. Oh, I'm a keto guy, and I counted 4 acorns. Okay, great. Love you. Man, like and subscribe. Anyway, I finally had enough. I said, you know what? There's red best. What do I do, Egg Life, for you to even recognize what we're talking about?
Yeah.
Because right now, if you go on Egg Life Wraps made into noodles, boom, I'm right there.
No kidding.
Yeah, Boom, right there.
At the top.
You know what they said? We don't honor that stuff, but we will. I said, between me and a partner of mine that we do a weekly deal.
Mm-hmm.
I said, between the two of us, we got 200 and some thousand views on your product.
Yeah.
Must mean something. 200 and some thousand.
Yeah.
Okay. They sent me $1 off.
Are you freaking kidding me?
I told Mike, I'll send you 50 cents.
Write him a check.
So I
Post-dated.
go to the store with the $1 off coupon, so it's $5.99.
Right.
So I told them, I'll get one for $4.99. They raised the freaking price. It was $6.99. So I got it at the same price.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, then we'll give you shit.
What's wrong with boots?
Everybody's getting.
Why don't you make your own? Why don't you make your own egg life?
Yeah, make your own.
No.
Call it something else.
Patrick, I am gonna make my own pasta noodles out of this one thing that I started doing. I did it once. That video was a short video. I got 600 and some views on it.
Good.
Okay, so I am gonna do that. Okay. Marie said you'll get sued and locked up. Be making them in jail. But yeah, everybody's getting grills and shit. Like I got wooden spoons, and that was it. Nothing.
Yeah, ain't nobody sent me no grills yet.
No, and no one sent me wooden spoons either. No spoons for me.
After the holidays, because you know what I was told? For me to ship something to
buy
you,
my own spoons.
For me to ship something to you, I don't have enough credit to ship it to you.
Not my problem. Not my problem.
Hey, I know. So,
use the dude's credit card.
So close your eyes. What do you say?
Nothing.
There you go.
That's funny.
After
Hey,
January,
Grumpus,
you're going to get a full
Grumpus,
set
how
of
long can you
spoons.
keep? Grumpus, how long can you keep working for?
How long can
Under
I
those
keep working?
conditions?
Well, I'm not
like-
putting
like
in those.
don't keep
I'm
going.
not putting in those hours.
He can work
Well,
until
how many hours do you put in?
I put in my 40
Okay, so you just.
sometimes.
Shoot, I put in.
I had the impression it was. I thought it was a lot more than that.
No. I'm sorry. They don't pay me anything if I work extra. My job is end result. However I get there. If I can get there in 20 hours or 80 hours a week, I get paid by results.
Chris makes his own wooden spoons from trees.
Yes, he does. Hey, Chris, send some down to Patty. Just put my name on them, will you?
I don't want those. I want your ones, Tom.
No, Patrick, listen to me. Okay, I took that very light. Okay, I thought it was a joke that they sent me out spoons, the whole 9 yards. Okay, and then I thought about it. I said, you know what? These people took the time to send me, nobody, a set of wooden spoons. Okay, all they wanted was a video that I did. And the first one I did was a joke. And I said, you know what? That's not good enough. And I did another one. Okay. And I made sure that I showcased the spoons, the spatula, the whole 9 yards. And I'm telling you right now, okay, after the first of the year, you will get a full set of this, what I got from them. Okay. You will get a full set of them. I'll send them to all of you because you know what?
There you go.
That's how good they were. They were good.
Tom got the hookup.
Yeah.
But
Okay,
see, I'll use them in the next 1,000 videos that I do.
Well, that has a lot to do with it. That has a lot to do with it. That's not the ones.
I
I
love
mean
those.
that.
Aren't they beautiful? They look like leaves.
But
Man, I don't have to wash those.
I'm going to tell you. I watched another lady put a video up that that she got the same spoons I got. Okay, and this was all. So they took the time to send it to me.
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
Well,
and I'm going to take the time, and I'm going to push it, and I will buy them. Okay, and I'll send them out to everybody that I know. That's this year.
You were very, very, very upset to get wooden spoons a few months ago, and now,
Yes, I was.
and now you see that it was a special thing, Tom. You know,
Yeah, it is.
Patrick, I've seen the light because you know what?
you've seen the
wooden
light,
spoon
my
box.
brother. Hallelujah!
Look at the light. Look at the light I got. Look at that light.
Ah, I'm there for you.
God, I'm
But you
freezing.
understand? I'm saying to myself, this was a friggin' joke. No, it wasn't a joke, or else they wouldn't have sent them to me.
Right.
Okay.
Right.
And that's the first thing. Wasn't a grill, wasn't nothing. And then when I did that video, the girl sent me back an email saying, you right now are on our website throughout wherever we send stuff because you did that video.
You know something? If you'll use your Instagram and tag some of these companies in your Instagram whenever you do a video, they'll go look at it. And they might send you other products.
I fully get it. But my thing was I took it real lightly, and I shouldn't.
Yeah.
I shouldn't have, because you know what I mean.
Well,
No matter-
you didn't even consider. You didn't even consider, Tom. Imagine the power when I use one in a video. Imagine that. It'll just go. The world will see it.
Right? Worldwide.
I'll
So
see me
if-
spooning some crap into my mouth and go, "Oh, this is delicious." You know?
It tastes better on
I
the
love
spoon.
The first
This
spoonful's
food made
free.
this food taste great.
Hey, Patrick, if this Vegemite tastes better on this wooden
Oh,
spoon like
yes.
you ever had before.
Yummy.
But see, the point is, I have the reach to Australia.
You've got the reach, man.
So to me, it would be worth for them people to see that I'm sending Tom Gorby, Keto Cook, live from Las Vegas, sends wooden
That's right.
spoons.
Across the world.
Patty Joe cooking.
Oh, you can hear it now.
From Australia.
You can
From
hear it now.
Australia.
Well, Gulf
Tom's
Coast Granny
become the
better
wooden
get
spoon
some.
boss.
Don't mess with me. I ain't no straw boss. I'm a wooden spoon boss, mother.
Darn right. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, no, I caught on to it, and I said, I told Maria, I said, yes, I'm not. No, they said it was a joke. I thought it was a joke at first, and I took it real lightly.
Yeah.
Then I thought about it. I said, no, I can't do it.
That's their business, yes.
Yeah.
I can't do that. I can't do that.
I owe a few videos on some people that sent me some stuff.
And you and I, Grumpus,
Me
I learned
too,
from
but
you.
I've been sworn to secrecy, so I can't do it.
I learned
Well, I
from
just
you.
need, I just haven't figured out a way to approach it and do it right.
Me
I don't
either.
want to turn my channel into a commercial,
Right.
but at the same time, like Tom said, somebody take the time to send it to you. You'd at least
Right.
give them a mention.
Exactly. That's what I
Now,
was.
the problem I got is I got a whole box full of crap to come in,
Mhm.
and it's not stuff I would really use.
Mm.
And I talked to the guy. In fact, it was the president of the company, the owner, and he said, and we talked about it, and he said, well, just if you use it, give us a mention and everything like that. But I'm going through the box, and it's not stuff I would use. So
Poppy said you
it's kind of hard to do a review. And well, I mean, it's tongs and different stuff like that, but it's
Yeah,
not
just
the
send
kind
them-
that I
send
would
them-
buy and use every day.
right.
No, send them to me. Send them to me.
Get my yellow blanket.
See the thing with that. See what I would do with something like that.
Send me
is I would,
I'll
would-
use them. There's no
yeah,
doubt about it.
I would, Grumpus, I would say, but you know what? This was sent to me, but you know what? I know a guy in Australia that would use it.
Yeah, he'd love to have these.
That's
And
to
me,
that's-
not anyone else. Not to anyone else. Me.
Well, a lot of it is geared towards grilling.
Fine.
I don't do a whole lot of grilling,
I love grilling.
but I may have to just to use these things.
Yeah.
But anyway, like I said, I've got several things people sent, and I owe them videos. But
I got a lot of warrants. I mean,
you mean warranties?
Well, somebody sent me a vacuum sealer, like a food saver.
Oh, cool.
But I don't, I've got a food saver and I don't even use it because I've got a chamber vac that I use.
Give away.
So I'm going to have to do some kind of video comparing this to a food saver or something like that.
Do a video
and use it.
Grumpus, do a video that you gave it away to the Tom Glover, the keto cook. Honestly, that would be great. That would be great. I mean,
well, but hang on. Why can't you just do a video where you're using that one instead of your one?
Well, I'm going to have to.
Yeah.
I'm going to have to.
I did a video. I was using my food saver.
I watched you that night.
Oh,
you did it live.
Yeah, it was alive. Funny. I had a lot of fun doing that.
That's right, Chris. I'm pretty picky about my tongs too.
I got one ball buster about my tongs.
I love your tongs. The little tweezers, the big tweezers. Yeah. I love those things.
So they call me.
I almost bought some of those today.
Where do you find them?
We was in Sur La Table.
I gotta get one. I'll be right back.
Sur La Table is kind of like a Williams Sonoma. It's a big high-end, overpriced place, but
yeah. See, I don't go in those places.
Well, we went in there for.
We should drop in that place.
It was just one of them battles I chose not to join.
I hear you.
But I saw the big tongs like Tom uses, but they wanted like $20 for them. I thought, I don't need them. I don't need them that bad.
Send me the chamber what? Oh, the chamber vac. I don't.
That's one of the best. That's one of the best investments I made was that chamber vac.
I don't even think I know what that is. Is it basically the same type of device?
It's a vacuum. It's a vacuum sealer. A seal meal like you have sucks the air out of the bag.
Right.
The chamber vac, you put the bag in a sealed area, and you close the lid, and the whole area, that whole chamber, gets evacuated. So instead of sucking the air out of the bag, it sucks the air out of the chamber.
Out of the chamber.
And then it seals the bag, and then once it releases the pressure, everything just collapses down on it.
Wow.
But what makes it cool is it doesn't suck the moisture out of the bag. You seal up a steak or something in a food saver. It wants to suck the juices right out. Well, this here, everything stays in the bag.
That night that I was using mine, it was some kind of wet soup or something, and it was going everywhere. And I'm like, what the devil is going on?
I can seal up a bag with soup in it, or chili or something like that, and adjust the time and have it seal up. I mean, you have to be careful; it'll boil at room temperature because it's under a vacuum.
Oh wow!
But it's handy as heck. I use mine almost daily.
I'll be darned. Huh. Who knew? In fact, speaking of soup, I'm starving.
Hey, you got any of that stew left?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm about to eat some of it. Oof. That puppy didn't put it away. Urgh.
So, Patrick, what you doing for the holidays?
Well, I've got because Christmas falls on it's a Sunday, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Sunday here, so we get when a public holiday like Christmas falls on a weekend, we get an additional holiday during the week. So I get an extra day off on the Monday, but because Monday's we have another day off. It's called Boxing Day.
Yeah.
Boxing Day.
Boxing.
On the Monday. So then that means this Tuesday is the official public holiday for Christmas. So it means it's a 3-day week.
Ooh.
Nice, nice.
And then what I'll be doing is I'll be finishing my job and starting a new job.
Did you get
Are
it?
I've
you
got a new
kidding?
job.
Oh,
Yeah, I got it,
excellent,
yeah.
excellent.
What's that job?
So I'll
Patrick, I
start.
didn't know.
I have a week. Off, and then I start on the 9th of January. My new
That's
job. And the
wonderful.
reason for this is basically because my current job has become. Basically we were destroyed with COVID. COVID destroyed us.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah.
So very small business, and we just can't keep doing it. I can't keep doing it for a number of
Right.
reasons, and just have time to move on, folks.
Yes.
Well, congratulations. That's exciting.
There you
Yeah, very
are.
happy
Merry
for you.
Christmas.
What a wonderful way to start the year.
Me too.
Well, I've got some more good news.
Tell us.
Uh-oh.
I've watched the movie, Charlotte.
Which one?
You know.
Oh, brother, where art thou? You did.
Yes,
Did you
I
love
watched
it?
Yeah, I did. Yeah,
Cheer for it?
Come on, Charlotte, sing. In constant sorrow.
that is a good song. That is a good song. Have you seen it, Grumpus?
The wife says we have. I don't remember it.
Awesome.
I'm gonna have to watch it again.
I like when they go into the recording studio out in the middle of nowhere. And
That is good. That is
And
good.
the dude was blind.
Yeah, he was.
Yeah.
No touch.
And they just start singing it. So that is brilliant. That's a great song.
Yeah.
Sing it,
You know what?
I can tell. Charlotte
Come on,
wants to
Charlotte.
sing. Come on.
And come on. You know what? I would do anything right now to hear Charlotte sing.
Anything.
Because last time we were on,
Well, I've got a few ideas.
and I told her about You Belong to Me by Joe Stafford. Okay? She looked it up right away.
Yep.
Okay? And she started. That style, the 40s style, okay. Now I'm good friends with the lead singer and the tenor in Dupree's, okay? Tommy Patillo and I are good friends. In fact, they were out here not too long ago. And he told me, he said, you know what? I am not the original singer for that. He's the guy's long gone. But the original person for that was Joe Stafford when she did that.
Beautiful.
Because the way they sort of doo wah wah woo, from the 40s. All right. So that's my. I like the 40s. I like some 50s, and I'm big into the 60s. I like more rhythm and blues than I do the English stuff. Beatles were good, no matter what, no matter how you had it. But I'm more into the rhythm and blues and soul music. That was my deal.
Me too.
So, yeah. But I know Charlotte can get it. I know she can.
Once upon a time ago, she could.
Poppy sort of sealed my deal tonight when he said,
Well, now, Charlotte, I'm going to send you a list of Coen Brothers movies that you need to see now.
Okay.
Because the Coen Brothers do two types of movies. They do the comedy type stuff, and then they do the serious stuff. And I prefer the serious
You like
stuff.
the serious stuff?
But yeah, it's a strange one. What did you like the most about Oh Brother, Where Art Thou? What did you like the most about it?
I love the music.
Yeah,
I
can see
loved that. I loved that. There were so many little things in that movie that you could miss so easily. And every time I watch it, because I watch it probably a good once a year.
what's that one?
And I will get something else that I didn't get the last time or the first time. And it's just, I don't know. I like the time period. Love the time period. I love the humor. Pete, I just love the humor. That, to me, I guess maybe that's what it is, really, the most, the music and the humor.
Yeah, Tennessee said that whole thing through the Tennessee Valley and
Yeah.
Ohio.
Yeah, sure it did. Yeah. But he had to go find his wedding ring.
The comedy of it
In the
was
bureau. Or the roll top desk, excuse me.
yeah, the comedy of it was genius.
Mm-hmm.
But the
In
music
my
was,
opinion.
But the music was off the charts.
It was.
The music was, I mean, it was right there. And just
Come on, Charlotte.
I like the old. So I'm an old blues guy. I like that stuff. I like old blues country stuff.
Like.
I like, believe it or not, B.B. King does some blues and a little country into it.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
When I say country, I don't mean twang stuff. I
Right,
mean
grind your beer music.
the soul of it. You know what I mean? The deep down Mississippi blues. Good God Almighty. Stuff from Muscle Shoals. If you have not seen that movie or movie,
I haven't seen the movie.
Well, you're missing out. Just watch some of the stuff. If Aretha Franklin said, "Let's see them black boys that are coming in here," the band, when she walked into the studio, and there were nothing but white guys.
Yep.
That drummer was the funkiest drummer you ever heard in your life. Okay, and she was like, "Say what?" And that was the backbone. They actually, they stole her. They stole that band from Muscle Shoals and brought them up into I think Chicago, I believe. Okay, to another record company here to Columbia, and produce the rest of her stuff, and press the rest of the stuff. They actually stole that band from him down in Muscle Shoals. Yeah. But they were the funkiest white boys you ever seen in your life. Yes, sir. That's the stuff I like.
I like the ones that surprise you.
Who?
The music, any music that surprises.
Oh yeah. Everybody laughs at James Brown. Right? That's genius, man. That's genius stuff. Right? Just you listen to some of his biographies that they did. Besides not burying him right away.
Hey Jules, how are you tonight?
But you listen to some of his music. He was tough, man. He was real tough about his band sounding good, and that no two ways about it. Last time Jules was on, she was in the garage in a snowstorm.
What?
Remember?
Yes.
Last week, she was in the garage, and all of a sudden she went blank.
Yeah. But I like all kinds of music because I was raised. My dad, of course, he was a teenager in the mid '60s.
How old is your dad? How old is your dad?
He'll be, he's 74 and a half.
Grumpus. He's right up there with us.
Yeah.
Right up there with us.
Shh. Don't make yourselves feel old, guys. We're only 17.
Oh.
Me and my dad are only 17 years apart. We could have been siblings.
I don't care about it. I really don't.
Can't do anything about it.
Right. But so anyhow, I grew up listening to all the music that he enjoyed. And then my grandmother, she was born in 1926. So I grew up listening to her. Well, her mother, my great-grandmother, she had a radio show and played the guitar and sang on 2 radio shows, one in Muncie and one in Modoc, Indiana. And she was a very talented lady, very talented. She was an artist, and she sang, she played guitar, she played fiddle, she played, you name it, she played it. She was a pretty incredible lady.
So let me ask you a question. I don't know. Where do you think your children get their music talent from? Poppy or you?
I think it's a combination.
Charlotte, I get it from Charlotte. Can't even point in the right direction.
Oh, yeah. So,
Yeah, that.
I kind of think that last time we were together, okay, and
No, it's-
I think there was something about the number 8 ball train or something, or something about it, some kind of ball or something had to do with it. And all of a sudden I heard a little bit of, if you come back to me, I'm saying, wow, I'm hearing somebody sing. I ain't gonna sing no more. You said, I ain't gonna do that no more. And Patrick's telling me, Charlotte can sing.
She can sing.
Tom.
She can sing.
She's just very. Isn't it funny how someone that comes across as being so confident is so shy at the same time?
Quit it, you instigator.
So my question is this.
Yeah, I got your number now, Patrick.
So my question is this.
Mm-hmm.
Why don't you sing?
Why?
Yeah. I mean,
I don't have a whole lot of air left because I've smoked myself airless.
You could be the singing gardener.
What I really should do, I think some of it is just I haven't used it in a very long time, so I've lost a lot of control, because I used to have a lot of control over my voice, and I quit singing.
Yeah, you're not getting what I'm saying. We can have You're Not Ready for YouTube band. I got quite a few guys ready. I got quite a few guys set up ready.
I would need a whole lot of practice.
And the nice thing about it is we all agree about the same kind of music. It would be very easy on your smoking voice. that you're making an excuse about.
No, it's true.
No, but Charlie, come on. I heard a little bit. You put a little bit out there. You know what? Yeah, man. Come on.
I mean, honestly, I run out of air at the end of a sentence, at the end of a phrase. It drives me insane, and I don't like to do that.
So that's called chopping a song, and you know what, making your own.
Well, that's true too. But I like to belt.
And I'm pretty sure you can. But we would also have Patrick at the end go, ding, ding. Patrick, you made me laugh so hard with that. I told Maria, I said, Patrick said he was with this big band, the whole 9 yards. Not yet.
Try. Do the thing. And you can't just do it. No, you can't just do this.
Oh, you have to have style.
The ninja. Ding.
I told Maria.
If I did that, I would have to have a whole new wardrobe too.
Well,
you know what?
Tom can afford to pay for that.
I'll get you a wardrobe.
Yeah.
Me and you will both get a 2-2. I need a 3-3. You get a 2-2. I need a 3-3.
I'll do a 2-2.
And I suggest that you put
long
Grumpus.
though. I don't like the short ones.
I suggest that Grumpus is the manager.
Oh, without a doubt. No, without a doubt.
The two of you, you'll make millions of dollars, and you'll just spend it.
Oh yeah.
Who will spend it?
I'll promote you.
I don't spend nothing.
The first promotion's free.
That's it.
Yeah, you gotta have bananas, and something else.
And honestly, I don't even know what key I sing in anymore. I know my voice has lowered considerably.
You know what? Half the audience don't know what a key is, so don't worry.
Well, I do.
Yeah, I heard. I like live music. I like to go places where they have live music. There's so much talent out in the world. Okay, especially out here where I live. Okay, and for the life of it, all right, there is such a big calling for people our age. Okay, earlier on in the afternoon. Yeah. Only a couple places.
That's because our audience would need a nap at 5.
I know, right? I'll tell you what I used to do. I used to go to nursing homes and sing for them just because, and I would sing stuff that they listened to when they were kids, you know, and they really enjoyed that.
The aroma in a nursing home is evening in a diaper, where it should be evening in Paris, but it's two different things. Out here though, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Our age group is the people who spend money.
That's true.
Okay, so I'm talking. I go to this place over here, Green Valley Ranch. It's one of they call it's a nicer casino off the strip. Okay? And they say they cater to older folks. Okay, they don't. Okay.
I got one word, Chris. No.
No eye makeup.
What do you say?
None of that. None of that. I could pull that off when I was 22, but not today.
Chris is crazy. I get bigger boobs than most
look,
18-year-olds.
I don't have Tina Turner legs, okay?
Yeah. But I got talking to the one guy out here, and I said to him, I said, why don't you have earlier on stuff?
Yeah.
You can't find no bands. He said, do that.
Yes,
oh, God almighty.
Well,
at 8
fly
o'clock
me to Vegas. We'll make a mill.
You know what? That not for nothing, but you're right. Not a mill. You can make a ton of money doing it.
100 would be fine.
100 be real good. Put it on the red, and we'd be good.
Damn right.
Well, as long as you can make it,
a bunch.
if you can make enough money to send me those wooden spoons, I'll be happy, Tom. If you can make that much money, I would really appreciate it.
I tell you one thing, you all get freaking spoons, Patrick.
I'll tell you what, though, somebody's going to have to be a Celine tribute here before too long. Did you hear about her condition?
She's not doing
I'd never heard of that condition before.
I hadn't either. I had to look it up and find out what it was. It's terrible.
I did when you take Viagra, but
I was waiting. I was
trying to avoid that bus stop.
I didn't even do. You know what?
You can always rely on this.
It's birth
this
control.
guy here, you can rely on him. You can rely on him.
It's a form of birth control. She took it.
Oh, Jules said she used to go with her teen group and sing at nursing homes too at Christmas time.
Well, come on, Jules, get out here.
Nice.
Come on.
Jules has got some pipes too.
She does.
She certainly does. Y'all have to pee.
Moose and Knuckles. I tell you what, I love my man TN. He is awesome. Boy, I tell you one thing. Moose Knuckles.
So how much Viagra do you take, Tom?
I don't take none.
Oh, gee.
No, I don't need it.
You're doing well,
Patrick. I am live from Las Vegas. Tom, Keto Cook. Keto makes me Viagra free. Don't be typing no shit now. What are you talking about?
I just take just enough to keep from rolling out of the bed.
Yep. I use it as a kickstand. Kickstand medicine. That's all it is.
Oh, I thought that's what the wooden spoons were for.
It's a bitch when you got the shits and you got to get up out of bed real quick. You can't.
Good grief.
I snorted. It looked like Pinocchio.
Yeah, I don't know how you're putting up with this, Charlotte. It's your channel.
It's freaking hilarious. What do you mean?
This is
Charlotte,
please.
Please. Before I die, I want to hear you sing.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you.
No.
Dang.
What is your?
What do you want me to sing, Tom?
No. Listen to me.
Give me a song.
We both agreed, okay, that Linda Ronstadt was a great singer.
Oh.
Right? Yes.
Here she goes.
Now that we're through. I can't remember the words.
Nope, you got the idea.
I'm over you. I forget the words. See, that's why I do partial songs, because I can't remember the words.
I did. New Year's Eve, I'm going on with 805 and them. They're doing a live
Yeah.
New Year's Eve. So Lance asked me to play a few songs. I said, well, here's the deal. If I do, I'll play music, but it'll be drumless, but it'll be the original song. So I'll do some Doobie Brothers or whatever I play. No problem, Tommy, because we're gonna it's not gonna be monetized, so we're not worried about that.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, just so as long as you know that.
Mm-hmm.
So the other day, I said, let me just record a little bit, see what it sounds like.
Right.
See what you just forgot the words? I was dropping the sticks. One stick went flying out to Marie sitting in the living room. She went, "What are you throwing sticks at me?" Oh, it slipped out of my hand. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, that stuff happens. But my dear,
Yes.
you have a gift.
Thank you.
Give the gift to people.
Ugh.
Give the gift. Come on.
Ugh.
You don't have to sing now,
Charlotte,
but I'm just saying.
See, no one's ever said that to me, Charlotte. You know, the only thing people have ever said to me is, "Stop doing what you're doing. You're no good at it." But someone's just said you've got a talent for something.
Patrick, I would love to hear you try.
You are so full of prunes. You know you're good at what you do. Good grief.
Where's he at? This guy over here. Okay? Yeah, that guy right there.
Now, be careful, Tom.
No, it is 40 degrees in South Mississippi. What the devil is going on?
Patrick, I don't want no problems.
It's 35 here, Charlotte.
Is it?
Yep.
Oh, my.
I didn't cover no plants tonight.
I didn't either, but I don't need to.
Hey, see you, brother.
My lesson, it left a scar. Now I see how you really are. You're no good. You're no good.
You're no good.
You're no good. Baby, you're no good. That's it.
There you go.
I remembered the words. I refreshed my remembrance.
So you've done well, and I could go on backing vocals for 5 minutes. And then
Like I said, I run out of air way too
Me and Patrick can doo-wop in the background.
You can do what?
Yeah.
I love doo-wop.
Well, you could play the tambourine, surely. The tambourine or the triangle, even. You got to do the ding, ding.
Yeah, I could do that.
That's the song I think of the most whenever I hear doo-wop music.
Do you hear this?
Is in this, yeah, barely. In the still of the night.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, it is old timers.
What we got?
Let me tell you, I walked in my bedroom today for the second time in 2 weeks. Had no idea what I went in there for. And I was like, what is wrong with me and why am I in here? I had no clue why I was standing there. And I had to walk back out into the kitchen just to figure out what I had gone in the back of the house for. And it was nail polish remover. Again, same. It happens to me every time I go to look for nail polish remover. I go in my room. I don't keep nail polish remover in my room. I keep it in the bathroom on the shelf.
I don't even know what I'm doing here right now.
I'm so sorry, Patrick.
Who are you? Who are you people?
Oh my gosh, it was 27 where Chris lives. Oh, well, you're more north than I am. You're in the north. You're in the north, Chris. You're going to be back. Tom will be back up beatbox. I'll tell you who I really love, a new singer. Well, she's not new, but she's a current singer. And it ain't Taylor Swift. Okay. I love Meghan Trainor.
You've
Love
said that
her.
before.
I love her. She's
She can't.
funky.
She's got
And
no talent compared to you, Charlotte.
Oh, come on.
Completely devoid of talent. She
Not
is.
true. Not
And
true.
then they've got you sitting there not even singing a whole song.
Right.
It's terrible. We can tell Tom's shedding a tear there right now.
I'm so sorry, Tom.
You're right. Yeah, Tom, calm down.
Do you know what I'm going to buy everybody in my family for Christmas, you guys?
Look at Tom. He's very upset. He's either. Is it the Viagra, Tom?
Be careful, he might have to. You never know.
I can't believe you can't hear this.
He's sharpening his sticks.
Yeah, I've heard that one before.
Yeah, that's what they call it now.
Yeah. Oh, come on, Chris. Alex says it's -8 where he lives. Holy Toledo. I've never felt that cold before. Never.
I
Hope I
haven't
never
in a long time.
Hope I never do.
Was that cold here? So is
Yeah,
this the last time we're going? Is this the last time we're going to have a live before Christmas?
I don't know. Yeah, probably. I might do something Friday night.
I might do a live cook Christmas Eve. Do the
Okay.
7 fishes.
I'm making Christmas
Live
gumbo
cook.
again.
Live cook.
That's where I'll be Saturday. My sister's making a big pot of gumbo.
Is she?
Yeah.
I'm excited. I love I love my gumbo. I don't want. Look, the gumbo in the restaurants here tastes like dirt. I don't care for it at all. And last year was the first time I'd ever made gumbo in my entire life, and it was freaking delicious. And I'm like, oh, I know what they're doing.
First time I ever met them.
Well, I hope that's not the case with my sister.
They're overcooking the roux. I think that they're cooking the roux too fast and they're overcooking it.
Yeah, probably so.
You have to cook it very, very slowly.
Where's your sister? Where?
She's right here in Houston. She's 15 minutes from me.
That's good. No, well,
I've never known her to cook gumbo, right? So she invited us over Saturday for gumbo and cornbread. And
Oh, yum.
we'll see what happens.
Tom, put your fingers in your ears. He said cornbread.
I might get me something to eat on the way over just in case.
Well, I hope it's good. I hope it's good.
I do too. Because I'm stuck there all evening.
People coming to my house for dinner, they say, "What do you want me to bring?" I said, "Ice."
Ice?
Ice.
Ice? Why ice? You can't cook.
Yeah, I usually say a vomit bag.
Oh no!
So
I think
and
I'm
they
going
don't
to
show
make
up.
it like I think we'll make like a spinach artichoke dip or something and take it.
Oh, that'll be nice.
Just in case.
Yeah, yeah.
I went to my sister's house one time years ago, and I brought Pepto-Bismol. We didn't talk for a couple years. She called me you red bitch. How dare you come in with that? Hey, yeah, that's what you get. Alex, how you doing, buddy?
Oh my. Yeah,
Alex,
he's
hope you're doing
freezing
good,
to
buddy.
death, Tom. Alex is frozen.
It's a -8.
Yeah.
You know what? I don't know if you ever knew Sam Kennison, the comedian.
I love him. Are you?
Okay.
Yeah.
So he would turn around and say, they're dropping wheat and flour and stuff over in the Sudan. He said, "Why don't they drop U-Hauls?" Oh, you can't grow nothing in the freaking desert. Move,
Move.
freaking idiots.
My favorite's when he did "Are You Lonesome Tonight?"
Yeah,
Dear God,
he was crazy, boy. He was a crazy.
I love that man, and it's such a shame.
Mm-hmm.
They all go too soon, don't they?
Yeah.
So, Grumpus, you know Rick's barbecue. What's his name?
Rick's Barbecue and Specialties.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Where does
yeah.
he live in relation? Where's he in relation to you?
He's west. He's in San Antonio.
Mm.
Yeah.
He's west of me by about 3 hours, 4 hours.
Southwest, ain't he? Southwest.
We're
not
straight
far.
out I-10.
Okay. Yeah.
And you know, Pickles Barbecue, Charlie.
Yeah, Charlie. Yeah.
Because I was on Rick's live stream the other morning. Well, for me it was morning.
Yeah, he does a
he's
Monday night.
Monday night.
Yeah. And he's sitting there, and there's this fridge, like a retro old, one of those old fridges.
Yeah.
In the back.
Uh-huh.
And I said in the chat, I said, how much? I said, I love that fridge. How much do you want for it? And he said, well, if you can come and if you can get here and take it, I'll give it to you. So that's why I'm asking you.
Guys,
yeah.
Look at this headline.
Patrick, I'll fly there and get it for you. People shop.
What are they?
Discover what?
What are they
Nutcrackers.
That don't surprise me.
What nutcrackers are actually for?
It's for cracking nuts.
Yeah.
You know the decorations, a little nutcracker.
Yeah.
Whatever.
Unless they have Viagra's.
So Patrick, is he looking to sell that or get rid of it?
No, he said if you come get it, it's free.
Yeah. So what I'm trying to piece this together, because I'm thinking if I can, because I've got Charlie who's agreed to come with me in the van to pick it up because I can't lift it myself. He'll have to do it. But I've got at least Charlie doing it. But I'm thinking if I can get to Rick's place first, get the fridge, and then maybe come to your sister's joint for some gumbo. Do that.
You're
It's
a mighty big assumption.
To be honest, I'll eat the gumbo even if it's crap, Grumpus. I'll eat it.
Hey, and then stop at my place and have
and then stop at Tom's place and then go. Well, actually, maybe I should go to Charlotte's first.
Yeah.
Oh, but then I've got to see Papa Texas. I've got to see Marcel.
Rick would shit
the
if me
list
and
goes on.
Grumpus knocked on his door.
If you come to town,
So
just
we're-
let us
we're
know.
here for
and
the
me and
fridge.
Poppy drive to Texas.
I'm here for that Philco.
Yeah. The more I think about it, the more I think about it, Tom, you might have to miss out. I'm sorry.
Vegas
There's too
is
many
right
others.
drive.
There's too many others. Vegas is way out there. On the other
Wave
side.
a spoon at him, Tom.
Yeah.
Right.
See
All right,
this?
well, you know what?
This-
Rick will get the spoons.
Well, at least I'll have a fridge.
Yeah, maybe.
Well, he said it in front of 50 people or whatever. I mean, I just thought, if I had unlimited money and I suddenly rocked up, imagine what his reaction would be. Like, really?
You know
I'm here for the
what?
fridge, man.
I like Rick.
I'd love to do that.
I like Rick a lot. Rick's a nice guy. I mean, he.
He's a great guy.
Every time I click on, I don't say long on there because half the time I don't like half the chat that they're talking about. Whatever. I mean, it's all bullshit. I mean, how much can you talk about the same thing? But at least he acknowledges you.
We do it every Saturday.
Every day.
I'm just saying. What do you think we're doing right now, man?
No, but I mean, somebody's breaking balls back and forth. About.
But he only keeps it to about an hour.
Yeah, 2 hours. But the bottom line is, at least Rick,
What are we now? 5 hours and 4 minutes.
Holy crap! Never mind. Ugh.
Sorry, Tom, I was interrupting you while you were trying to interrupt me.
Sorry.
Anyway. Patrick, you
Yeah.
want the refrigerator? You got it. We'll go get it.
No, well, I'm just saying, Tom, because
You-
nothing
you
personal,
meant-
but you live in Vegas.
Patrick, you said you wanted the friggin' refrigerator. Do you want it or don't you?
Tom,
He knows the
I'm telling
guy.
you, this is.
Do you want it or don't you? Answer the
You
question.
want me to fly to Vegas first and give you a bit of this?
Yeah. Yeah, bring it on,
Bless you.
Slappy.
Yeah, Slappy. Yeah,
Well, you know what? I'll get the refrigerator.
that's what I was. See, that's what I was angling for. That someone else would do it. I don't really want to do it. You know?
Yeah, sure you do.
I want
Or else you wouldn't have brought it up.
Well, I want the fridge. I just don't want to have to be the one to get it.
You
Well,
know
how
what?
are you going to get it to Australia?
I've got no idea, Charlotte.
We'll swim it across.
Just throw it in the ocean.
Just between us, I was thinking it might be a one-way trip. No,
Yeah.
there's nothing here. There's nothing.
I got you.
I've got nothing. I've got this recliner. I've got
You're-
this,
Had nothing.
I've got this chair. I've got a fridge. I mean,
You're gonna tell Rick you're there to get rid of the refrigerator and make room for you.
You could turn the fridge into a bed.
Hey, that would be a border crossing, wouldn't it?
yeah, big time.
Why
Well,
not
that's
back
a
to
lot-
Highland?
But not to get political, but that's okay now, isn't it? You've got your man.
Oh yeah,
in
yeah,
charge.
yeah. Come on over.
yeah.
Come on over.
Everyone's allowed in.
Yeah.
Come on
Patrick.
over.
Patrick, you know,
Now we may send it to New York.
yeah,
On somebody's lawn.
he knows where that's
We're
at.
not sure where the bus is going, but we'll put
Everyone's
you on it.
allowed in.
He knows where that's at. Me and Marie
Oh,
were
we're
talking
looking
the other
at,
night.
let
I said-
everyone in. Let them all in.
I said, I know Patrick, okay? I said, all became friends with Patrick, okay? I said, stop and think about this. Patrick lived in freaking Highland Park, New Jersey. I
I
said,
did.
of all places to live in New Jersey, freaking Highland Park. Me and Marie, we laughed for hours about that. She says, how many times have you been to Highland Park? I said, I drove through it a couple of times. New Brunswick was right there. There was a white tower right there and one restaurant. You know, a couple of restaurants that were there. And you blink your eye, boom, you're done. Highland Park. That was it. I can't remember. It was a beef and brew or something. There was some kind of brew house or beef house or steak house or some.
Yeah,
Charlie
that's
Brown's.
where I met-
It was Charlie Brown.
That's where I met my wife.
In Charlie Brown.
She was a waitress at Charlie Brown's.
Yeah, you go into Charlie Brown's and
Seriously.
sit at the bar and go, let's see. How you doing? What? Want a drink? Yeah, give me a drink. You want a menu? Yeah, give me a menu. Okay, all right. That was it. Okay, all right. Now, I used to attend bar at a place called the Captain's Inn, Rufino's, Captain's Inn, New Brunswick. That same asshole that was going on this to me the whole time, he come in. And I do the same routine to him. Want a drink? Yeah, okay, yeah. Okay, yeah, hey, there you go. And then, I work at Charlie Brown's.
That's where the first place I went to was the New Brunswick, because that's where she was living. And then we moved to Highland Park, and we moved into a house that was, and the rental, it was a rental, and the landlord was the chief of frickin' police. He was.
Yeah.
And we had some issues. We had some problems there because he was going. He would go through our rubbish, our garbage,
Oh my God.
because he would leave notes for us. It was
Rent.
fairly, because you just sort of think, you know,
That's
okay,
creepy.
it was very strange. Nothing ever happened, but he was always after a while, when I think it was just that he didn't know who we were, new renters and all this, but it was he left us alone after a while. But when I found out, do you know who owns this joint? It's police chief.
I'd have been leaving him all kinds of interesting things in the trash.
Oh,
Oh
yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, but you know,
Yeah.
Rumpus, I'm 21 years old. I'm an Australian. You know,
Mm.
Oh,
I
mate.
don't know what. I don't even know why I'm married at that point.
Patrick, remember the White
I still
Tower?
don't know why I got married.
Have you ever been to the White Tower?
Grief, I've been
White
married
Tower.
22 years. I don't know
The
why.
hamburger joint between New Brunswick and Highland Park. It was a hamburger joint where they would smash the burgers. White Tower, just right in the beginning of Highland Park. So you cross over from New Brunswick in there. You go in there, they
You go over the bridge.
See, he's
wear the white hats.
I'm doing this. See this?
He's thinking.
No, I can't remember.
You
No,
walk
I
in.
don't
You
think
walk
so.
in and they say, "What do you want?" Burger, cheese.
This was in the early 90s, 91, 92.
Oh yeah, I mean it's been there from ever. I mean it was there from the early 50s. I mean they would scoop the meat out of a barrel and with
No.
like an ice cream
Never
scoop,
went there.
mash it down. Oh yeah, I mean
Oh,
you'd be
maybe I did.
stone drunk, coming from from a bar and go to White Tower to have burgers. Okay.
I was like,
I
White
never
Castle.
did that.
Yeah. Well, yeah. These were. I mean, it was almost the same thing, but they
Mhm.
they were the original guys with smash burger. I laughed at these guys. What about a little smash burger thing? Get drunk, go to Highland Park, New Jersey, and have a smash burger. Right in front of you. Yeah. And then you want cheese? Yeah, I want cheese. But that's what they made. They had no other thing on the menu. So the guy would ask you,
So why is he asking, what do you want?
because he was nuts.
Okay.
And I'd be drunk. You want a hamburger? Yeah. Cheese? Yeah. Onions? Yeah. Bun? Yeah. Yeah. And then make the final
bun.
mistake.
No, I don't want the bun. What would they have done if you said I don't want the bun?
Well, back then, if I knew that, I wouldn't have the bun.
Right.
Would have said,
Then the fatal mistake was, the chocolate shake.
Oh. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Oh my
Highland Park was
gosh.
great. But they also had the Brunswick Theater down there, and there was a lot of great bands down there. I mean, seeing the Kinks there, a whole bunch of stuff happened right there in Brunswick. Don't forget, it was big college town, Rutgers University.
I know all about it.
Yep, you party central, man. A lot of good food. I worked in this one place, Rufino's Captain's Inn, and good Italian food. Next door was they owned a pizzeria right next door, but then we had fine dining next door. It was great, man. It was a great town. Great to be young there. You know what I mean?
Mm.
And music, we do the fine dining bit until 9:30 at night, and all of a sudden, 10 o'clock, a band would kick in. Headbang shit and stuff. Crazy life it was. I loved every minute of it. I wouldn't trade anything for it. I get home 6 o'clock in the morning, take a shower, go to bed, get up 11:30, 12 o'clock, back to work.
Do it all over again.
All over again.
When I lived there, I was so happy because I got to see bands. Because back then, bands weren't touring like they do now.
Right.
But even now, they don't do it. Australia's at the arse end of the world. No one. It's a lot of money if you're a band to do a tour here. I mean, we just had Billy Joel here, for example, but they paid him like $10 million just to show up. So, but if you're an average band, I was into the heavy metal and all on punk. I still am. But when I was living there, I got to see you name it. I got to see all the bands that I ever wanted to see because they all came to New York, and New Jersey. I got to see everyone I wanted to see.
Wow.
I was so happy. I was so lucky. I never would have got that here. I never would have seen them if they were.
Yeah.
Right.
In our place in Emmett's Inn, it was called Emmett's Inn. My dad's middle name was Emmett. My brother's middle name was Emmett, and he named his four boys' middle names were Emmett. Now, my brother had died a couple years ago, and his grandson, his great grandson right now, they named him Emmett. And he's a couple, he's a couple months old. But they sent me out the picture. His Uncle Tom, they want a picture of you to put next to Emmett. Listen, I said, I'm a freaking big shot on YouTube. I can't be.
Send you a picture. I got to charge you.
I can't be. Screw that little bastard. I don't know who the hell he is. But
did you autograph it?
No, I didn't send it. They didn't pay me. Yeah, I wanted $1.50. They wouldn't send $1.25. That was it. But at our place, I started playing there in a band, and then my booking agent, he had a lot of better bands than us, this and that. Mm-hmm. So when I started attending bar there, I started bringing these other bands in, and it got so busy in the place that we added on another bar, bigger stage. We had 2 stages going, okay, and we had people like Looking Glass. Looking Glass was a Rutgers University band that made the famous song Brandy. Okay, they started playing there, and there was another band called Heavy Trucking that played there, and then I started bringing other stuff in. Next thing you know, we added on again, put another bar, another room, so we had 3 bands playing, 2 bands, 1 band on the front, 1 band in the back, and then we had the main stage. Tuesday nights, we had Twisted Sister used to play there.
No kidding.
Dee Snider actually auditioned at our place for the band Twisted Sister, because it was a total different group, and then they kicked off from there. Then we had other groups that would come in. The Good Rats, I love that because I call everybody a rat bastard. Here comes the good. He would come out with a garbage can with a baseball bat, bang it, and throw out rubber rats out to the crowd. But then we had Edgar Winter, Johnny Winter. We had Leslie West from Mountain. Rick Derringer was there. We had a whole conglomerate of different people coming through.
What time was this? When was this?
This started in 74. It started banging pretty good in 74, into late 80s. And then we sold the place. We sold it 3 times, and got it back 3 times. They just couldn't do it. So you watch a couple of the videos that Dee Snider did from Twisted Sister, saying it's a bunch of freaking Irish guys out in the field of corn. Because he was from Long Island. They wouldn't pay you until you drank Chevy Regal Scotch with them all night, and then you would get paid. One guy would shoot guns off inside the place.
What was the venue? Where was it?
Our place, Emmett's Inn.
Where was?
In Jamesburg, New Jersey.
Okay.
Yeah, we started with music there, and then we went 7 nights a week with hard rock music. All right, and then a lot of other places started bouncing up from there. But if you remember, in New Jersey on Route 35 was like Playpen and Colonel's Garter and all them different places right there. Well, they had lounge music. We kicked it with freaking hard rock and knock your socks off music. The Ramones, we had the Ramones there.
Oh wow!
You had the Ramones there.
Yeah. All the brothers. Okay, I'm telling you. Okay.
This is all you needed to say earlier on. Months ago, I would have subscribed.
Patrick, do you know who this guy is?
I don't know who this. Apparently,
Let me
I
tell
don't know
you
who this guy is.
Let me tell you something, Joey.
This is the first time I'm going to do this, Tom. I'm going to do a see this to myself.
Joey.
See this.
Joey, I went in to see them in the Bottom Line in New York, okay? And Joey treated me like I was freaking a rock star.
Oh, you are.
Who's in the house? Tom, oh, from Emmett's, Pimmon. I mean, whoa, calm down. At the bottom line, in New York.
And you weren't even on YouTube then.
No, I
weren't even on YouTube.
Oh, I bet them guys are losing their mind now.
I bet they are too.
Half of them are dead.
This is amazing.
Half of them, most of the Ramon brothers are gone. I think the one's left. And there was 3 or 4 brothers. Yeah. What a group! These guys were tight. They looked like a bunch of nuts, the whole bit. But I mean, bam, they were right on the money. Right? Joey was the front guy. The drummer was unbelievable. The one brother, I can't remember his name. But I watched the thing the other night out here about Twisted Sister out here. 3 years ago, I think it was. They did Christmas at one of the venues, okay? And they come out and just because the drummer had passed, the drummer died. I mean, I think he had diabetes so bad. I mean, he just is the way he started, okay? Nobody compared this guy, okay? But just to see them, it was almost sad to see Dee Snider come out in a Santa suit. You know what I mean? And singing his song. I said, God, boy, leave it alone. You know what I mean? Just leave things alone. Yeah, but we had them all. I mean, it was a great place. Sold it. My brother says to me, what are you going to do? I said, how about fine dining? Change it. We did the fine dining. Got it back. Sold it. And then people came in, wanted to make it. It was called Cowboy City. They wanted to make it into a cowboy joint. Didn't fly. We got it back. All right. Reopened it up. My brother says, what do you want to do? I said, let's do it at a pub. So it's been Garvey's Pub. Matter of fact, we got sued from Garvey's Pub in Ireland.
What?
For copyrights.
It's your name.
Yeah, but there was also Garvey's Pub in Ireland. So they sued us. So they sued us, and we had to change it to Garvey's Family Restaurant.
Huh.
And that was the end of it. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, we kicked ass. I mean, we had groups in there left and right. We did stuff from like Frankie Valli and all that, you know, all that stuff. Big name stuff that came through. I mean, it was a ton of them. We have a lot of pictures and stuff. And then me and my brother grew apart. With the restaurant end of it, I did the food part. He did the bar part. And we started clashing towards the end. I was tired. I mean, I'd be there from 9:30, 10 o'clock in the morning. And 11 o'clock, I shut the kitchen down and then bar food. So all the stuff that we had left, baked potatoes, bread, and stuff like that, I turned into bar food. So I would take the bread, make pizza bread, you know, all that kind of stuff. Baked potatoes, I mean, you know, loaded potatoes and everything like that. Deep fried potatoes, whatever I could do, I did. And then beat it to 2 o'clock in the morning, and next thing you know, start drinking, and it became too much. So I had another offer to go to a place down the shore, and I was a sous chef for a lot of money. I did that for a while until the guy didn't pay the taxes on the building. And they lost that. And then I did an Italian place. I did an Italian place for a couple of years. And then I could see the handwriting on the wall because it started becoming a lot more Mexicans, Peruvians, and stuff coming into the picture. So my value started dropping. Okay, you know, as a chef, sous chef, whatever. My pay started dwindling. They didn't want guys like me anymore. They can get a guy from Mexico or Peru, half the money, and that's exactly what they did. So I told them, I'm done. I did catering for a while. I did a little barbecue business for a while, and then I just said, you know what, enough's enough, and I get out of it. Yeah, but I mean, we rock and roll for many years. I mean, I got a lot of miles on my belt.
Now, Charlotte, the next movie you need to see is Unforgiven. Clint Eastwood.
Oh, okay.
Eastwood.
You haven't seen that, Charlotte?
Nah.
Yeah, you did.
Got to see it. Got to see it. That's my number 2
Unforgiven.
I think they're equal first. I think Gran Torino and Unforgiven are I can't separate them. They're both that good.
Top movies.
Gotta see it.
Okay.
But it's not a comedy. It's not a comedy.
It's okay. Neither was Gran Torino.
No, but even Gran Torino had some funny moments in it.
It
But
did have some
Unforgiven,
funny moments.
there's not really many funny moments in Unforgiven.
And why do I need to watch this one? Oh, it's
Because
a
I said-
Western.
I said so.
It's a
Clint's
Western.
in it.
Clint.
How many
Clint.
F words are in Unforgiven? 4.
Not, not
and
not many.
a facially scarred prostitute. That's what it says.
Yep, that's a
Oh,
pretty good movie.
That's what it's about. Yeah.
Okay.
So
Tom
we
has
watch-
consented to give Hollywood something to strive for.
What?
Now we watched a newer movie this week. Have you all seen 13 Lives?
Mm-mm.
Oh, I've heard of it.
That's pretty intense.
Is it?
Hang on,
Very
what's it
good
about?
movie. It's about the 13 kids that got stranded in that cave over in
Oh yes.
and
I haven't
it's the
seen it.
rescue.
I haven't-
It's a Ron Howard film.
Yeah.
So he done
It's
a
good.
pretty good job. I mean,
What
when
is
it first started, I was thinking, I don't know about this, and then they hooked you.
Yeah. You got roped
But
in.
Yeah.
It's a really good movie.
I'll be.
Yeah, some of them can be like that. Like the one, that one where I forget what they call it. It's the guy that got trapped in a cave and his arm.
Oh,
got
that's a
caught
good
in
movie
He
too.
had to chop
That's a
his
good.
arm off. Yeah,
That's
it's a great
He-
movie, but you sort of the subject matter. You sort of think, oh, how good's it going to be? But it was really good.
that was a good movie. Really
Yeah,
was.
you know
It's
the
pretty
one.
intense too.
Yeah,
Those
Some
are
of
two
them are
of them
really
you ought to
good.
watch, Charlotte.
yeah. Now you got 3.
I don't know. I don't these movies that cause me a whole bunch of anxiety and suspense.
No. You just
No,
drink.
no.
You
This
drink.
Just
You gotta
drink.
drink more.
Okay.
Just
Okay.
drink.
I watch YouTube. That's all I watch.
But and honestly, I got to where I can't hardly watch any suspenseful movies anymore. Like, remember that movie Speed?
yeah,
Yeah, love
That was a
movie.
great movie.
that was an
but-
action adventure.
My heart was
Is that
pounding
with the bus?
whole thing.
Mm.
Yeah. I was on the edge of my seat and I was like, oh my god, what's gonna happen?
I can't do it. I can't do that.
Threw me through. I can't do it.
I put it on, watching with the bus, and all of a sudden I see the bullshit going on. Yep, sorry.
Oh, it was a
Yeah.
great movie.
You can do it, Charlotte. You can.
I can, but it's
Do, be like Grumpus. Be positive. You can
Okay.
do it.
okay.
Uh,
Man, why is it always the most expensive phones are like got the best stars next to them?
I have.
What are you looking at phones for?
Because I need one desperately.
Yeah, but I mean, we're here trying to entertain you, Charlotte.
Yes, I know. I'm sorry.
Obviously, we're not that entertaining.
I had a
You're looking at
thought.
phones.
I
Oh
thought
God.
I did. Sometimes when I have a thought, if I don't Google it right away, I'll forget.
No way. No
And
way.
I just had a thought. Yeah, true. It's true.
That's not like you at all.
Yes, it is. You
Yeah,
know
it
it.
is. Yeah, it is. Yeah.
yeah.
I think it's early Alzheimer's or something.
No.
No, maybe I'm just
It's
getting
not
old
enough.
and
Not
tired.
enough booze.
Not an,
Drum-
oh,
Drum roll, please. I just got 2 cents.
yes. 2 cents from
Well,
what?
good for you.
And how do you know?
Because it shows me.
Where?
You can. That's 2 cents more that you've got to send me those freaking spoons.
Darn right. So, wait a minute. I'm
Okay, the
looking.
name of that movie is 127 Hours.
Yes.
Oh.
That's
that-
what I
that
got
was
for
a-
2 cents.
Okay.
That was a
127
great
hours.
title because that's how long he spent in there. I think.
Was it kind of like
before
an
he-
ice cave?
No,
Like-
it wasn't
Well,
a cave. It's not a cave.
Was it a
but,
crevasse?
Yeah.
Yeah. And he only had like, what was it, Grumpus? Like a penknife, or it was like something.
Oh.
Yeah, it was like a
Unbelievable.
multi-tool. It was like a
He didn't have a
multi-tool, wasn't it?
chainsaw. Yeah. And
You
he
mean
had
like
to
a
saw-
Leatherman?
Yeah, something like that if I remember right.
Yeah,
Wasn't it
but
like a
not even a good
Leatherman or
one.
something?
Not even a good one. It was really, and he had to saw the man, and he survived, and he's been on talk shows and stuff. Incredible story. But the movie
Yeah.
was done so well because they had lots of flash. You think, well, how can they turn this into a movie? But they did.
was-
They did a lot of flashbacks, and it was really well done.
And the scenery is really nice. It's very good photography. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's a good movie.
Yeah, it is. I was surprised by how good it was.
But I have to watch The Unforgiven first.
Unforgiven's
Well,
good.
that's what I've instructed you to do, Charlotte.
I know.
Unforgiven's a great movie.
And it won't take me a
Wow.
year and a half to do it.
I knew you'd say that.
What is the movie with Gene Hackman and he challenges everybody for a shootout? What's the name of that movie? With Michelle Pfeiffer in it?
Gene Hackman.
I love Gene Hackman.
Oh, I
Gene-
love Gene Hackman. Well, he's in
Gene
Unforgiven,
Hackman.
Charlotte.
And
He's one of the main characters. Yeah.
the one kid actor, he's not a kid no more, but damn it, I can't remember his name.
What do you say? So Gene Hackman challenges who?
Gene Hackman is a gunfighter that invites all the gunfighters from the Old West out to this town.
Oh, that's Unforgiven.
No, it's not almost like Unforgiven, but it's almost like that.
Well, it's a
And
very similar situation.
Michelle Pfeiffer. Michelle Pfeiffer is, I think it's Michelle Pfeiffer. Yeah, I think it was her that was in there that he killed her dad or something like that, and then she goes out. I mean, it's just crazy. I mean, it's just at a certain time, you see the town clock hit strike 12, and they do the shoot. You know, but all the hype that they had bringing all these well-known gunfighters in to square it up. It's pretty cool.
Huh.
Oh, I think that's something rings a bell.
Yeah, I can't
I mean,
remember. the name.
Gene Hackman. I mean, he's one of my favourite actors of all
Oh,
time.
yeah.
A
He's
Covenant
just-
with Death.
What was it?
Is that it?
I don't know.
Covenant with Death.
Oh no, that's a 1967 movie.
No.
What about Mississippi Burning?
Quigley
Oh.
down.
You
No,
seen
no,
that?
Not that one.
Have you
Al.
seen that?
Yeah, I saw it.
That is an awesome. That's a
It is, but
fantastic-
oh god, I
But
don't
he
know.
was so good in that.
Yeah, he
Gene
was.
Hackman. This scene in the bar. Have you seen that, Grumpus? Mississippi
I
Burning.
don't know if I've seen that one or not.
Oh
Doesn't
man,
sound
you
familiar.
got to see it. You'd love. There's a scene in a barber shop.
Mississippi
Yeah, I've got-
Burning.
You've got to see it. I'll
See,
send
I've
you
got
a
a
copy.
gift. I've
Is that
got
what
a
he's talking
gift.
about?
I can watch a movie and about 3 weeks later I done forgot all
Right.
about it.
Right.
So I can watch the same movie every month and it's like watching it for the first time.
Yeah, that's cool.
I can remember
dementia.
if I liked the movie or not, but I generally don't remember the whole plot.
Was it The Quick and the Dead?
Yes.
Yes.
I've seen
I
that.
haven't
That's a
seen
great
it. I haven't
movie.
seen it. I must see that because I've often.
No, it's
I know
awesome.
about it. I've never seen it.
And I loved The Birdcage.
Yeah.
That was great. That was a great movie. Oh, let's
Quick
see,
and
what
the
else?
Dead. Well, I tell you what. You know what? Something must be going on with me. I'm forgetting a lot of shit lately.
You know, it happens, Tom. It
You know what?
happens.
I'll bring Marie to the store and I'll forget exactly where I left her.
Well, I don't. Right now, I don't even know who you are.
Who? What?
You.
I'm a famous mother jumper on you.
Oh, you're that guy. Yeah.
Let me tell you something.
Oh, now I remember. Yeah, that's okay. It's okay.
My grandson said to me, he said, "Pop, do you know Mr. Beast?"
Do you know Mr. Beast?
I says, "Wait a minute, back in the day." He said, "No, Pop, now, right now."
Back in the day, you were Mr. Beast.
Yeah.
Right. Right.
Was that because of the Viagra or?
Pre-Viagra. He said to me, he said,
"Oh, really?
Mr. Beast is the biggest thing on YouTube."
Mm-hmm.
I said, "Oh, really?" I said, "Call Mr. Beast up. Tell him I want to talk to him." He said, "Pop, he just had a freight train run through a brick wall." He said he spends $1 million on a video. What do you think, my chopped freaking liver? But you know how much I spend on my videos? And I put the poor kid in such a spot. He's going, "You don't want to say nothing against me." He's saying, "But Pop, Mr. Beast is the big." What do you mean? He's the big. Oh, make me come over there. It's hysterical. I mean,
it is my humble opinion that is why Mr. Beast is so big, is because he spends so much.
Exactly.
And
I mean, where would me, Grumpus, you, and Patty Joe get a freaking freight train to go through a wall? Okay, I can't get 10 people to watch my freaking short.
I can't get help to unload the blocks.
Yeah.
Right.
I can't get enough. I don't have enough gas money to take the spoons to the post office to send to Patty Joe.
I was just going to say, I don't have any spoons.
Well, see, Tom, you need to get you one of these binders here.
Yeah.
See that?
It's all about the binder.
Wait a minute. Let's see. What do I got
Now,
here?
Charlotte, now isn't that a great segue?
There's some gas money right there.
Ain't that a great segue to your?
You're darn right it was. Thank you very much for that, Tom.
Yep. Here we go. Look at the fire coming out of my head.
I'm telling you. You're on fire.
Yeah. Yep.
Well, look, it's this time next week. We could do a live stream where I'll be with Grumpus. I'll have Rick's fridge. I'll be eating some
Vegemite.
What is
Gumbo.
it? What am I eating? Gumbo. That's right.
And that's not a bad idea. I need somebody to try it before I do.
Yeah. Well, and the backup is I'll have that artichoke dip.
There you go.
And then from there, Grumpus, depends how, if you can take time off, we'll go for a road trip.
Yeah. We might have to.
Yeah, well,
I could get sick again. Call in.
Look, I've heard that people love hanging out, just spending time with me. For about.
I think we could do a lot of damage.
But, well, I think we could. And I do have the dudes. Every time I see you folks, I'm telling you something else about the dude. He's now got a third credit card.
Shut up.
I don't know how he does it. But I'm one step ahead because I've got people over there.
You got people.
And I've got that's all I'll say. I've got people.
There you go.
And so now I've got his third. He doesn't know I've got it, and he's got a very large limit on the credit card, folks.
You don't
very
say.
large. He hasn't said it. He hasn't even told me. He hasn't said anything. But between us, Grumpus, we'll be driving first class.
Hey, Punk.
Trust me.
First class.
Hey, Punk.
I don't even know what that means, but we'll be driving first class.
I don't either.
I got people in Pocatello, Idaho, Punk, coming from.
Pocatello.
That's Clint, right? That's Clint Eastwood.
I hope it was. I don't know. Bad impression. That was me with hemorrhoids, actually.
Oh, okay.
I'm glad it wasn't you with Viagra.
Well, Wesley Poppy has done his best to try to kill me this week.
Uh-oh.
I'm
Well, he
just
hasn't
finishing
done,
off the
done
last
a
of
good
the
job.
chocolate
I need a camera.
cookies.
What are you eating?
Chocolate chip cookies,
Oh,
Mm.
and they're gone now.
I ain't turning shit off.
And if he brings more into the house, I'm going to make him sleep in the yard.
well, I know where you can get some more. They're about $62 a dozen.
Oh God! Well, I had him bring home some molasses yesterday. But I think I'm going to make some of my old-fashioned molasses cookies, and it's not going to cost me $62.
And it might even turn into a video.
And I don't need a salad spinner to. It might, but I don't know. I don't know.
Come on. You got to do one at least one before Christmas.
You think? Maybe I'll do my ginger.
You have to. Come on.
Come on, do a video.
Just do it. Do it.
Well, I was gonna do a video and plant some beets and some stuff to put in the garden at the end of January.
But couldn't you just do a quick little Christmas cooking video? Something, anything? Something.
I probably could.
Do it. I'll pay you $10.
That's like 1,000 over there.
Well, no, it's 1,000 to you.
Hey, Tom got him a back scratcher.
Ah.
Oh, cool.
Coming
Or is
around
it
the
a
first turn.
Live.
Mattress with plenty of room.
Live from Las Vegas.
Live from Las Vegas. It is.
When it has holes, so you can we can hear you.
Yeah.
That's
This-
a nice spoon.
This actually right here. This right here. Is I
Mhm.
put my Parmesan cheese.
Yeah, I really
Right.
don't. I really
And
don't
tap
want
it
that
over
spoon.
top of what I want to spread it out because it spreads it out
Yeah.
nice and even. This
Yeah.
actually is a good wooden spoon.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I don't want that one. That one I don't want.
They have a problem with that in Australia. It just won't go through customs.
Well, no, it's just I've seen you.
Termites.
Doing-
Talking about. There might be termites.
Termites.
Well, it's spoken. You're up close to it, you know. It's just.
Oh my gosh. Patrick, did you hear about the terrible shooting that happened in Australia? 2 cops or something?
Oh yeah, up in Queensland. Yeah.
Yeah, that was terrible. I thought you said they didn't have guns up there.
Well, there you go, huh?
So only
Despite our government,
only the criminals have the guns, right?
that's the
Exactly.
criminals and the police have the guns. Everyone else doesn't. Everyone else had to hand them in. But it's funny how even if they ban guns,
People
that
still
want
get
them,
shot.
they can still get them. They can still get
Imagine
guns.
that.
Can't believe they
And
break the rules.
Apparently, those people had a lot. They had like a whole.
Arsenal.
Oh yeah. And you just got to wonder. I mean, well, geez, our laws are that's working well, you know.
Right. Cookie and
Yeah.
treat cooking mode. I made chocolate covered toffee bar and pumpkin spice whoopie pies. Because it's full on Sunday here now. Yeah. Oh, it sounds delicious, Chris. But yeah, those molasses cookies are some of my favorites, and so are the ginger snaps.
Well, we got to have one Christmas Granny Gulf Coast Granny video.
Well, I was thinking about doing my Christmas gumbo.
Yes.
Yeah,
What's in the
what I'm
gumbo?
talking about. Because I make mine with real crawfish. Some people just use chicken and sausage. But I'm gonna use
I would be very interested in that.
In the
Gotta
gumbo?
have some mud bug in it.
I think we'd all be very interested.
Well, it comes in a package. I mean, it's been, shelled and everything already. Just the tails are in the package, and it's pretty good. So I'm going to make that with the crawfish and some andouille. And I think that's it. I think that's all I'm going to put in it.
Christmas Eve, it's just me and Marie, and I'm going to do what I've been doing for years.
Mm-hmm.
And she's a little opposed of it because it's a lot of food. But I'm going to make my 7 fishes, Italian style.
Ooh.
The Feast of 7 Fishes. And she says, why? I said, well, because I'm 68 freaking years old, and that's what I want to do. You don't have to eat it. She said, stop. Calm down.
Calm down, Tom.
It's okay. It's okay.
I'll eat it.
Yeah. I mean, and she said, why do you get so... I said, because you know what? I'm getting old. God dang it. And tradition is no more. There's no more tradition. I said to my daughter's 46 years old, 2 kids, and I said, what are you doing Christmas? I got to work, so I don't know.
Oh, my.
Damn, really? Well, you got to work, Well, what's the boys? What are you doing? Well, I'll make something, and there's no more tradition. There's no more. I mean, I would get dressed up, shirt and tie, the whole bit, Christmas Eve, midnight mass, go back to my mom's house, we'd eat, she'd have a ton of people coming through. Mm-hmm. Christmas Day, have dinner. That tradition is gone.
No, it's not.
Yeah, in my realm it is.
Well, yeah.
Well, that's all about to be reinvented. If I show up in a van with a fridge with Grumpus and with Charlie from Pickles Barbecue, 7
Charlie
fishes is starting to sound. 7 fishes is no. I think we need about 27 fishes.
There you go. Right. So I don't know if do you all know Charlie Cooking Secrets for Men?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
He's a genius.
Well, he says to me, so what are you going to do Christmas Eve? I said, nothing. I don't know. You're not doing anything? I said, okay, you rat bear. I said, guess what? We're doing 7 fishes, and I'm going to go live. Yeah. Yeah.
I guess my traditions have changed a little bit since I had grandkids. Because now I want them to be able to wake up in their home and do the whole Christmas thing with their family. So here we do Christmas for the grandbabies on Christmas Eve. And that's why I make the Christmas gumbo, because everybody comes over and eats at my house on Christmas Eve. And then we go to my daughter's house on Christmas Day.
Yeah, that's why my sister's having everybody over so they can all be in their own homes.
Right.
Christmas morning.
Yeah. And when you have little kids, I think that's what needs to happen. When I was a little kid, we had to go to this grandma and this grandma, and it was like we'd open our presents, and then it's like, okay, everybody get dressed. We're going to grandma's. And I'm like, no, I want to sit and play or whatever.
Me and my first wife would argue how much time we spent at each parent's house.
Why?
Well, she was a whack job.
Oh, well.
We're at your mom's house for an hour and 20 minutes, and now we're at my mom's house for 20 minutes. You want to go home.
Because your mom sucks.
No, because bullshit. I mean, come on.
And the food sucks.
And it was just constant. Marie, everybody came to my house. When me and Marie put together. Mm-hmm. Everybody came to my house, and I go for my lunch and food. Mm-hmm. I had lobster. Shrimp, scallops. I looked the other day at 2 pounds of scallops, $50.
Oh yeah, the big sea scallops, the big ones.
Yeah. Hey, guess what? We're having, instead of 7, we're having 4 3/4 fish. Best I can come up with, 4 3/4.
Oh my!
Codfish. codfish for 6 pieces of codfish, $30.
Oh
You know what?
my.
I'm gonna do a video on it because you know what? You come to this time. There's a lot of Italian traditions that have the 7 fishes. Okay, so now all of a sudden there is transportation problems getting seafood to
the middle of the country.
Yeah, or to Las Vegas. No,
right.
It's freaking greed. Number one, because every hotel downtown has scallops. They don't have no shortage, and you pay $27.95 for the cheapest, up to $140 for a buffet. You know, knock yourself out.
Right.
But for us, people that want to buy, they can't get it. Can't get it, or pay that kind of money for it. It's ridiculous.
It is.
Yeah, I just got shrimp, frozen shrimp, $13.15 to a pound. Okay, $15. I bought 2 bags, and we'll have shrimp 7 different ways. I'll make it instead of 7.
Probably a good idea to me.
Yeah.
I mean, you know.
Definitely.
Marie says, "What do you care?" I said, "It's tradition, Marie. I can't just say no, let it go. I can't do it. I'm sorry. I can't do it." Clams.
Well, Grumpus, it's going to be a Christmas to look forward to, you and me, at Tom's place with all the shrimp. Tell you what, we'll have a. Don't know what we'll do with the fridge, but we'll have a fridge.
We'll fill it full of gumbo and leave.
Yeah, whatever.
Yeah, Chris, that's some good stuff there. Do y'all like ceviche?
Oh, sure.
Not particularly, no.
No, you don't care for it?
I can't get past the mental aspect of it's raw.
Yeah, but it's not.
See?
I know it's cooked with citrus and all that, but it's a mental hang up. I've eaten it before.
Yeah.
But it's not a thing that
I get it.
Yeah,
I love it.
Drunk,
I mean that's right up there with sushi. I don't do
that.
Oh, sushi. I love sushi.
I want my sushi deep fried.
Yeah, but Grumpus, whenever I eat sushi, I'm drunk. So I mean I love it. So you've got to take that mental leap and get
right.
Absolutely. If you
it's a mental thing for sure.
Alcohol affects the brain, and if you'll love it when you're drunk. You'll love it.
I can eat my weight in raw oysters, but I can't. The thoughts of eating a raw fish just turns my stomach.
Oh, Grumpus, come on.
Salmon is the best to me. It's sashimi. Salmon sashimi is so stinking good.
I'm not a salmon guy.
No.
No. All the years I cooked it, I mean, smoked it.
I love salmon.
Sliced it.
Smoked salmon.
Had the salmon knife, cutting it very thin. I can't eat it. I just can't get it down.
I also I like tuna too, but I don't like.
Love tuna.
Which one is it that I don't like? It's very
swordfish.
Oh, I like swordfish.
Any sort. Yeah. I'll eat any fish, anything.
Yeah.
All good. Funnily enough, I don't have a problem eating raw fish, but I have a problem eating raw steak, like cow or.
Oh, really?
Else. Won't have that. No, can't do it.
No, I wouldn't have it tartare.
You'll have raw steak, Grumpus, tartare, steak tartare.
I don't particularly like it raw. I'll eat it, but I don't particularly like it. But I do like my beef. I like my beef medium rare.
Yep.
Oh, me too.
I got a 2 bone rib roast I'm going to cook Sunday.
Look, y'all.
And it'll be medium rare.
Beef's got to be medium. For me, I don't like well done. It's got to be medium rare. Beef.
Medium rare.
You doing it outside on your pit?
Pardon me?
You gonna do it on your pit?
If the weather will let me. If not, my backup plan's to throw it in the oven.
What's that? T-bone?
That's my breakfast.
Nice T-bone.
There you go.
Yeah.
Breakfast of champions.
Is that beautiful or what? And that's all I'm gonna eat right there. It's gonna be delicious.
And a grill.
I've done the rib roast on the smoker before. I really like it that way.
Mm-hmm. I am going shopping tomorrow morning. I am
Uh-huh.
going. Out here we have Kroger's, which is well, I'm sorry. We have Smith's, which is Kroger's.
Okay.
And where I'm at, they have this one particular store. They have whole prime ribs, 109s,
Whoa, yeah.
and then that's the whole bag. But the price is through the roof.
Oh, let me point out, we're only having this Sunday is because it's been in my freezer since a week after New Year's last year.
Okay.
Oh,
Bless you.
So
Because they always throw them on sale after New Year's. Everybody wants them for Christmas and New Year's.
Mm-hmm.
So the week after New Year's, I always go to HEB and they always got the rib roast marked down.
So I told Maria, I said, here's the deal. I will buy this 109, okay, and I will take it out of the net, take the fat cap. I will save the fat cap. I'll use that for when I ground up chuck roast or stuff like that for hamburger.
Mm-hmm.
I'll take it off the bone. Then I'll cut the bones in half. Use them for, little beef bones, and then I will slice the whole prime rib into steaks. Okay. I said, but don't get to the point where it is ribeye. It is not. It is called prime rib. It's the prime. The only thing I like on the prime rib is the cap.
Mm-hmm.
It's the only thing I like on it. Because inside it's dry as the desert.
Yeah.
Okay? So I will cut steaks out of that. Okay. And that'll get freezer packed, put it in the freezer, and we'll have steaks for not my best steaks. I don't like them. Okay, I'll cut the cap off the whole bit. I'll use the ribs, but that's what I'll do with that for that price.
Mm-hmm.
But to cook, people make the mistake to buy the whole thing and cook the whole thing, and that's it. It's over.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's done. Right, so I'll make several meals out of that.
I usually cut them up in either 3 rib or 2 rib roast and freeze them up that way.
I took the ribs last year and I took them off the 109, took them off, put them in the smoker, okay, and I did bourbon and apple chips.
Yeah.
and I soaked them, let them go in that, and then I made an apple. I took green apples, cut them up with bourbon and onions, and made a gravy out of that, and put it over top of the ribs. And we chewed on them for a couple of days.
Whoa.
Sounds delish.
Yeah, see, I like to cook it. I like to smoke it up on the smoker with the bones in, and then when I get ready to carve it, I'll cut the bones off of it and leave about a half inch of meat on it, and then I'll throw those on the grill and flash char them real quick for a different meal.
Ladies and gentlemen, Grumpus is in the lead right now. With plenty of ribs. Grumpus, I got to run one thing past you here. It is my belief, and it is my tradition, that I watch a lot of people take full spare ribs.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cut them up to make them St. Louis.
Right.
And then use the other parts for whatever else they use. It is my thought and my way of doing things is to cook the whole thing.
I cook the whole thing all the time.
Intact.
Yeah.
And then cut them into St. Louis ribs after they're all cooked. Vacuum seal the rest of the stuff. Voila. Everything tastes the same. I don't get that. I mean, I do
it both ways.
Yeah, when you try to explain to somebody that, you know what, cook the whole thing because it's you're whatever you're doing, marinating, coating it, whatever coating you want to put on it. Okay, why do it twice? Why do it 3 times?
Right.
Do it that one time. You cut that flap off the back, square it up, serve it St. Louis. Put them in the freezer pack, bring them up, whatever. I said, why are you going through all the aggravation? I come from the restaurant mentality is time is money.
Right.
You know what I mean? So I can cut it up a couple different ways.
Yeah, but
Right.
don't forget, smoking is not yard work.
Good point. Good point.
There is an advantage to doing it twice.
Indeed.
Okay.
Indeed.
Yep. You are 100% right now. Got it.
But no, a lot of times I'll do it like you're talking about. I'll cook the whole thing, trim it up, and then I'll put the rib tips and all that stuff.
Right.
Freeze those up, and I'll use them in baked beans, soup beans, things like that. Puts just enough smoke into that dish. So it depends. I usually have a plan on what I want to save it for.
Oh. Speaking of smoked, they're having a chili cook-off in April at the Scout. They call it the Spring Muster, and it's going to be at the Beauvoir Mansion in Biloxi, where that was the home of the President of the Confederacy, Jeff Davis. And anyhow, I am very excited because I told Poppy it is on.
It's all.
It is on.
What does that mean? Two
Think
separate
they're
pots of
dealing
chili?
with amateurs, okay? What did you say?
So what does that mean? It's going to be two different pots coming out of your house?
There's going to be my chili and Poppy's chili.
That's what I'm asking. Yeah, that'd
Yes.
be interesting.
Yeah,
I want to see a video on this showdown.
it's on.
Oh yeah.
It's on.
Yeah.
I can't.
And we're gonna have to come up with a good side bet.
Well, I can guarantee you this. Ours will be number 1 and number 2.
Ooh.
Yeah.
But whose will be number 1?
It doesn't matter. I mean, to you guys it does. To you
Oh
guys.
yeah, it does. we got 2 horses in this race.
Okay.
And you'll note how Charlotte, you're saying it doesn't matter to you now.
No, well, it will in April.
It will matter. It will matter. It will.
I'll be pulling out sharp pencils.
I told Marie, I said, guess what? I said, I'm gonna make pasta out of these ingredients.
Mm-hmm.
She said, no, you're not. No, yeah, I am. I said, I found this recipe. I'm gonna make this pasta out of it.
Mm-hmm.
Pasta can only be made one way, she said.
I think not.
I said, Miss Italian, okay. So I said, I mean, he got tight. We got tight about this because Marie was to make her own for manicotti. She used to make her own shells.
Right.
Okay. And between her and her mother, you don't step out the side. When her and her mother was at my house, especially this time of the year, I'd leave.
Yeah.
Because the sparks would fly. When I told her I'm going to make my own pasta, bullshit. She went bullshit.
No. I love Marie.
So you stay over there, and I'll be in here, and I had the camera going the whole bit.
Yeah.
And every once in a while, she's walking through like. Look,
Is that the one you're hiding behind the plant?
Yeah. That's what started that. I told her, get the frig out of here. Okay? And she kept back. Then when I was cooking, doing it wrong. That's not how you do it. You're doing it wrong. Look. I stopped the camera. I said, would you please leave me the frig alone?
Right.
Okay? This is serious. She says, but you're messing with my heritage. Ooh.
Oh.
She's Italian, man. She's Italian.
I said, Irish have freaking Italian. have noodles.
Pasta.
You know, she might just know a guy too.
She might.
She knows quite a few. You know what she said to me? You and your Irish heritage don't mean shit when it comes to making pasta.
How surprised am I?
Words. Then there's
How
5 more.
surprised.
So now what I was doing, as I'm making this stuff, I'd make different gestures, like move my hands
Uh-huh.
over top of it. You know, I have the spoon. Like I'm
Blessing
taking some of
It's
You
like,
were putting your
It's like
mojo on it.
it's like the triangle. It's the triangle.
Yeah.
It's like,
You know what she said to me? You can try anything
Yeah.
you want, buddy, but it ain't freaking pasta.
Oh,
Yeah.
At the end of the day, it wasn't pasta.
it wasn't pasta.
Yeah, I mean, so trying different things is like wow.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, you can't do that with Italians. They don't appreciate it.
No,
No.
apparently not.
And then, and
They do
then
not.
she's got her circle of friends that follow me, and they go like this. Nope, not gonna happen.
Blasphemy.
Yeah,
Blasphemy.
exactly. I said, well, you go see the diabetic doctor, and I.
Right.
Yeah.
Do you see what Chris said? Marie's ancestors may be up there in that mob museum.
They are. They are.
Oh Lord, guys, I'm gonna get out of here. I gotta go to bed.
All right.
Yeah. Oh gosh, 4:30.
Yeah, it's
Yep.
crazy. See, now my sleep schedule is gonna be all messed up.
I probably ought to put a lid on it too.
All right, you guys have a great night. Thanks everybody for coming and hanging out with us tonight. I appreciate it. And you guys have a wonderful Christmas if I don't see you. And I'll see you at the first of the year.
Alrighty.
Oh, I'm doing a birthday stream
A birthday
Ah.
stream when?
on the 29th. That's my birthday. It's my birthday.
So that is, what is that? A Thursday?
I don't know. 4
22?
days after Christmas. Yeah.
You
Thursday.
can be 22.
Yeah.
Happy 22nd birthday to you.
So anyhow, you guys have a wonderful night. Everybody
Good
take
seeing you,
care.
Patrick.
Come
Good
and
seeing
hang
you,
out with
Tom.
me.
Nighty night, Grumpus, Tom, Charlotte.
See you, Charlotte.
Bye,
Y'all have a Merry
Alex.
Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
What is this thing doing? Stop.